Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome, everybody. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. Let me fix my headroom here. There we go. Now that I'm not wearing my little spinny hat, if you missed out on it yesterday, everybody, you missed out on the Nerdy Priest. No Nerdy Priest today. That was just a special event for you guys. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Let's get it rocking and rolling, everybody. Of course, we're waiting to spawn in on 7 Days to Die. We got a solo one going. Oh, man. After the stream yesterday, everybody, with my team, my neurons were firing. They were firing heavy. I was having some genius moments. See, what I do, everybody, is when I have a problem and I go to sleep with the problem, I dream about the problem and I dream about the solution. And if I wake up in time, I actually have the solution when I wake up, which is wild because I just go right into visualization mode. And then I try to keep that visualization going when I wake up and say, okay, how can I do whatever? So I spent about 5 hours, you know how it goes, redoing how I'm doing the defenses of my primary base for the team. And of course, my patrons got a little bit of sneak peek over there. A bunch of cool stuff rolling out for my patrons. Finally, I don't know what got all messed up there, but I finally got in there and wrestled it and had to do a few uppercuts, and then I got it going again over there for my patrons. And you're going to get a lot of cool stuff over there for sure coming your way. And some of the behind the scenes stuff and sneak peeks and all that kind of stuff over there as well. So I did a whole bunch. Oh, that's Mr. Don, you coming in with a raid. Thank you very much for that raid. I appreciate that. That's Mr. Don, you appreciate it big time. So what I did is I revamped the primary base. And my problem, I wasn't thinking industrial strength enough, everybody, because when you have that many people, that's a lot of zombies. So I was thinking in too small of terms. So I scaled it up, and holy mackerel, it turned out amazing, man. I was doing a lot of, okay, this is 7, and this is 10, and this is 12. And if you don't know what that means, everybody, those are block distances. So you can only go 16 with your power. So you have to figure out your block distances so that your 16 ends up all the way around the base. And I tried to set it to 15, just give me that extra 1. And if I have to put some in between, that'd be fine. But then I took it and I said, you know what? Let's test it on the solo base. And so I brought it down to the solo base, and you can actually see, small right over there, that I revamped also the solo base, so we can test some of that out this week, and then apply it to the big mega base as well. So very, very fun, everybody. Very, very fun to do. I love doing all of that cool stuff. Now, I did see your guys' giveaways in there. I'll get to it, I don't know, tomorrow. Or maybe after the stream. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. For sure. So thanks, everybody, for coming in, hanging out. I appreciate ya chilling out in the chat. Let's see, the first person I see in the chat today, Paul, again, knocking it out of the park. Thank you very much for coming in and being an awesome Teamwork Tycoon. Give me 1,000 kids caps in the chat for all you guys. There you go. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We got Dragon Wolf coming in right on the top of the hour. Thanks, Dragon Wolf. Appreciate ya. Paul bringing those ones. Thank you very much. Yo, Kismet, how you be? I be awesome. Actually got some, creativity going. Whenever I'm creative in a day, everybody, I feel so much better. I feel like I'm doing something in my day. Even though it's just like plans for a game, it's still like I'm being an artist and being a graphic designer once again. But this time for bases. It's great to, express yourself in your artistic side, everybody. It really is good for the soul. It's too bad that too many penny pinchers in schools pulled out all of the things that is great for the children's soul, which is art and entertainment and music and all of those things. Those are the things are the reason why life is worth living, everybody. Not doing accounting all day long. Unless you love that thing, then more power to you. Oh, I see my glasses. My glasses got a smudge on them. So, hey, if you like accounting, more power to you. Go do your thing. If you like numbers, whatever, hey, more power to you. But, if that's all that life is for some of us, it's going to be a rough life, if you know what I mean. It's going to be a rough life if you got to just do math all day long in English. Some of us want to do, airbrushing and architecture and, all those kind of fun things. That's what I want to do. Get into computers and do a lot of beep, 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 bloop, bloop, blop, blop, bloop, 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 bloop. Old school Star Trek noises there for you all. So thanks for coming in, bringing those ones in. Dragon Wolf, Machete, Grum, what's up, Grum? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. That's Mr. 9, you bringing that love lurker trade every single time. I appreciate you. Don't think I don't appreciate you. I see you in there. You sent me a whisper. Oh, I check all my whispers after the stream. I'll definitely check them out after the stream as well. Thanks for coming in. Yo, what up, BMX? Thanks for coming in. I hope have a good game, guys. Oh, yeah, we're in it. Well, this is a solo game. This is going to be me. On Monday through Thursday, I play solo playthrough, which I'm just having the greatest time, everybody. I'm just having so much fun. In the solo playthrough. It's actually allowing me to learn a lot of stuff that I'd forgotten over all of the years. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet, be a hero in the chat, earn some more Kiss Caps toward more giveaways. I got a ton more to do. I'm flying around in here. I got a ton more to do for this, for a whole bunch of stuff we got going on. I almost said what it was. Whew, I get in trouble. Whew, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble with the people because, you know, I have a lot of NDAs and things like that. You know, the stuff I'm doing now, everybody, is from like a month ago, 2 months, 3 months, 6 months ago. And so the stuff I'm doing now, I'm already planning the 6 month stuff down the road. That's how far ahead I am on the stream, everybody. So I have to do a lot of work behind the scenes to do all of that stuff and keep all that stuff running because this is a party of one. Just me working all this stuff. But I love doing it. It's really enjoyable, everybody. It reminds me of my production and pre-press days. It's kind of like all of that I did before was preparing me for this. Or maybe it's preparing me for something else. I don't know. We'll see what the future holds, right? We'll see what the future holds for sure. So thanks for coming in and showing some love. Oh, Foggy in the chat. Thank you very much, Foggy, for giving a shout out to That's Mr. Non. You go over there, show him some love, everybody. Follow that link. Go over there, hit that follow button. Check him out next time he goes live. He's a great supporter and always diligently in the chat every time. I appreciate it big time. There you go. How was everyone's weekend? I had a great time hanging out with my team. For sure, for sure. After the stream will be too late. Well, let me go and look then. I'll make an exception. Normally, I don't look at them until after the stream. Let's see. I gotta remember how to get into my whispers. Oh, boy, over here. I have a separate thing that does it. Not right now, Grum, but thank you very much. You can leave it in there. I'll look at it later. I'll look at it later and see if it's appropriate for the stream. There we go. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I appreciate you, though. Appreciate you coming in and letting me know. Very cool. Very cool. All right, let's go ahead and get to it, everybody. Let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kiss casts for being awesome and putting those ones in the chat, making sure that everything is working. I appreciate everybody on all the various different platforms. Now, if you're new to my stream, everybody, I'm going to do a little intro. Welcome. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon because I've played all of these games and thousands more in my lifetime because I am one of the oldest and longest gamers. Not always because, you know, there's a few longer than me in the chat. But for 50 years, that's half a century, everybody. I've been gaming. I've been a proud gamer, too. Back in the day, they're like, oh, you're a gamer. That's right. Proud every day. Because you know what? #1 entertainment in the world right now. That's right. I knew it would be way long ago. I'm like, this is awesome, man. Oh, this is cool, man. You can play things on the TV. That's awesome. Some people lack vision, everybody. That's the problem with them. It kind of reminds me of that guy from Microsoft. They come out with the iPhone, and they're like, oh, well, $800 subsidized? Oh, no one's going to buy that. And then it becomes like the #1 product in the world. And has been for decades, everybody. It's just so ridiculous how people have no vision like that. So scary. So scary when they can't see the future. That's because they don't leave themselves open to it, everybody. You got to leave yourself open to opportunities, to future things that are going to happen. That's what's really cool. What up, Cat Survivor? Said, hello, Kismet. Hello. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Space Budgie bringing that Tycoon Twist energy in right there. I like it. I like it. Very nice. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to dive right into it because I want to try out some of these advanced power stuff that we want to do. Let's go to it. Oh, Dragon Wolf's right on it. Polypop reward. Bam, there you go. Mark as complete. Look at Kismet on the ball today. I actually got some sleep today, everybody. Wasn't feeling so well, but then again, I was pushing myself because I was sitting there trying to figure out how to revamp these plans. See, they're right there, everybody. I revamped the whole thing, or at least the external part of it, so that we can revamp the way we do our power. And that's going to lead to the team base as well. I actually did the team base first because it's on a higher scale. Look at me sitting in my turrets. I came out here to see what the width of a generator was off stream. I was like, I thought it was 1 square block, and I was right. It's 1 square block. Just to double check while I was doing my plans. Whoa, there we go. Trying to start off with a broken leg already. Let's close that out. Now, this is the Kismet Mini or Solo Wanderer kill box, everybody. Now, we've been using some blade traps. We've been using a bunch of power. But we're going to revamp all of this. And the first thing we're going to do is right over here and start picking these blade traps up if we can. Oh, we can't. We got to repair them first. Let's get our repair in there. Let's get our sound on. My sound working? Can you guys hear that? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear that. I can hear it now. I think I was just muted. All right, so what we're going to do is revamp this a bit. And we're going to put the electricity down first and then revamp the way we're doing our blade traps. So let's get in here and start with the basics first. And that's to get our forges going. Our forges ain't doing nothing right now. Let's have it run out some more steel. How about that? There we go. Over here, what are we doing? We got some bullet casings we can run out. Oh, we're going to need a lot of brass. Oh, I love to see my stone forges run, everybody. Just run and run and run, brother. Keep that a-running. All right, now here's the thing. We can go ahead and do the stone forge straight away, and we can set it and forget it. That's good. That's about an hour or so of running right there that I don't need to think about that again. All right, more water. Oh, it looks like we did collect our water right at the end last time. I see there isn't much in there, but that's okay. We'll grab it out anyway. We'll get our light on. And we're going to do all of our basics first. Now, I suggest to get all your basics squared away, like grabbing your food and water and all those things. So you can kind of set that stuff running, and then you're multitasking while you're doing other things. Let's see what we got in here. We've got, wow, we got a bunch of these in here. All right, let's take all those out. Let's leave one behind. Do we have any iron? No. We have a little bit of lead there. We can go ahead and do some lead. We can get that going on while we're running out those bullet tips. There we go. Very nice. And then, oh, actually, even better, we'll go ahead and run that down there, and we'll put that brass right up there. All right, that's got something going. Let's go check all of our benches and forges on the upside here. What are we doing? We're running out some steel here. We can put a bunch of clay in those while we're waiting. Oh, they're already here. Let's go say hello. Everyone's getting zapped out here. All right. Yes, come on. Come over here and test my Kismet kill box. It's so effective in solo mode, everybody. Multiplayer, I'm just not thinking industrial strength enough. That's because there's like 30 to 40 zombies on the screen, everybody. You got to really scale it up. Come on over here. Hurry up. Come on. I ain't got all day. Come on, guy. Fine, I'll get the AK and I'll shoot you right in the head. I ain't got all day. And that is how you block screamers from getting in your base. Build yourself a nice Kismet kill box. All right, let's go back to it. Whee! Boop. Down here. Okay, so we're going to do clay. They're trying to distract me from my clay mission here. So whenever you're out of iron or brass or whatever, just look at your clay value there and then just let your clay run and run until that maxes out while you're out collecting those resources. I would do the same thing here. Once this is done, I would put both of these in here, but we can, you know, just kind of feed that up there. And when I run out of brass, I should be doing clay. And the same thing up here on the top. Let's go up here and put 2 of these in here. And then before we know it, that clay will be completely filled up in there. We can grab all those resources out of there. Let's see what resources we have. Let's get all of that and put these back. Just so we'll have those when it's time. And then over here, we grab all of that. Not just to make it so that you don't run out of space while you're working. Where's I putting this? I think you know what? I'm gonna start putting it in there. There we go. We'll put all that in there because it's easier to manage like that. Now, again, the first thing I do, micromanage all your stuff, get your forges running, check your drop boxes, see if those are good. And over here, we need to be doing some more gunpowder or whatever. Let's go see how our gunpowder is doing up here. Speaking of gunpowder, holy mackerel, that thing is still running, and it's got 645 minutes left, and that's what you want to see, everybody. Everybody always leaving these. I was letting the bugs in. My family does that all the time. They let the bugs in, and then they leave, and then all the bugs come in here to my office. I don't know. I don't go outside, everybody. It's dangerous out there. It's dangerous. I don't go outside much. I go to the store from time to time, but most of the time I'm sitting here working away on stuff, because that's what I love to do. Or I spend some time, go out to eat with the family, that kind of thing. But my family's like busy, everybody. They're always busy doing something. Busy doing this, that, or the other thing, or doing something I don't want to do, like sitting around watching the same CSI TV show over and over again. I would rather be doing anything other than doing that over and over and over, especially since every one of those is pretty much the same, to me anyway. But if it's your favorite show, more power to you, everybody. For me, it just seems contrived, seems like the same thing. It's like you know the whole entire plot when the second it starts. That kind of thing. But then again, I've seen so many of them. Maybe that's why. Because my family watches all the time. I don't like to watch it because you're like flying inside people's, insides whenever they get shot or whatever that show is that does that. I'm not much into those kind of shows. I would rather be playing some games and talking to you guys in the chat. That's what I'd rather be doing than watching TV. But I do like hanging out with the family, though. That part is always fun. All right, and then over here. Now, one of the things we need to do over here is we need to take this. Now, when this box starts getting full, everybody, all you need is so much of this to repair your base, right? And so what I'm going to do is just, I could have just take all. What I'm going to do is take as much as I possibly can, and I'm going to use one of these benches to start to convert into concrete blocks. So I'm going to literally do 3,200 concrete blocks right there, everybody. That's a lot of blocks, as you can see. So what that does is that massively reduces the usage of my concrete, and most of the time I'm going to use them as a block anyway, or some sort of shape. So the smart thing to do is to use a good portion of your concrete as blocks. You'll see me also do it in my primary playthrough as well. So we're going to get that going. Now, if we have the ability to make any bullets, now would be a good time. So let's go ahead and make some bullets over here. We got any more over here? We do, right there. Let's keep micro-feeding that for right now, and then we'll get that clay in there. That one doesn't need that much clay, so we got that one running. Now, over here, we're going to go 7.62. Now, I've gone to AP ammo, which is pretty hardcore if you're solo, because that's a lot of gunpowder and bullet chips, but we're going to go ahead and let that run. And then anything that's left over, we're just going to double press here. Really? Wow, it was bullet tips that I need. Hold on, I can make more. So if I see I have bullet tips or bullet casings left or bullet tips left and I have more in the box, that tells me that I didn't queue enough of it. So I go back, cancel that again, then queue it again. Yeah, so instead of 1,000, it's 1,700, and that's awesome. Now, it's going to take 187 minutes, so probably don't want to run it all in the same one. So we can say, okay, well, we're going to do, let's say 350. I'm just going to guess 350 in that one. And then we're just going to split this across a whole bunch of these 350. This way I'll have some, by Horde Night, and then whatever's left, was totally, bad math. I could have used, Surrey to find the math for me, but close enough, everybody. Am I going to be letting that run for an hour? Easily running that for an hour. And there we go. All right, now at this point we need more bullet tips, but really we always need bullet casings at any given time. All right, let's have ourselves a nice yucca juice smoothie to get our water up in case things go down. Let's also go ahead and repair our primary Horde weapon, Horde Night weapon here, and I'm just going to go ahead and wait for it to fix and then put it away. Now, I don't carry that weapon around as my primary weapon. I have the auto shotgun, so there's no reason for me to carry that around. Actually, I can, yeah, I'll put it in here. Just try to remind myself that it's in there. And then I'm going to bring the auger down. And let's move this stuff back. And this over here. And this over there. All right. And that gives me a bit of everything. Now, I definitely want to up my ammo now. Now, instead of just bringing one stack of ammo, I'm starting to go to 2 stacks, full stacks of ammo, too, because I use a lot of ammo now, because the mobs are getting tougher and tougher and tougher. When they get tougher and tougher, you got to get tougher and tougher as well. And again, thanks for all the ones in the chat, everybody. Appreciate that. Space Bungee, Grum, and Dragon Wolf. And Space Spongy bringing in the kill box. Pew, pew, pew. Yes. We got to get some pew, pew on today for sure. Oh, man. Okay, so when is Horde Night? Horde Night is day 105. All right, let's go ahead and put that up on our thing here. Horde Day is 105. I have a bunch of notes up here that I just use while I'm on stream. Reset day was day 97 for the trader. So, oh, look at all this stuff we can sell to the trader. Sweet. Let's go do it. Let's go sell it to the trader before he closes. Reload my gun, going up. Whenever I'm walking or I'm going up and down ladders like that, that's the perfect time to do it. And we're going to come back and work on our advanced power. But best to get all this stuff running when you can. And if I'm not fighting everybody, I'll be over here so you guys can see the interface. But when I'm fighting, I'll switch back and slide back over so you guys can see my health and all of that. All right, so well, let's go ahead and see what we can sell. We're going to sell that. No, and then look at this machine gun. Nice. Pistol, a whole bunch of books that I don't need. Man, making the dollar bills here. Another thing we need to work on is to work toward our super corn. Right over here, I should actually repair that first. Watch the difference, everybody. This is 112 here. Oh, what outfit do I have on? Oh, I do have my bartering on. Awesome. This right here is worth 112, but if you repair it for the price of one repair kit, it is now 540, everybody. I thought that's worth a repair kit for sure. Absolutely. And then sell that sucker. All right, very nice. And then all these mods, all these various batteries. I don't repair batteries, by the way. That's kind of a waste of time. Should have sold my level 4s. I always sell the highest level item first because he'll stop buying them after a while. All right, 8,000 here. All right, any of these we need? Yes, Rifle World we need. Sharp Sticks, Night Stalker. Let's see, nothing else in there. And again, he's going to reset on day 100, which is coming up. So we're going to go ahead and mark that down and try to remember that. Okay. And the other thing we need is parts. Yeah, I can spell it right. What do we need? Handgun parts. That's what we need for turrets. Probably going to need some armor parts later on. You know what? We have enough. We're just going to get those. I think we have enough rocket launcher perks. Now, what I do, everybody, is I always have my little nerdy outfit on so I can learn the books and basically bring my crafting skills up faster. There we go. Get those crafting skills up. And at this stage, all I need is books. Books and parts. Those are the two things. And eventually I'll need a lot of dukes, because the dukes itself is not necessarily just for the trader, but the dukes is for making brass. And that's what you really want. That's where we just transitioned on the team play from using dukes for the trader to using dukes for making bullets, because you're going to need a lot of bullets, that's for sure. All right, now I don't need all this stuff on me for right now, and I have a bunch more stuff I can sell. Let's see how much of this other stuff here we can sell before the trader decides no. Okay, anything else we can repair? Yes, let's just do a bunch of repairing of all of this stuff. I can always make more repair kits over here. Speaking of, we should make some more repair kits right now. Let's do it. Look at that, 253 duct tape, everybody. That means you are crazy rich in this game. It's all about the duct tape. All right, speaking of repair kits, let's go. How many do I have? 2. You know what? Let's just make 25, because we're going to burn those up, I'm sure. Here in the few... Oh, wait, not there. Not in my inventory. Do it down here. Repair kits, because this way it's running. That's why I keep this one over. Ooh, 126. Let's do 20. I do them in 25 stacks because that's their max stack. And whenever I do something, I try to do it by max stack and try not to make too many more because otherwise it just takes up space for no reason. Okay, we probably can't sell any more batteries. The parts here we want to put into the parts box, and we'll deal with those later on. All right, repair. Now, eventually we're going to sell all of this stuff. So best to just repair it all at this point. We are out of repair kits. All right, let's put those in there and take this sledgehammer out of there. Repair this one. And get another one. Repair that one. All right, now we're maxing out our dollar bills. We got one more right here that we need. Right there. Okay, now while that's repairing, we'll run to the trader. Let's do it. Again, trying to catch the trader before he closes. And we're day 99. So he's going to literally reset tomorrow. The second that hits 24, he's going to reset. And then he'll open about 4 a.m. So we definitely want to sell as much as we can before he does that. All right. Sell. Sell, sell, sell. Sell all this extra stuff that we don't need. I'd rather have the dollar bills at this point. Let's get all them dollar bills and stick them in our pocket. Did the level 5 one first, then the level 3, then this one. Oh, yes. Okay. That was 5 grand right there. Oh, and another 1,000. 7 grand right there, everybody. That was a good amount of cash. Now, when he's about to reset, everybody, I don't bother to close the door because I'm not going to be going back in there, and then he's going to basically close the door automatically. So we're going to run up in here, and we're going to go down into the base like so. All right, and let's go ahead and stack this cash with our other cash up to 13,000 again. Very nice. And then put all that away. And then we can grab all these nice repair kits right there. Okay, so we got that going. Now, the next thing we need to do is keep our forges going. And this will let it run for a while, but we definitely need some of our iron and all of that stuff. So we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of this, and we'll do a little bit of this. We've got our repair kits. Let's just put them all on us there. I just keep the big ones, everybody. Now, these are going to help us from getting stunned in case mobs come after us. We also going to need our nice coffee, so we're going to go ahead and swap this out, put that in a bar. Let's go ahead and set our blocks back to square in case we need those. And then make sure we have some gas, which we do. Definitely could use a repair kit on that one. Repair my knife. All right, everything good. Let's just go ahead and start fresh here, get our AK refreshed, and then make sure that your guns are loaded before you leave the base. We're using AP ammo. Those are all good. Now, the next thing I need to do, since I'm going to be doing some mining, is go ahead and switch my outfit. Now, you can use some rock biters and all of those things, which I should probably get into this time. You know what? Let's go buy a few. Just to have a little bit of fun. We'll go see if there's any in the trader before he closes. Now, they take up my dukes, and they are very useful, and a lot of people do use them, including my team. But I typically don't go in and grab them or buy them. If I get them as a drop, then I'll use them up. But if I don't get them as a drop, usually I don't bother to go buy them. But they are very, very handy. Highly recommend them. If you're into it. All right, this does sneak damage, explosion damage, bartering, harvest. All right, we're going to go ahead, and since this is going to reset, we're going to buy that. This is salvage harvest. All right, we'll buy those. What do we got over here? Of course, we don't have any. The second I need some, that's the second that the trader has none. Let's go see what he's got on him directly. Now, it's actually cheaper to get it on the vendor itself because your value is going to go down. You can also reset your skill points there, which is cool. Yeah, he doesn't have anything I need. You'll see eventually I'll come in here, everybody, and I'll just start buying out the entire vendor. I love it when you get to that point in a game, especially in Fallout. You just go in and just buying every single vendor on the whole entire game. That's why they call me the gaming tycoon, because that's what I love to do. I love to get to the point where I'm making, millions, billions, and trillions of whatever the currency is of that game. I just love getting to that point, just kind of learning how to master that part of it. All right, good enough. And so we're going to try to use some of these. Now, let's see. What do we got over here? Got a little bit of food. I'm going to consider these meds in this case. We didn't get any of the ones that we really want, but that's okay. But we did get a bunch of dukes. Now stacking up some more dukes in there. Looking good. Okay, now here's what's going to happen, everybody. I'm actually going to go out at nighttime. And I got some spaghetti here. How's my food doing? Let's go see where I'm at on food. Wow, I'm already at max, near max food and max water, so there's no reason for me to use these, because these are industrial strength, everybody. They're 122 food and 78 water, so you don't want to really burn those until you need them. But the real trick is to use them for the stamina bonus. So I notice I have an extra food in here, so I'm just going to go ahead and do this so I'm getting that 20% bonus. It's not as nice as the spaghetti there, but the other thing I want to do is also have a regen bonus and stuff. So one of the things you can do is just use your T here. So now we got a stamina regen at 15%. We also have efficient digestion. Now here's the cool thing. You can triple stack this. Just triple stack this red T before you leave your base, and then you don't have to carry it around. And then that's going to last for 19 minutes. You can see it right over here. For 19 minutes, you can see all the different buffs that I have running now. And eventually we're going to use our T as well. So let's get out there. Let's go ahead and collect a ton of iron to get started. So we can get that popping and locking. Where is my motorcycle? Oh, that's a good question. These are good questions. I must have put it down somewhere. Let's go see. I see my truck there, but I must have put my motorcycle down in some box somewhere. Let's see. Where did I put it? I thought there was a problem in my solo game too. And my motorcycle disappeared when we DC'd. Put it in the bike box. Wow, how smart of me to do that. That's where it should have went. I was actually on the ball there for once. Hey, Gwen, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Where's your cigar? I actually had it on a minute ago. You missed it. You missed it. It's in my other outfit. I do have the cigar because I do love when a plan comes together. Now, show some love to Gwen in the chat, everybody. One of my favorite peeps in the whole world. Show her some love right in there. How you doing, Gwen? Always great to see you in the chat. Yes, right over here. They're actually in my sunglasses, so I'm wearing my sunglasses with the cigar at the same time. They don't have it where you can see it now, so if you do wear it, you can't actually see it on the character. You just see him on the thing, which is kind of a bummer because that was one of my favorite things, was that cigar. But such is the way it goes. All right, now back to my mining outfit here. You can see I'm getting a bonus for the mining outfit as well. They have a bunch of different outfits for a whole bunch of different functions. You can mix and match them, or you can go full into one set. We're just going to go out here, and we're going to put my motorcycle down, and because, you know, if things start going really, really bad. Now, this is an automatic kill box, meaning that it defends itself. Nothing I need to do, everybody. It's going to come over here, zap them, and then hit them with the blade traps. Also, we've got our turrets up there, so we got to work also on some 9mm today. And this is the Solo Waterer, a much smaller version of my massive mega kill box. And both bases are modular bases, so they evolve over time. Oh, I think it was over here is where our entrance was. Right over here somewhere. Honestly, I forget. I think it was over here somewhere. I don't see it. We might have to make a new one. I might have to make a new one. Oh, no, right there. I see it. All right, now I like to leave my vehicle where I can run to it in case things get really, really bad. Now you're like, Kismet, why are you mining at nighttime? Well, that's the best time to mine, really, because you can't go to the trader. The mobs are much harder. And whatnot, so you might want to go and mine. Now, normally I do an enclosed mine, but we're doing open mining to kind of show you a bit on how to do that. And you can see that we have a bunch of different resources here, including lead right there. And over here, we have a bunch of coal. So we might start with a little bit of coal here, just cutting this back. And then we also want to find our iron, which is around here somewhere. Already? Wow, okay. There we go. Now I always have my weapons fully loaded and ready to go. Oh, here it is over here. Okay, and I love that there's lead right next to it. Come on, let's go. Stay dead. Anybody else? Nobody? All right. They're going to jump down on me as I go, everybody, and that's one of the drawbacks of an open mine. But normally they'll get up there and they'll try to dig down to you. I've never seen them dig more than 8 blocks because you got to think they're going to hit stone, and they have to hit stone with their hands. Everybody, they got melee stone, which is difficult for zombies to do. But if you got an auger like me, especially a nice level 6 auger like I've got. Oh, I need my coffee. So we're getting more of our dealio. There we go. Get our copy on. We're going to try to use our buffs, everybody. I'm notorious for not using my food and water and buffs at all. Let me move over here as well, since we're going to be working on resources, and there might be epic battles ahead. We'll see. And again, you see I'm just cutting this back to see where the edge of this is. Now, if it falls down, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to fall down and do a lot of the work for me automatically as well. And I got to be careful, watch out for my vehicle, because you can't actually destroy your vehicles. If you've been watching last night, you saw that happen. People got a little overzealous trying to kill some mobs, and they destroyed our gyrocopter. But no big deal, everybody. You can always make another one. You know, people make mistakes. That's okay. It's okay to make mistakes, everybody, both in life and in game. Just keep rolling on. Don't beat yourself up too much, and don't beat up other people too much about making mistakes in life. I find. Yeah, it's tip of the hat there, Gwen. Tip of the hat. Hey, Josh, what's up? Y'all hate getting DC'd. I always lose my inventory, but that's a bug. It gets fixed soon. Oh, awesome. Yes, I got totally DC'd while I was flying, and then I jumped down and tried to get on my motorcycle to avoid dying from, you know, suddenly logging in and falling to the ground. And then my motorbike did not show up in my inventory. Oh, hello. What's up? Did not show up in my inventory. Actually, we should use our little stuff here. Use our anti-stun and anti... what you call it? Anti-getting infected. Now, there's another thing we could have done, everybody. We could have took 3 of those before we left the base, and that would have lasted like 20 minutes. I've also got my coffee going, which allows me to extract more resources. Now, my goal is to extract enough resources that I can put in the forges and just let run and run and run for a very long time. So I always feel like this is one of your best first options when you first get in, right after Horde Night. You go out and you collect yourself tons of loot, because then you can get away from the base and go do other things. Like questing and things like that, and you got a bunch of things running at the same time. I'm actually going to turn this down a little bit over here so I don't have to try to talk over it. There we go. And so again, just collecting massive sums of iron. And if the mobs come at me, I'm okay now. I do have a decent amount of health kits and damage I can take and whatnot. I have 204 because I haven't died in a while. I think I have 3 deaths in this playthrough. 1 from a pig and 2 from massive hordes of zombies. Yes, it was pretty scary, but awesome at the same time. Again, see, I'm getting all this stuff up above first, because otherwise, eventually this will fall down, and then you'll miss out on that iron. All right, there we go. Now, if we're thinking about in terms of stacks, I usually collect by stack value. So if I'm collecting iron over here and I say, okay, well, how many stacks do I need to let my things run? Well, I would say you would need a stack of 6,000 and then another stack of 6,000 if you have plenty of clay in there. And right now it's melting down that clay into the forges. And then when I get back, I can go ahead and double stack my iron as well. So again, I just kind of work my way out and just make this wider and wider and wider. And whatnot. Now again, this does attract zombies. It's nighttime as well, so all zombies run. But it doesn't really matter at this point, everybody. The zombies are mostly upgraded because I'm day 100. In fact, I'm about the same day as my team, except for my game stage is way higher. Way higher, and that's because all the XP has been going directly to me in a solo playthrough, obviously. My favorite way to play, though, is on the team. That's really, really fun. And, you know, my team, you know, was independently wealthy and they could all just sit and play games all week long. We would do that, but, you know, they got IRL to do too, everybody. I think it's much of me to ask my team to play, you know, every single day all week long. That's a lot. That's a lot to ask. You know, people's got things to do in their day. You got to keep that in mind. Take care of that IRL always first, and then, you know, gaming and all this other stuff second. That should all be second. So again, we're going to go ahead and do it. Now, I was saying, so 6,000, and then you need 2 stacks would be 12,000. So I have 2 forges, so that would be 24,000. Now, if I want 2 rounds of iron in there, then I would want to go 48,000, which is what I'm doing right now. Is going for that 48,000, and the second I hit 48,000, the smart thing for me to do is to stop this and run back and put it in the forges, so it'd be melting down while I'm collecting other resources that I need as well. And so we're going to need a lot of various resources today so that we can revamp our power. We're going to do some advanced power construction of our defenses and all of that. Big time. Big time. There you go. Yes, that pig did get me. It did get me. I thought I had enough oomph at the beginning of the game to fight him off, but just as I always thought, they are deadly. Deadly. That's what happens when you got no weapons or armor or whatnot, and you try to take on one of them pigs. They'll wipe you out, man. They'll take you out for sure. Just like that king in Game of Thrones. Took him out too. Took me out. Oh, it's a snake. I thought I heard something. Bye-bye, snake. Bye-bye. All right, how we doing? 52,000. Okay, that's more than enough. Now, what I do is I also park my bike wherever it is. Oh, I don't see it. Oh, there it is. I also park my bike on the exit side so I can find myself the way out, because this gets real confusing after a while as to where the exit is. All right, now, to the kids' cave. Now, if you've never seen my building, everybody, I like to do unique and different stuff each and every time. Whoa, look out for the hole. Whoa, almost fell in there. And so I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to open automatically the kids' cave over here. Kind of like the bat cave. Here we go. Auto open. Whee! Pretty cool, right? It's going to auto close itself, too. And then down here. And then I should put some waterfalls in here with a bunch of bats flying around. That would be pretty cool. Go full bat cave. But yes, there we go. So now we got our iron, and we can go over here and we can get some work going on. Now, I suggest to be on your tool like this. You don't accidentally shotgun your stuff, which I've done before. That's not good. All right, now for now, because we need a lot of clay, we're going to go ahead and match up the clay and the iron, and eventually the clay will outdo the iron because the iron takes way longer than the clay does. So we'll double those up right over there, and then the same thing up here. And we'll let that run for a while. I don't need to run it out right now. This one has a lot more clay, so we'll have to run this one less time. But now we just let that run. Now, do I need to run the steel or the forged iron out every time it puts a little bit in there? No, you let it backlog a ton of it, both clay and iron, and then you run it out for 45 minutes. And while it's running out, you know what you're doing? You're melting it down for another 45 minutes. It's very, very efficient on your time. And that's what we're all about, trying to bring that efficiency level up. And now you can see I have a ton of stone and iron that I needed, and I got a few extra nice little things here, a few nuggets and whatnot. So we're going to go ahead and just put that in there. Some diamonds. We'll sell that to the vendor. And there we go. Okay, round one done. Now let's go ahead and work on... Oh, wait. We just go right out the kids' cave here. Right back out the other way, if I can find my way back to my vehicle. Now, if you notice, I don't use the truck all that often, and that's because it drives really slow, I think. But, you know, you do what you got to do. All right, here we go again, everybody. Out the kids' cave. I think it's cool every time, everybody. Every time it's cool. All right, back to our thing. Now, these are other mines that I have, these little open mines here. The cool thing about open mines is you don't have to micromanage them all the time and, you know, put up your supports and all that stuff. Just make a big hole in the ground. By the way, you could come back here with clay and fill this entire thing back up again. Remember, every block in the game, every block on this whole entire map. Now remember, look, this is where I am, everybody. See this little part here? That's where I am. That's this right here. Now, imagine doing that on every block in the game. And you're thinking, Kismet, that's a lot. Well, guess what? The map also goes this way. And the map goes that way, and this way, and that way. So that's a lot, everybody. If you think about it, that's a lot of resources. That's why I've never worried about resources, because I know I can get a whole bunch of them. All right. Now, another thing I'm going to do here, everybody, is I'm going to put a little pole right here. So this is going to show me where that entrance is in the future. And then when I'm driving in, I can just see that. I say, okay, that's where I walk down. Okay, now the next thing we need is some of this lead. So very convenient that we happen to have some right over here. So let's get that. How's our coffee doing? Did it run out? I think our coffee ran out. So let's go ahead and get some more coffee. In fact, let's double whammy that coffee. There we go. Very nice. Also, we still have 5 minutes left on that digestion. 5 minutes left on that stun. Very nice. We'll let that kind of linger over. Now, we do have a separate lead one as well, but hey, it's right here. It's convenient. Allows me to just go ahead and clear all this out. And so, again, we'll get whatever lead we can find. We're going to back this up just a bit. So, yeah, that's it. There's just that little bit of lead there. And this looks like iron and coal. I'm just going to chase it down and see if there's any more lead here. Eh, not really. I thought I saw some more lead over on this side. Let's go see. Again, after a while, you can just tell it by the way it looks. This is all stone here. We got all that out of there. And this is all coal. Again, we can just cut straight down now. And this is still iron. And again, we can go down on iron there. We have a whole bunch of nitrate here that we could go use it vertically. Aha! There it was. And the trick is what you're trying to do is just flatten this all out. And again, if the ceiling comes down, that's okay. That's why it's there. I'll just clean it up after. But you're just flattening this all out first. And then eventually when you run out of, distance in which you can find these various resources, then you start to go downward. And you can go all the way down like sometimes 60 blocks down. Everybody. That's a lot of blocks. That's a lot of blocks down. Now, see, you're going to find a lot of... lead is going to be close to your iron. Again, you see I'm just taking out these blocks just to see how wide this goes. And just kind of back this up. Thought I heard a zombie. All iron there. Yeah, see, look, we'll be able to go straight down. And all of this. I go this way as far as you can first. Watch out for avalanches. You got to move back or run for it. I highly suggest making a break for it. We'll get a little bit more iron here just to kind of equal this out nicely. Yeah, see, eventually you'll see that you run into stone, and that's as far as that particular vein goes. Get all this iron up here before it falls down and we lose all this extra iron. Now, sometimes you want to fall down because you don't care about the resources. If you're watching earlier in this playthrough, when I was doing my underground base, I just let a bunch of that stone fall because I didn't necessarily need the stone as much as I needed the space. That's called undercutting. And you can see now that's just nothing but stone. All right, a little bit more lead over here. Still more. Again, you'll see I don't specifically go look for stone anymore because while you're working on other things, you're going to just keep... yeah, you can see that that stalled out there. That stalled out, and now our lead is down. Again, try to find the edge of it first. That's going to help you a bunch. Again, our goal is to get as much lead as we can. Of course, we had to do a bit of clearing there first. And this is the same thing. How many stacks of lead do I need? Now, lead, same way. 6,000 stack that you get. And so if I wanted to put it in there and double it up, I would want to get 12,000, not 1,200. 12,000. And if I wanted to have an extra stack to double it up as well, I would then get 24,000, right? So we'll see if this particular spot yields 24,000 or not. And we are using our mining outfit. What's up, Word the Herd? You want to see my specs of my computer and all of that? You're welcome to go ahead and go right over here if my thing wants to let me. Just pop up to kismet.gg and you can see all my computer specs and all that stuff up there. I no longer have it in the chat. You can see it all up there on the websites, as well as every single thing I'm using in my studio, minus these headphones. I haven't added those yet, but I will eventually. I will add them if they are awesome. I don't add them unless they're awesome. So far, they've been awesome. Haven't had any issues. They last for like 4 hours. I liked them so much I bought a second pair, so then I can go for 4 hours and take them out and put the other ones in, go for 4 hours and so on. I also suggest that you take off the lip here when you're going down in a very specific spot and you're not taking out the rest of this, which I'll take out this nitrate later. But you want to kind of even out this edge so you can jump up and fight the zombies when they get rowdy up in there as well. So keep that in mind that you want to do that. Make sure you got a nice ramp to get out. I usually work from the back forward. Like this. Again, just walking along that edge to see what's there. Alright, there's the edge of our lead. I never get tired of doing this, by the way. I love collecting loot. I never get tired of Polly Pop reward. Alright, for you, Gwen. Boom, 1,000 kiss caps. There you go. For the entire chat. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. The only time I ain't gaming is when I sleep or driving. Miss Hobo back from work. Oh, there you go. Well, the funny thing is, when I'm sleeping, last night I was gaming in my head. I was thinking about how to revamp my primary base, the mega base, with my team, which then, of course, led me to spend 5 hours today revamping the plans for the base we're going to be working on today and the mega base. Now, of course, my patrons got a little sneak peek up there of what we're going to be working on next weekend. Because while I was working on it, I thought, hey, you know what? I'm going to throw it up there. Because I do put a bunch of behind-the-scenes stuff or sneak peeks or highlights. Go over there to my patrons for their awesome support as well. And then, like, highlights and stuff like that will also roll out much later to YouTube. And some of that stuff is exclusive only to Patreon. Because I think that's a cool thing to do. Including a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff. When I'm talking about when I'm designing stuff or doing 3D animation and whatnot, like how I came up with that idea, the thoughts about it. So I'll, like, write up a thing whenever I put it in there. Or, like, a checklist of what I was doing when I was designing that base. Like the floor plan here. This floor plan is up there on Patreon. And then once I revise it and we do it in game, then I'll put up again. I'll put the revised version up as well. So it's like to get 2 for the price of 1. So we'll see how much we get it done today. And again, just get every bit of this lead over here. It's turning into nitrate in this direction. Let's try to keep this lead going. Again, you always should look up every now and again and see how you can get out. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Do not have a way out right now. Again, cut this lip back a little bit. I always have a way to get out of there. Because if a whole bunch of zombies start coming off the top and drop on my head, I do need a quick exit. Oh, and I think this is gonna run out of lead down here. I think it did. Oh, a little bit this way. Hold on. Let's just keep going this way. Now, every so often, it goes through and it checks the heat map and decides whether it should spawn some zombies on your head or not. I have a feeling it's thinking about it right now. We'll see what happens. And this is kind of dangerous because you're down here and the zombies can get down to where you are. And you can see, woo, man, we dug that way down, didn't we? All right, how much lead do we have? We have almost 3 stacks. I would have liked to got 4 stacks of that done. We have almost 4 stacks, sorry. I would have liked to have 4 stacks of that done, but we take what we can get, right? You take what you can get out of there. Again, oh, speaking of, look at this. Come on, let's go. 1 for you, 1 for you, 1 for you, and 1 for you on your way down. Oh, you want an extra? All right, extra 1 for you. All right, well, thanks to them for dropping that sweet loot. Appreciate it. Again, see, we have our vehicle over here. It tells us where our exit is. And right up we go out of here. All right, that's good enough. We'll get our lead going because right now our lead thing is probably maxed out. And if you are building an underground base, everybody, they are super OP. They're great for a first-time base. Highly recommend if you are starting the game, or you can find an underground bunker and use that as your base. You don't even have to build it like me. I went and built all this from scratch, which I love to do. I love the building in the game, probably my favorite thing as well. You like this little thing here? That keeps me from crashing into my dew collectors, because I do from time to time. All right, let's put some brass in here. Actually, put the brass up on top. And we'll let that melt down. And now we have a bunch of bullet casings we can run out. Actually, we should probably do bullet tips first because that's what we're out of. Let's run those first and then bullet casings. And then you can see that we have a little bit down here and then some more stuff to stack in there. Probably only need one clay stack. And then once this one goes away, we'll put that one in there. And we'll finish that up. And then we'll have another stack. Actually, we'll probably put 2 stacks in there. And then this just allows us so I don't have to keep going back to the box every time. You put it in the output. You're only running out bullet tips right now anyway. And if you did run out bullet casings, it would take up the first 2 slots. So I always leave those slots open. Just make sure you got a lot of fuel to let that run and run and run. So nice. And then all the rest of this, I'm going to go ahead and put that right back up there. And you see we got a bunch more resources there. Back in our ammo here. Very nice. We got some drops and stuff. I can tell you straight away that I'm going to take these and I'm going to sell those. Put those up there. And this stuff over here is miscellaneous crafting. This we're going to sell. And this is drinks over there. Easy. Easy sorting. Okay. And we were doing our repair kits. Let's get all those on us. Over here, we're not doing a darn thing. All right, what do we got? We got plenty of gas. We're okay on gas right now. Man, use a lot less gas when you're just a solo player. It's really weird, the percentages of what I'm doing versus the amount that you have to really scale it up when you have more than one person. Even 5 people is a tremendous amount. You think it'd be 5 times as much, but it feels more like 50 times, everybody, when you're doing that, when you're doing those resources. It does, I have to, in everything I do, I have to scale it down. I have to scale it down to a single individual versus a whole bunch of peeps. Though I do prefer playing with other peeps, because that's really fun. Especially the way we play it really crazy, next level hard. All right, so we got lead. We've got that. We got a little bit of shell, too. So we could use some shell. We could use some brass. So let's get into our... you want to go get brass first? Yeah, we should probably go get brass first. So what we're going to do is, I got a hybrid outfit here. That I use for collecting and salvaging. So right over here. And so we've got our glasses for bartering and whatnot. We've got our nerdy outfit for skill chance. But we've got our scavenger gloves that give us 25% more scavenging and 50% stamina bonus. Now, you know what would be even cooler than a nice level 5 one of those? Right there would be that if I had a level 6. So let's see what we got. Any legendary parts? We do have some legendary parts. Okay, so scavenger outfits. So what do we need? Let's start with the gloves. That's going to give us find better quality, or no, increase resources when salvaging. Yes, so let's go ahead and track that. Let's see how many kits we have. Ooh, not enough, but that's okay. We can make some more. Let's go over here. Ooh, we got a lot of armor stuff. Nice. Let's go ahead and start with some armor kits. What do we need? Sewing kits and duct tape. What a surprise. Sewing kits. We got lots of those. And we'll just make as many of these as we can. Go. There we go. We'll make as many of those as we can because they don't do us any good sitting in the box. Okay. And this, and this, and I'm getting way too many of these. Okay, hold on. We gotta... Oh, I see more of them. Hold on. Hold on. Too many. 1 stack is more than enough. Sell that off. You know how much those are worth? Everybody watch this. Boom. Those are worth $22.50. Each one of those stacks. That's a good amount of dukes in your pocket. That is for sure. All right. So we got that crafting. We also need our leather, which can be a kind of a thing that you run out. It's weird that I have so much cloth, though. Very, very strange. But such is the way it goes. All right. We have our kits, and now we can make our scavenger gloves. We're going to go ahead and make sure we got a legendary part. We're going to do our level 6 scavenger gloves, but that's going to take 25 seconds, so we're going to let that run there. We're going to go up here and see how this is all doing. Ooh, that's still running them blocks. That's like 490 minutes. Bullets are done. All right, scavenger gloves here. There we go. Doesn't take too long. It just takes a few seconds. And now we're going to go ahead, again, start to scale up all of our gear. So the first thing we want to scale up is this, because this is plus 25% harvest, and this one's plus 30. So it goes up by 5%. Now, if you're a crazy person, like me, you would have a giant spreadsheet that you typed out manually that would basically have all of the armor, and then you would show that on stream, just like this. And this is why you guys watch my stream. You're like, ooh, Kismet, can I get a copy of that? You sure can, because you're awesome and you're hanging out in my stream. Bam, right there. There is the Overseer spreadsheet. You can go ahead and click on that. You can go up there and copy it, save it out, whatever you want to do, and then go in and make your own mix and match your own sets. For me, I'm going to go down to my current set. Now, again, all the ones on the top are the actual ones. This is the sets that I'm using down here. And one of those is the looting armor that I got going. So we're going to do the gloves here. And we're going to go ahead and just remind ourselves what the tiers are. So this is 30% and this is 25% there. And again, I'm just putting in all the percentage numbers. Yeah, I could look it up on the internet, but you know what's more fun? Not doing that. I find it much more fun to play the game as intended as you're playing through and having a good time. By the way, see how I took that pocket mod off and it made no difference? It did not actually affect it. I no longer need that pocket mod. And that's awesome. By the way, notice that instead of 3 slots, you now have 4. Not that I remember what the heck I need to put in there. But I'm sure I have some mods I can put in there. Maybe the Hunter's mod or something like that. Let me get off my shotgun here, too. What do we got? We could make a crazy ton of things here. This is going to give us some more armor rating. We got to put this in the helmet. Your helmet, it does not have enough slots for as many things I want to put in it. And I don't really have that many armor mods. So let's go look at our mods here. So this gives us a higher rating, improve rating with these additional plates. These are going to do this. I forget which one of these is 1. Okay, this one is 2, and I believe this one is 1. I remember correctly. All right, and so what do we already have? There's a question too. Because this is the outfit we're using, we got the triple pocket mod there. They also have a quad pocket mod as well. You can see I'm using the cigar, I'm using the treasure hunters mod, and sadly that's as many slots as I have stuff in there, because if I try to add the intelligence one, it doesn't. But I can add some armor to it, I just noticed. Yeah, there we go. Add a little bit of armor, banded armor mod. Let's see what it takes to make some banded armor. Let's get these out of here as well. Let's go in and really get our armor squared away. Oh, we got to make our other thing as well. Let's go in and work on our boots. Our boots are ranger boots, and that's because it gives us boost to our stamina, which I always like, because then you can swing your hammer more. Watch it. It actually makes an instant difference when you pull it off there. Watch this. 234 right now. Pull it off there. I'm 184. So that's a huge boost. Okay, and then if I take that off, again, notice that I am not, my pocket is not being affected. So if I take that out and I take this out, I don't no longer need any of those pocket mods. That's because I did my pack mule. So those can be sold. Those are worth, 120, get a little dollar bills out of that. Let's go ahead and repair these, and we'll go ahead and put these up for sale as well. Oh, I think it put them on. And it loves to trip me out like that. All right, let's put those on. Again, you can see I'm transitioning from, look at that, it's 540 there. I'm transitioning from the kind of low mid game into the high end of the game, where I have all level 6 everything. And you can see I've got a lot of level 6s down here as well. Definitely that's what you're aiming toward, to get to that higher level gear. I've still got some sewing kits, which is great. I'm glad I didn't use all those up. And let's go ahead again, take a look at our outfit here. So we already got one in there. This one I actually need. This is a triple pocket mod. If I take that out, I think it doesn't. No, that has no effect either. That means I have already gotten all my slots unlocked. Awesome. Okay, cool. More stuff I can put in there toward my defense of my character. Okay, so we could use 1, 2, and then we're doing our ranger stuff. That's what we're doing first. Hold on. Let's do our ranger boots. Oops, okay. How about I just craft them? Apparently, I had all the resources to just straight up craft them. Awesome. All right, ranger boots are giving us plus 60 stamina. Now we're talking 60. And then the previous one, the level 5s were 50. That's what I'd expect. Now, again, if you extrapolate, you know, that this one is 60 at 50 at tier 6, and then it's 50, then you know that this is 40, 30, 20, 10, right? In theory, you would just do the math like that, but I don't really care because I just want the highest end item to give me the biggest boost. I mean, again, I can spend all that time doing that whole entire chart, or what I can do instead is just get right to the level 6s and use those, and then get a general idea of what all the rest are. All right, so now we should end up with more stamina than we did before, and we do, yeah, 244, very nice. And again, when I put that in, you can see that my stamina is now regenerating, and this is 262, and if we repair it, it is now worth 540, so very nice dollar bills in my pocket. Don't need that pocket mod anymore. Again, using my my pack mule and the strength right here, got that all to maximum. So I no longer need those. All right, now armor, banded armor mod. There we go. Let's track that one. And I think I need 3 of them. So let's just go ahead and queue 3 of them up in there. What other things could we use in our armor mod here? Oh man, I don't remember. It's been so long since I even bothered to do all of that. Let's see. I should just look for armor. There we go. All right, so armor plating is +1. The banded armor is +2. We have a bunch of different outfit items there that we don't really need. Improved fittings, which should decrease movement and stamina penalties from armor. Okay, we'll make one of each of these and then see what we like. And then we can make a note of which ones are doing what. Oh, this is all done. So we'll go in and say armor. Oh, I hear some zombies. And what else? Cooling mod. What do we need for that? Glue. Whatnot. Let's go say hello to the zombie. I love it when they're out there because they just alert me that they're out there. Now see how I'm shooting low? I'm shooting low so I don't hit the blade traps. So that's 2 screamers coming in. See how it automatically turned itself on and off? This is the automated modular Kismet kill box for the solo wanderer out there who wants to just, you know, chill in their base and not be bothered. And I come up here and shoot him because I want the XP. And it's fun. Another reason. That's usually my #1 reason. And it might drop me some loot. And it's like loot delivery right to my front door. Another screamer there. Anybody else? Big Mama. Let me reload. Now, I'm not messing around now, but I'm using an AP ammo. Just to kill him a little bit quicker. Then we'll go see. Any loot? Yeah, loot right there. Yeah, before you jump down, you definitely want to make sure. Oh, yeah, just what I need. A tech planet there. Just what I was looking for. And that's it. Then I wiped them out. They got stun locked by the outer. Now, we're going to rework all of that later on. But we got to get all of our resources running. Make sure we're multitasking over here. Let's just go ahead and learn those tech planets. Okay, and we were up here, and we were queuing some improved fittings. All right, so boost the stamina, improve your mobility. Now, in this particular outfit, because it is heavy armor right here, it is decreasing my mobility. So if I modify this and I put this in here, instead of 8, it should now be, oh, okay, or not. Huh. That should be mobility +2. Okay, maybe I got to watch over here. Yes, all right, so there it goes, -6. It just didn't say it over there. That's weird. Wow, my headphones are dying already. Has it been 4 hours? Oh, maybe these ones aren't fully charged. Hold on, I hear my headphones saying... Oh, wait, no. It was some sort of notice. I think that was like some sort of notice on my PC. I don't think those were my headphones. Normally they beep, now that I think about it. So yeah, it's something funky there. Oh, we got the retweets done. Oh, let me go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of kiss caps right over here for crushing those retweets. Way to go, everybody. Now, feel free to come on in, say hello. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thanks for chilling out in the channel. Yes. And again, hello, Josh. Hello, Ems. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. So yes, it is working. Weird it didn't show it when I click on it here, because this should be -6 right here. And it does say it when you modify it. You can see it says -6 mobility here. So, you know, Kismet always finding all the bugs. Again, oh, I'm kicking my, I know what it is. I'm kicking my, pedal, my Elgato pedal that I use for Discord with my team. That's what I keep doing. So yeah, see, it should be -6 and then stamina with a boost, because when you're in the nerdy outfit, this is a heavy armor. So you're trying to reduce a lot of that heavy armor penalty. I think there's something better than the fittings, if I remember correctly. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to remember and then going through and adding those things. All right. Well, I don't have those. Okay, so I don't have the advanced mufflers and the custom fitting settings. And these are decreases movement and stamina penalties for armor. I think that's actually better. I think I have one of those. Where did I put that? Right here. Let's go ahead and see what that's doing. All right, let's compare them. Let's take this off. And then we'll go to this one. We'll take these off. Again, I forget which one's better. So 0.02, 0.03. This is 2%. This is 3%. And this is 0.05. This is 0.2 and 10. So this one is better. The custom fitting settings. Yes. So that's the one we want. We want this. Very nice. Okay, but I don't have that right now, so I can go ahead. Here's the thing. You can't put both of those in there at the same time because they do the same thing. If they do the same thing, you can't actually put them in the slot. So if I try to put that in there, you see I just click and nothing happens. Though it even says I can put it in there, but I'd have to take that one out. But I can put it in something else. Let's see. What are these? These are medium and these are medium. Okay, so let's just go ahead and put that in our medium since we already made one. And we'll try to get that recipe. We'll try to get that going on. Okay, now we'll go down here and get some more of these banded things to give ourselves some more armor. Right there. And again, this is probably my primary outfit I use for just running around getting loot. And scavenging. So, oh, you cannot use it. Oh, these can only be used in higher armor and heavy armor. Oh, cannot be installed in heavy armor. Oh, now we know. Now we know. So we got to get a different armor thing for our heavy armor. But that's okay because I have all the rest of this as medium armor. And by the way, you can try to put multiple of these in there. It doesn't work, but you can put multiple pocket mods, by the way, in your outfits. You absolutely can. And then modify this one. Oh, that one already has one. And we'll save these other ones for other outfits that we have. So now we have a bunch more armor. So there we go. What's our overall armor rating? 73. All right. And max stamina reduction, health reduction, none of that going on. 67% explosion resistance, 20% critical. Cold resist 95% and heat resist 90. Wow, okay, that's pretty good. Mobility is 87% and jump strength is 16. This is part of your parkour or if you have stuff on your boots and stuff. Carry capacity 45 and block damage 148, rounds per minute 1100. A lot of good info in there, everybody. You should study your stats. Those are going to help you a bunch. Okay, now when we come back to do another armor set, we'll go ahead and do more of that where we set that up. I believe we've already modded out all of our other items. Or anything in here that needs something else. This one probably use a better gas can. Where did I see that gas can? Not see a gas can. Maybe that was in my other playthrough. Did we get the gas can? Let's go see. Oh, not gas, but can. What's that called? Large motor tool mod there. All right. Well, we already got the resource. We'll just craft it. Okay, cool. And again, we also have the muffled connectors, which reduces the noise from armor. Do I really care? I'm not really doing a stealthy one. Also, we'll make one of these too. And the cooling mesh mod, what do we need? Again, we were going to do that one. Oh, we already had that one tracked, and then we untracked it. Cooling mesh mod. Let's just search for it. There we go. And we needed some glue. We got distracted by our zombie friends who got up in our business. And let's see, that takes about 6 seconds. Okay, so we're getting those on. Now, again, I very rarely dive this deep into these mods, but we could actually put that at the bottom of our spreadsheet here. And we're going to say armor mods. Yeah, we'll go in, and actually I'll pull it over here so you guys see what I'm doing. So I'm going to add armor mods to it over here. And then we'll go ahead and put it in another color, say, not green, we'll do purple. Oh, too dark. Light purple. Oh, just like I have up there. Well, let's make it something other than what we have up there. Let's say a light yellow. There we go. So armor mods, and then the name of mod, and then stat bonus over there. All right. And we can do stat bonus 1, 2, and we can adjust all of that. So the first armor mod that we have, and again, I'm going to move this back over to my other screen so I can do both things at the same time. And we'll put these in our little list there. And we'll get all these. We'll modify our chainsaw. We'll put this in there since we have an open slot. Very nice. And then we have the cooling mesh mod. Let's just start with that one. Cooling mesh mod. What does that do? +5 heat resist, +1 heat resist, and then oh, this is stat bonus 2. There we go. And then what's the other thing? Explosion resist. Explosion resist. +1. Okay, so hey, that's that give us more cold resist and more heat resist. And hey, we got slots open. We might as well use it. Again, I'm very notorious in not using any mods and just running around non-modded, which mods are incredibly powerful, as you can see. Now, notice this armor plating does not work in there. Cannot be installed in heavy armor. So another armor plating does not work in heavy armor. But I believe this one is the +1. It is. Okay, so at least we can make a note of it. This is our armor plating mod. Okay, armor. I'll show you this after I'm done. Mod, and it is +1 armor rating. Come on, fingers, work with me. There we go. That a little wider. Okay. Armor plating mod. So there we go. So now we got that one on the list. What other ones? Let's go in and take a look at our other stuff here. We're going to modify. So we have our helmet light, of course. We know what that is, but we'll add that. Helmet light mod. And light source. Hit F. There we go. And then, see, after I stop playing this game for a while, everybody, sometimes we go like, 3 months or 6 months or longer when they're revamping between the different alphas. And I come back and I totally forget how to turn the headlight on. Cigar, I think, is one of the most powerful things in the game, by the way. This is +1 strength and plus 10% bartering, which is incredibly good, everybody. That's really great to just throw that on your character when you're bartering. Very useful. All right, treasure hunter mod. Let's get that in there. Treasure hunter's mod. Now, see, the reason why I make a list is so I can just look through the list as opposed to go looking through everything in the game, which makes it harder. Plus 10% XP gain. Plus 5 loot stage, and -1 radius. This one we're doing treasure hunting, which we do from time to time. Not a big fan of those particular quests, but we do what we gotta do, right? Do what we gotta do. All right, and this is the banded armor plating mod. And this is +1 or +2 armor rating. And what we can do is we can put our armor mods next to each other in there so we can find those. Okay. And we got all of those in that one. So we'll go ahead and back on out of there, right there. What do we got in here? We got our custom fittings, which just seems to be the only thing that works in power armor or in heavy armor, or I guess you could call it power armor. Customize fittings mod, and then plus 0.05 stam, and then plus 3% mobility. There we go. And again, I'm putting this at the end of where I have all my armor, so if I want to reference it, it'll be right there. Okay, and again, this one, you know, I'm really getting into the game, everybody, when I'm going full spreadsheet mode. Going full spreadsheet mode, you know, I'm all in it. Okay, and this one is our improved fitting mods. All right, improved. There we go. Fitting mod. There we go. And this is the same thing as this other one, except for less stuff. So we'll copy paste that and we'll put 0.02. And this is 2% mobility. So obviously we want our custom fitting ones for sure. And I'm so surprised I don't have any boot mods in there, and I don't have any in here. What the heck is the name of that mod? I forget. Let's just go look for it. Yeah, impact bracing mod. Let's track that one. Can we make one of those? Yeah, we just need a little bit of springs. Okay, and again, we're just gearing up. I mean, we've got it to level 6 now. We might as well make a bunch of mods for it and utilize those mods for sure. And what do we got in our boots? We just have our plus armor rating, which is great. And then, again, this one is a level 1 and cannot be used in... and then let's make a note of that. Can't be used in heavy armor. All right. And we'll make that red. It reminds us we can't use that in heavy armor. I think you used to be able to use those in heavy armor, but again, it doesn't matter what used to be. It only matters what works now, right? That's the most important part. What works now and not what worked way back in the wind, you know? Okay, so what else we got here mods-wise? Let's go dive deep here, everybody. We're diving deep. Let's see, cooling mesh. Now, again, I wonder if I can put those in multiple things. I would think so. So I'm going to make a couple more of those. And I can put those in every one of my armor. Keep me cool. Let's see what else we have in here. Again, more improved fitting mods, but we really want the other mod. Again, we could be a little bit more stealthy. Don't really need it. Now, we'll come back to gun mods later on. Oh, the hunter. Yes, the hunter mod. This one is 25% more damage to all animals. Oh, where's my bandolier? That's what I need. I need a bandolier. So there we go. We can do that. And let's track our bandolier. What do we need? Some cloth. All right, no problem. I do like the bandolier mod. I'm surprised I don't already have it on me. That is kind of a stunner as well. Did I not get any as a drop? That's kind of weird. I must have it in another armor set. I must have it somewhere. Let's go see. I bet you I have my preacher outfit. Yep, there it is. I would not run around without that bandolier mod. Oh, and there's some fittings in there as well. Oh, okay. We got a lot of mods up here. Yeah, there's one right there for my miner boots. That'll help me for when I'm falling. So now what we want to do is create a bunch of different sets of armor for different purposes that we're doing. So let's go ahead and get our primary scavenging set working. And again, when we're scavenging around, maybe we'll have to jump away from some zombies. We need that there. And then again, we now have, again, more thing here. I think they should show this part when you're crafting it. Because this way you have, you can tell which one you really want to craft. So you don't have to craft it first and then say, okay, that goes to that. And then, you know, like, oh, wait, I don't need that. That kind of thing sucks. All right, complete that. And then we'll get our bandolier and our hunter mod out of here. Again, just trying to max out our gear now. Already maxed out my helmet for right now because I do like to have the light on for you guys. And then modify this, and then I can put the bandolier in the chest piece, which is awesome. And then the hunter's mod here, we go ahead and modify and see if that goes in there. Okay, it doesn't go in there. Does it go in my boots? Doesn't go in my boots. Let's try the glasses. Does it go in the glasses? No. Interesting. Interesting. It doesn't show. Where does that go? Huh, I could have sworn that went in there. Maybe it doesn't go into heavy armor. That could be the issue. Well, here's how we know. We go ahead and grab some other armor. Let's say the preacher's outfit, which is a light armor. Then we modify that. Nope, does not. You'd think it would go in the center. I don't need to put these in here anymore. You'd think this would go into the center outfit. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out. All right, maybe some medium armor. Where do we got medium armor? Right here. We've got some farmer outfit that we could try. Modify that. Now, you'll see it turn green like these. These ones are flashing. If we could do that. So I don't think it has to do with armor rating. I think it has to do with the particular slot. And it doesn't tell you what slot it goes into. Interesting. Interesting. All right, well, let's try our hat here. Modify. We can put that in there, but still no hunter mod. Man, maybe that's a weapon mod, or maybe a knife mod. It's a knife mod. Or a weapon mod. Let's see. I put that. Yes, it's a weapon mod. You know what? I've been thinking this whole time, because I haven't used it in forever, everybody. That is not an armor mod. That is a weapon mod. Look at me. I just have a revelation there, everybody. Again, this is what happens when you don't do any of this. I'm such a slacker on these things, everybody. On purpose, by the way. So that when I have this moment where I go, oh, that's what that's for. Now we know. Plus 25% all damage to all animals. Actually, we'll just move this over a column over here. And then this is, we should do the type of mod it is. Let's get out of there. Type. And this is armor. I should actually probably put this in a separate thing eventually, but for right now, we'll go ahead and do what we're doing. Armor. Well, why the heck is my A not working? There we go. My A wasn't working. Armor. And again, we'll put these all... I'll show you all this, everybody. And plus, you can go follow along on my spreadsheet itself with all of this. We'll definitely make this into a separate one. I think I might already have one. Do we have one for this yet? I don't think so. POIs, perk orders, book drops, horde night, perk books tracker, food, water, meds, weapon ammo. No, I do not have a mod one yet. But man, we learned something, didn't we? This is a weapon mod. All right. Now we'll come back to all the weapon mods later. This is the thing I probably neglect the most is my armor mods. Weapon mods, I typically mod those out, as you can see. So yeah, now we learned something. All right, cool. Well, let's modify our thing that allows us to get more resources. Now, do we want to do more damage to animals here, or where am I typically going to hit animals with? Probably with my AK. Of anything, I'd probably do that. But my AK does not have enough slots. That does not have enough slots. I wonder if that has an effect when you're trying to get the loot. That definitely does a lot more damage. So 45 or a little bit more damage. We'll throw it in there. We'll play around with it later. So we know that it's actually a weapon mod and not an armor mod. Look at us learning new stuff today, or remembering stuff anyway. Okay, so again, we can get rid of these over here because we're not going to be using that one. We'll keep this one though in case we want to put that on another set. Put that away over there and do this. Okay, what other mods do we have? Because eventually we're going to get out of the base here and we're going to go and get into some trouble. Let's see. It'd be nice if they just did this on its own category. Right? You have your armor mod category and you have your weapon mod category. That would be nice. Yes, well, we'll do what we got to do. These are all mods here, by the way. These are all different categories of things you might be looking for. And so this is showing me all the mods. Now, I might have some stuff in here that I don't realize is armor mods. This is a club mod. This, I think, is a club mod. Yes, club mod. And this is muffled connectors to make you less noisy. No, 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 no. And this is tempered blade mod. Hunter mod, which we already have. And bandolier. Oh, I forgot to tell you what bandolier does. It reloads faster. And I forgot to put that in my thing too. So bandolier. Reloads 15% faster. Now let's actually go and see it on my character. Now I find it's better to look at it actually on your character because you can actually look at the stat ratings typically at the top if you're looking at something specific like this. But the bandolier mod is one of the few mods that actually tell you what it does and tells you the percentages. Some of the other ones just like you got to build them first before you know. Reload 15% faster. I'm all about that faster reload. I'm all about that. That could save your life out in the wasteland, everybody, for sure. Okay, what else we got? Well, I think we're getting to the end of the mods that we can use. And we're getting into this. All right, insulated mod. Let's track that and let's make some of those, because what the heck? What do we care? We got tons of cash. All right, craft that. Any other mods that we haven't done here? I like to craft a little bit of everything and then put it in my little spreadsheet, and then I'll know from then on. I can just reference that. Cigar, which we can make. We need testosterone extract and paper. Now, there's a bunch of them down here that we can't make, so we need to eventually find the ones we're looking for down here. Did I put cigar in there? I did. I already put that in there on the spreadsheet. And headlight helmet mod, stun repulsor. These are all for weapons or vehicles. Let's go page 6. There's our custom fittings mod. Yes, we got silencers, stealth boot mod, water purifier mod, pocket mod still to go. And then quad and triple and laser sight. So really the only two that we don't have is the muffled connectors right here. So advanced, muffled, connectors, and then customized fittings mod, which we already have in the thing. Okay. And so the other one was the other stealthy one that we didn't feel like making, but might as well make it. I mean, what the heck? Not like we're hurting on resources. Muffled neck connectors. And these are all armor mods. Right here, very nice. And then this is going to give us what? Reduces noise, but it doesn't say how much. Reduce noise. And then this one reduces noise. Oop, like that. There we go. And then we also have our insulated mod, which gives us some more stuff. So is this one better than the other one? We'll find out. You'd think so. Insulated liner mod. And this one is going to go +5 cold resist. And +1 explosion resist. Okay, and it doesn't do anything for heat, so it's kind of pointless. I don't need to know that. So there we go. Okay, so our cooling mesh helps us against heat, and our insulated liner mod helps us against cold. So that's going to help us a bunch. So let's go in and make a couple of these, I guess. Insulated pocket mod. Well, make a few of these. Oh, I don't have enough resources. I'm out of sewing kits. Ah, see, that happens fast, everybody. You run out of sewing kits fast, but we can always get more. Okay, can we have both mods on at the same time? The answer is yes. You can have both the cooling mesh and the insulated mod at the same time. Very cool. And now how's my thing? I think it was about 90 before on my cooling. Oh, I'm 100 and 105. Very nice. All right, that did give us a bit of a boost. So very nice over here. Very nice. Okay, so we want some insulated mods. We want some cooling mods. We want to have all that resistance against that. Sometimes when you used to have jackets and you wear the jacket and sometimes you get too hot or too cold or whatnot, you have to take that stuff on and off. I think they did away with that. It's more about resistance than anything else from what I'm seeing so far. Very cool. Again, hope you guys are digging this. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are digging all of this deep dive that I'm doing on some armor right now. Don't worry, we're going to get some more advanced power. We got plenty of time to get it going on up in here. And I think that's about it. I think that's all the mods for today that we're going to do because we're going to need to unlock these other ones. All right. And Stealth Boots mod. Yeah, see, it doesn't really tell you what the penalties are. Reduce noise and stamina penalties for medium and heavy boots. Ooh, we want more stamina and medium for our heavy and medium boots. Let's put this in here as well. Stealth Boots mod. And this is... Look, I hear somebody getting zapped up there. Hello? I'm a coming. Be right there. Very, very effective, everybody. It's weird how effective it is in solo mode and a lot less effective with the team. Now, see, I can run up here and I can grab this loot because there's no spikes. But if any zombies come close, this is all going to start up and hit me too, so keep that in mind. This is very, very effective. Though I have a streamlined way of doing this that we're going to work on today. We'll probably take out the blade traps and just work on our electrical, see how it works out over time. But that's very effective. I just like to just keep dropping off loot for me. Just keep bringing it. I don't mind. I don't mind. They can bring it all day, every day. Okay. Anything else? Another insulated mod there. Go ahead and see if we have any slots left to put that in. Okay. Right here. Insulated mod. Bam. Very nice. And what do we got? In our boots, we got one more slot in our boots. So maybe we get one more insulated mod in there. I kind of feel like you probably could have the one or the other in your boots, I would think. Just either stealth or reduce fall damage. I think if you go into parkour, everybody, you don't really need to worry about having the fall damage one. You can really spec heavy into that. Okay, what was the other thing we were doing? We were doing some way here at the bottom. Polymer string mod is one I need. I already did custom fittings. I like how it's changed. Oh, because it has that on. There we go. Now it's back to alphabetical. It's alphabetical plus the ones that you don't have. The custom fittings mod. Stealth one. Do we do water purifier? Yes. Okay. And then we're gonna mark these ones with a light orange to tell us that we don't have those yet. Yes, we have muffled connectors. Let's put that first. Okay, now all the stuff we just did right here, everybody. Again, if you want to check it out, I will put it in the chat for you right there. It's under the 7 Days to Die armor. It's way at the bottom. And so these are the armor mods that go along with that. And then down here, I started a little bit on the weapon mods because I had totally forgotten the hunter mod is actually a weapon mod. And so I got to fix that when I go back to my primary mega base and move those to the weapons mod and not the armor mods. Such is the way it goes. Sometimes, you know, you don't use it very much. You're going to forget. So these are the ones I still need to learn out of there. And there's a few more I need to learn over there. So we'll keep an eye out for those when we're wandering around. And we got our all of our gear maxed out. And let me put this back over here on the side. Like this. There we go. So we got our gear maxed out. We're ready to go ahead and put a bunch of this away. We also have a bunch of ammo we can put away up here. And other various resources we'll put back over there. You know what? I'm just going to put those in there. And we're a little bit of lead we can go ahead and put over here. Now that's been working away. Let's put this in here. And then we'll put all this stuff in here eventually. Now more bullet casings. A lot more bullet tips. And we will put these away in there. All right, very nice. Everything looking sharp for right now. And so we have plenty of lead. We have plenty of iron. Our iron's looking good. Might want to just get another stack of iron out of there. Maybe a couple stacks. Let's get a couple stacks. And put them first in there. Then we'll put a full stack down there for later. How's our stone doing? Oh, we got a bunch of that we can run out. Very nice. Maybe get a couple more things of stone. Again, I always keep my stone forges going. You'd be surprised how much you can get done by just keeping those stone forges going. We get a lot of concrete made. And we're going to wait for that to finish and put that in there. This one is good. All right, let's go up here. Check our one in the back here. All right, it can be refreshed a bit there. And then just going to put a full stack over there. We can full stack that there. And eventually, when that clay reaches the point that's where it's too high. Oh, this is done. Then I will go in and I will switch it to full just iron as well. Okay, that's good. And we're going to go over here and drop all these resources in there nicely. You can see I got a lot of stone here, but I got like stacked stone too. So each of these is 6,000. 6,000 times 5. That's a lot of stone sitting right there. Again, you can reduce that stuff by just putting them in stacks. You don't really need to have 15 boxes, I think, for all of that. You can do the same thing with iron and all sorts of stuff. But we need some more coal. I can see we don't have enough coal to start some more gunpowder. Not like we're hurting for gunpowder right now, by the way. This gunpowder is queued up. For 558 minutes over there. And then over here, same thing on this one. 581 minutes. This is a stack of 1,000, so that's 3,000 gunpowder right there, and another 3,000 here. And we have stacks and stacks of it in here. Now, I'll start to leave it as stacks until I actually need it. And that reduces the overhead of my boxes. All right, let's go ahead and grab all of this and see if we can start some more bullets over here. So that's going to be doing that forever. 7.62 AP ammo. Let's see, 25 minutes. That's fine. Just put it all in that one. I could split it up, by the way, but unnecessary. Right now, we're hurting on bullet tips. That won't be a problem in a minute. Look at all that AP ammo. And you see, I'm always keeping my ammo going because I need at least 3 rows of ammo. And we've already got that done, and we still got a bit of time left to Horde Night, day 105. So we got plenty. And put all that back in there. There we go. We'll come back to that later. Now we have all of our forges going. We need some shell, and we need a bunch of coal. Now we need to go ahead and switch gears again back over here to our miner outfit. In fact, we could probably gear up our miner outfit a bit as well. If we have some extra mods just laying around, might as well just throw it in there. Ain't no reason to keep it in the box. Over here, and we got another one there. And we'll go in our miner, because we use our miner outfit a bunch as well. We have a bunch of stuff in there, very nice. And then, why do I have a level 2? Oh, because that only works with the stamina cost. I don't care about stamina cost, because I'm using the auger. Don't have to worry about stamina now. At least for the auger. This I can't put in there because that's heavy armor. And these are my boots, which I also can't put in there because I don't have high enough boots as well. And these boots also help you with your fall damage as well. Can't really put it in there because that's all heavy armor. So those don't do us any good in that particular set, but we'll save them for other things. That is for sure. All right. And we can do some more insulated mods and do all that stuff. But I think the good idea is to go get ourselves some coal. All good there. We've got ourselves some coffee before we walk out of the base. We'll go ahead and triple stack our tea. Like this. There we go. We got to get out to the vendor too, because the vendor did reset. Reset on day 100. So we're going to triple stack. Okay. Can we not triple stack that? Use. You can only do one? Oh, you can only do one painkiller. Interesting. All right, how about vitamins? Can we multiple stack vitamins? Sure can. I thought we could. There we go. 26 minutes. 39 minutes. Wow, look at that, everybody. Holy mackerel. Let me move over here. 29 minutes or 39 minutes that you can do vitamins. Wow, I didn't know that was a thing. Wow, that's a lot, everybody. That's a lot. Bring our salvage harvest candy. Oh, no, we're not doing salvaging. We're going to do our resources first so we get those going. And again, it's weird you can't stack painkillers. Okay, now we know. Now we know. What's the other thing? Fort bites. Let's use those. And those are damage mitigations. So, all right. So now we have a whole bunch of buffs going. Let's go ahead again. Use our drink, which we did. We don't have any extra food. So we'll just check our food status. Over here, our food right now is 142 of 184. Our water is completely maxed. We all good. We all good. All right. While we're running around, let's repair our auger. Where's my motorcycle? Down here. And we're going to go out and get some more resources here. And out of the Kiz Cave we go. It's cool every time that opens, everybody. It's cool every time. Now, again, we have this nice giant area over here that we've been using. And again, just rotate those resources. See that box? I can see how more the boxes are. Ooh. A little too fast there. Where the boxes are, and that's going to tell me roughly where I need to park my motorbike. And I park it out a little bit in case it does start to avalanche toward my vehicle as well. But we know we've got a quick exit. And we're going to reload all of our weapons. And reload this one. All right, we all good. Then we come over here and conveniently find all of our coal right here at the ground level. Reload this, and then use our blackstrap coffee. Get our next boost. And now we're going to make a lot of noise. Again, we already cut the top of it, so this part becomes way easier. Way easier. That falling down? Nope. That's a great thing to do while you're waiting for your trader, or if you're just running low on resources. And again, nighttime is a real good time to mine stuff. And usually I cover the mine. I go and put the supports in and all of that. But this is actually a real easy way to do it if you don't want to do supports. Just go in and there's a lot of coal over here. Holy mackerel, look at all that coal. If you don't want to go in and do all your supports and stuff, this is a great way of just making a big hole in the ground. Get all the resources. And you just keep widening and widening and widening. You get more and more resources. Very different resources like I've been doing. And it works out pretty well. Sometimes you get unlucky. Sometimes you just find a little patch of iron and that's it. And there's nothing else nearby. But in this case, you can see we found plenty of coal. We also got nitrate down here. We got iron. We got a little bit of lead. But we do have another lead farm. The one thing we don't have here is shell. Shell is typically out by the desert. And we'll get a bit of that in a bit. Backlogging your resources is super useful. You just keep them going in your forges. and in your chem benches and all that stuff. I try not to let them stop. If I can, I just let them keep going and going and going. Especially gunpowder. That gunpowder should never stop. Same thing with stone. If you're going to be doing a good amount of building, should let that stone run until you fill up the box. Then take half of it and turn it into concrete blocks or steel blocks if you really want to go crazy. And then utilize it from there. Concrete blocks is pretty much good for about everything. Especially like foundations and floors and things of that nature. That's about as high as you need to go. The only time you need to upgrade is if a lot of zombies are on top of it. A lot of zombies are on top of it and they're constantly blowing up or doing damage to your blocks. That's typically when I go steel or on the edges of the base, edges of the Kismet kill box. Very, very useful. Yes, lots of ones in the chat. Hello, Matt. What's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you chilling out in the channel. We're getting ourselves some more resources here. Tons of coal. We're using our actual buffs today. I know, it's crazy. Kismet actually using food and water and meds. I'm notoriously bad about remembering to do that. On purpose. Because most of the time you don't really need it. I mean, you can see I get by without it, but it does help you a lot. And we're doing like a full playthrough of the game, so we're going to go ahead and utilize our various buffs along the way, whatever I feel like using. Because they are very effective. They can really boost your abilities for sure. Hey, Kermit, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Everybody say hello to Matt and Kermit over there on YouTube. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the channel. Appreciate you. We are working towards some advanced revision. I spent 5 hours today revising my plans right here. You can see them right there. Revising those because I had a vision, everybody. I was playing my team last night, and I said, you know what? I just didn't go industrial strength enough with that. So I was thinking about it before I went to sleep, and then when I woke up, I had the solution right there in my head. And so I went in and I tried a bunch of things to see if I like it, and then I iterated on it and tried to make it better, and I think it's pretty awesome. My patrons got a quick little sneak peek. I didn't give them the full plans yet, but I gave them a little sneak peek of what I'm working on over there. And of course, they'll get the full plans of everything I'm working on after I do it in game, and that's pretty fun. And so I also took that and I moved it down into it's all just stone here. A little bit of coal here. Sometimes what happens, you'll transition into stone, and if you're not paying attention, you're just taking out stone. But in this case, I'll just take some out so I can get to the spot here. Kind of take all this out here. The thing about coal is I find you spend a lot of time taking out the dirt more than the coal sometimes. But the great thing is this is an auger, and the auger does both stone and sand. Like a shovel and a pickaxe in one. Tried to beat the mic there. Tried to mute the mic before I sneezed you guys here, and I think I was successful. Sometimes I can feel it coming on. Sometimes it comes out of nowhere and gets you. Dee. Thanks for the great info. You're welcome. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate you chilling out in the channel. Passing on my great great tips here. I call them Kismet tips on how to be awesome at whatever game I'm playing. And again, we're just getting started, everybody. We're just getting started up in here. So settle in. Settle in. We're going to do some epic stuff today. Now, of course, we also want to hunt down some super corn. Get that going. It's a lot of fun fun ideas for that as well. So we're going to get into a lot of that, but we're going to get into advanced power once we have all of our other stuff squared away here. How are we doing on coal? Wow, 33,000. Well, you know what? Let's just kind of finish it up here. See if we can get 48,000. Again, you'll see me start to scale up. Like the first time I'll get like 12,000. Then I'll get 24,000. Then 38,000 and so on. You get the idea. Right now, about 48,000 of each thing. Ought to keep us busy. And again, since we have our buff on right now, now's a great time to just go to town on it. For sure. We're getting there. See how easy it is when you do open pit mining, everybody? You're not putting in blocks. You're not putting in supports. Just leaving it open. See? Totally open up above. And if it caves in, you let it cave in. And then you just clear the debris and then just keep on keeping on. Especially when it's flat like this, because I'm cutting it at an angle where it'll just start to slope inwards like this. And then it makes a natural ramp to get out. Oh, hello! Oh, and there we go, down incognito, starting up that Kismet love train. Hey, kids, thanks for all the tips. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you very much for bringing in that love. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Oh, that screamer didn't scream. You fell to your death, and you took an extra shot, too. All right. Now, I've been noticing that I've been getting 2 screamers, by the way, so there's probably another one being sneaky. And it randomizes whether it gives you 1 or 2. As well, if you're making lots of noise, causing lots of disturbance in the wasteland, they'll want to be all up in your business. They'll say, what are you doing over there? Let me come over there and chomp on your brains. That's what they like to do. All right, man, we mined that out, didn't we? Did this little bit up here and cut this back just a little bit. 41,000. All right, we need more. More. Give us more. Hello, Raz. What's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Now, my subscribers, they have special commands like hi and all of those things. So if you are a subscriber, you're welcome to use those. Just use them appropriately and don't be annoying with them. Saying hi is just fine. That's just fine. Or if I'm in the wrong screen or my mic is muted, a bunch of fun commands for all of that as well. I just integrate it as part of the show at this point, everybody, because it does happen. Probably one of the top things that happen to streamers, whether it mutes because I muted it or sometimes it just gets a mind of its own and does it. There you go. What's up, Down Incognito? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. What's not working? I heard the hi, and I think the chat heard it too. Did you guys hear it say hi? I heard it say it. All right, down some more. We haven't hit our goal yet, so let's get some more. Ah, you didn't hear it. Yeah, I heard it. All right, I think that's good. All right, we GG's on that. Find our vehicle. I guess giant pit. Working now. Did you hear it that time? Down Incognito did it. Hello, hello. Again, if you want to find those commands, you can find them down below on my Twitch channel. Twitch.tv/Kismet. You can find all those commands down in the panel. You heard that one. All right, awesome. And I always remember, everybody, that the stream is delayed depending on what platform you're on. I'm streaming live to Twitch. I'm a Twitch partner, also a YouTube partner, so I'm streaming live to YouTube as well. And to X.com, aka Twitter and Facebook, and to Kick, all at the same time. I know, it's crazy. Only a crazy person would do that in 1080 HD to 5 different platforms with 5 different chats and 5 different alerts and 5 different things. But hey, you're looking right at them. Because I don't care what platform you're watching on, anybody. I just appreciate you being here, relaxing in the channel. Hopefully I bring a little smile to your day. All right, now we're talking. Now we got a little bit of coal in there. Look at that. Woo, mama. All right, we got some coal, we got some nitrate, we got a bunch of clay soil, we got a bunch of stone, all the things that I like right there. Now, I also use coal as fuel for my forges. So let's see how our forges are doing. All right, this is all good. We'll refresh that just a little bit. We'll refresh this just a little bit. And then we're going to run out a bunch of steel, 200 steel right there. Very nice. Over here, we're going to go ahead and put that one in there. And I think our clay is good enough here. And we'll get all that out. And we'll let that run. Put this over here in the corner. Actually, we'll probably get away with just kind of micro-feeding that in there later. Wow, look at all this loot we got. We got a ton of loot down here. A lot of bullet tips and a good amount of bullet casings. Now, bullet casings is our biggest problem right now is going to be brass. So we're working on all of our resources first so that we can get some stuff queued up and running. But we needed them bullet tips, and we've got a bunch of those, and we have plenty of gunpowder. So let's go over here and see how these bullets are doing. 8 more minutes on those. And let's check these ones here in the back. Those are all done. All right, so we have 634, so it's going to be about an hour. So we'll say 310 in this one. And then we'll just do all the rest of them in this one. There we go. Instead of an hour, it's going to be about 35 minutes. So there we go. Easy, easy. Again, multiple workbenches are awesome. When they're necessary. See, they're not always necessary, by the way. Sometimes you have more workbenches than you have things to do, and that's okay. But you'll see that I don't make 15 forges or 50 forges, which I have done in the past before, but I had enough resources to keep them going. If you don't have enough resources to keep it going, there's no reason to have 10 forges. Unless you're in a massive hurry for whatever it is resource you're looking for. And I'm not in a massive hurry right now. I just want to let that melt down, make a bunch of bullet tips and run those out, and then make a bunch of bullet casings after that. 1,641 bullet casings right there. So that's going to run out nicely. And then, of course, we got more gold, diamonds, and silver to put away in there. That's worth 1,560, 390, and 1,000 there. So that's some dollar bills. Okay, so it's day 101. Good time to, again, take all this out of here since the trader has reset. And run over here and talk to the trader. Let's do it. Let's do it. And we're going to jump down and get it going on. What does Kick offer? That other platform? It's like Twitch when it started. It's like Armageddon over there. It's like craziness. Like bad moderation. It's just like a copy of Twitch. And it's just like, you got your trolls, you got your bots, you got your people who are like, not very nice. It's like Twitch when it first started, or Justin TV back in the day. So that's what it is. I just stream on it because people told me, hey, Kismet, you got to check that out. So I got my name over there and I said, okay, I'll try it out. And then, I'd say every now and again I have some cool people come in, but most of the time it's just like scammers saying, hey, I got something for you to go check out on my Discord. Come over there and click on it so I can get all your personal information. And so I'm like, they think I just grew up yesterday, buddy. If someone says they want to talk to you about something on your Discord or whatever, probably trying to scam you. So I would just totally ignore those. I personally just insta-ban anybody who comes in and says, hey, go check me out in Discord, go look at my artwork or whatever. I'm not doing none of that. I got other things to do. So, yeah. So stay safe out there, everybody. Stay safe. Let's do these level 5s here. Yeah, look at that dollar bills. Dollar bills. Any more of these? Silver nuggets. Diamonds. I can't do any more of these. Oh, I can. Ooh, okay. Again, sometimes you see I click again. I try again. Yeah, see? You try again, like you just wait a little bit, and you get a few extra more of those in there. And I try them of different values, too. All right, we got 20,000. All right, what you got for me today? Let's see. Day restock is now 103. So let's see. Now, again, at some point, this is diminishing returns, everybody. So at some point, he's not going to have any magazines that I need because I'm going to have all the magazines. But he will have parts, and I'm all about those parts. Let's get some more handgun parts. Yeah, get some more of those. Some more armor parts. We could definitely use those. I don't need any of that other stuff. I'm good there, and it'd be awesome if you had like super corn or something like that. You got corn seeds, but not super corn. There's really only one place in the game to find super corn, by the way. We'll get into that later on. Don't say anything in the chat, everybody. Again, part of the fun is we go on the journey together. And let's see what else do I feel like looking into here. They got a solar bank in there. I could just make one. I really want to start getting eventually to our solar cells. And we'll work on that in a bit. But right now, we need to do some trader hopping. Let's actually get out of the base, do a little trader hopping. And then we on the way back, we can also, or while we're waiting, we can wrench some stuff. So let's get all that going. Let's get into our salvaging. Oh, I forgot to switch my outfit when I was bartering there. I could have got more cash. My bad. That's no big deal if you miss it. That's okay. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Where, and then where. Oh, okay. Or not click the next one. All right, there we go. And then, huh. Okay, where's up there now? Where this, and then where this. It's weird how sometimes where is at the bottom, sometimes up here. It's because you have to repair it. So if you have to repair it, it bounces around. But all right, so I changed my outfit there. I should have changed it before because, of course, I have all my bartering and stuff on my sunglasses here. So I should have had that all on me. I could have made and sold stuff for more. But that's okay. We're going to go and be smart about it as we're wandering around the wasteland. We're going to find our gyrocopter. Here it is. Okay, and we also need to pick up our motorcycle. And while we're here, we'll go ahead and gas all this up ahead of time and repair it all ahead of time. You notice I can just pick it straight up because I don't leave stuff in there. Now, before I leave the base, might be a smart idea to go ahead and triple whammy these. Oh, that wasn't it. I didn't want to do antibiotics. I wanted to do vitamins, but whatever. I'm going to triple whammy these vitamins every time I leave the base. So it's like 40 minutes of infection protection. Very nice. Maybe a little bit of painkillers as well. And maybe bring a painkiller in case I really get into trouble. Sugar butts. Let's bring our sugar butts. What do we got here? Salvaging. All right, let's bring a bunch of those. Oh, we forgot to check the vendor for that too. All right, well, now that we've reduced the cost of our stuff, because we have our bartering outfit on, let's go check that. And we're going to go to the next trader. We got to get our trader efficiency run down. We're going to get into all of that. But again, you want to get all this stuff queued up first, everybody. And then you can start working on the base and all your defenses. I usually wait until like a couple days, 2 or 3 days out from Horde Night, depending on how much time I have per day, because you can actually adjust the time like we do with my team. We do 20-minute days over there. I'm doing 60-minute days here. That means 60 minutes real time that I have each day. Now over there, my team, boom, that's 20-minute days. So instead of an hour, you have 20 minutes, and then you got to think that it cuts that 40 minutes every single day for 7 days. So you go from 7 hours down to 2.5 hours. Very difficult, incredibly difficult, everybody. But of course, as you've seen, my team is absolutely crushing it. Okay, I came in here for a reason, not to talk to him, though. I'll shoot you. All right, more sugar butts. And look, we got some rock busters. Look at me go. What do we got over here? Max health bonus. That's a complete waste. I think sneak damage. No, thank you. Shock AoE. That'd be kind of fun later. Let's not waste our dukes on it for now, though. But there we go. Okie dokie. Now we're also playing around with these things, everybody, where apparently if you have more than 5 items in there, the vendor actually buys the 6th item every 3 days. So you just put a bunch of junk in there, and then on the thing beyond that, you put your high-level items, and he'll just auto-buy it, which is great because you just put it in there and you don't have to think about it, and it will just the vendor will just keep buying and buying. Usually buys it for a higher rate, too. But, well, I have a feeling that's going to get fixed. I feel like that's going to get massively nerfed at some point. All right, let's gas her up. We got to share. We got it fully repaired. Let's see if I have any skill points. I have 1 skill point. What the heck was I doing with my skill points? That's why I write it down right over here. Now, again, if you want to see all my perk points and why I chose them in what order, there you go. Oh, intellect. It takes 2 points at 85. What my current level now? 85. Okay. So did I put one in there? I did. Okay. So now we just need to get another point here. Well, wait a minute. Why is it not letting me do it now? 85. Oh, because I need to get to 86. No, I have it right. I have it right. Now I can zoom in this for all you peeps on mobile. You can see that I have all the perks in what order and then what level intellect you have to have and how many points it takes and all of that. We're going very heavy into intellect. So we can eventually get into max level robotics inventor, and then we can put 2 custom turrets down, which is awesome. We're going to need a lot of lead for that, though. All right, so that gives you an idea for that. So we're going to save up another point, and we're going to whammy it right over there. Okay, for now, though, we're going to go ahead and find ourselves a trader. Now, how do we want to do this efficiently? Let's see. We want to go to Jen first. Jen there. Maybe we want to go way down here first. Trader Joel, and then come up to Jen here, and then Jen, and then Bob, then Bob again, and then down to Hugh, then Hugh again, and then back up this way, Trader Rec. So there should be 2 Trader Recs, I thought. Trader Rec here. Where did the Trader Rec go? Huh. I thought I had 2. Right there? I thought I had another Trader Rec. Maybe that's in the other game. Kind of looks like he's right there. Yeah, it looks like it's not showing Trader Rec. Trader Rec. On map, he's down there. Trader Rec 2. Trader Rec 3. Oh, over there. Oh, over there by the wasteland. Oh. Okay, so maybe Trader Rec first. Okay, now here's what I start to do is I try to optimize my thing. Now there's probably another Trader Joel down here too. And again, after a while you can just see what they look like, right? You can see what the actual shape of it is, and you just look for this on the map. You might not have ran to that one yet. Trader Joel there. So I was going to say we fly down from where we are to this one. And this one we will call, this one we will go ahead and save that waypoint. We're going to put it as an X, rect 01. I don't know how many of these I'm going to get. All right, so 01. And then we're going to go to Joel. We'll set that as Joel. Actually, we should do it like this, 02 Joel. There we go. And we'll go back and we'll fix rect here. Why did all my things just vanish? Okay, awesome. I just did something that hid all of my stuff. Oh, I went into the next thing. Okay, I see what I'm doing. Okay, so let's take out the Trader Rec 2 here. Move that one. Trader Rec 1, we're going to take that out. Okay. And so actually we're going to need to take this one out. Okay, so yeah, we want to do these in order. Okay, so right here, save waypoint, X 01. This is rect. 01 rect. Okay. And then down here, we will save this point. And 02 Joel. Okay. And then we'll go from there to here. And then we will go long distance. Again, I bet you there's a trader over here. So eventually we'll probably have a trader in there. And then we'll just go way up to Jen, or should we go back this way? These are good questions. So we got that, and then we could just go across over here to Trader Hugh. Thing is, we want to end up back to our base. So we go Trader Hugh, and then Trader Rect, Trader Bob, Jen, and then back to base. I feel like the other way is a smarter idea. That we first go to Trader Jen, and then we go Trader Jen, and then we go down to Trader Rect, and then we go to Joel, and then come around the other way till we end up at this Trader Bob, and then Trader Bob back to the base. That's exactly what I'm going to do. All right. Again, you got to make choices, everybody. Make them choices. Okay, now we got to go in here again. Take that out. Base with a question mark. Let's take that out. Some cracker books. Always good to have them cracker books. Yeah, should have named those better. All right. I'm going to go ahead and put another one in right over here. Save waypoint as this one, Tycoon HQ. The reason why I'm going to do that is to push it into the next slot, so that when I start the first one, it's going to do that. Now, actually, I need Trader Rect to be the first one. 01 Rect. All right, so 01 Rect. Then we'll go to Trader Jen. He's out here. Now, I already have the waypoints, but again, it's more of a efficient run kind of thing. And we'll try it out, see if we like it. If it sucks, we'll readjust it. 03 Jen. And then we'll go down to wherever we went. Where'd he go? It's wrecked down here somewhere. Right there. We're on 3, so this would be 04 wrecked. And way down here. And as we find more, we'll have to adjust this. 05 Joel. Or wait, no, we should go from Jen all the way down to Joel and then double back to Rect. Is Rect going to be closer to Hugh? No, actually the Wasteland's going to be closer to Hugh. Okay, so that's 5 to Joel, and then we're going to go 6, 06 Hugh. Now this is what we do also in our team play. Is we will normally name them, but now it automatically puts it on the on your waypoints when you go to them. Let's see, that was 5 Hugh, 06 Hugh. And that just reminds me which one I'm going to. Way out. And then number 7 is Bob. And number 8, Bob. And number 9, Bob. It also tells me how many traders I have. 9 Bob. I have 9 traders currently discovered. That doesn't mean there's not a whole lot more. Okay, so we already went to 1. Now we spent a good portion of our day doing that. But here's the cool thing. Now you can just go in here and you can just search for Jen, right? Or you can just say 0. If you say 0, it just shows you all of them in order. Well, it should have showed me in order because I added them in order, but you get the idea. It'll show you where you're going. So you just click on it here and you can say, okay, track that waypoint. And then now it's tracking that particular waypoint that you want to go, right? And you can see it way out there. It is aiming in the direction of Trader Jen. So now that's the way I got to go. Now, the thing I like to do also is to right click on the map, put my little red thing so I know I'm going the right way. I still get confused and go the wrong way, but we're off and running. We're off and running. Yes, there are multiple traders with multiple names if you have a larger map like I do. I have a larger map, so it's going to make more of them. If you do a bunch of pre-gen ones, you may or may not have, depending on the size, multiple vendors of the same name. And that's because they have certain vendors in certain biomes. So when you go to a certain biome, we go to, say, the forest biome, you're just going to have wrecked in that biome. And he's going to be different places. Now, the reason why they have traders, the same traders in different areas, is because you start randomly. So you could start over here, over there, or move from here to there, or whatever. So it's actually a good thing to have multiple traders in different spots. So that you can, center yourself around there, or like me, you can go to different traders and sell stuff, which is what we're going to do right now. We're going to fly right out here. Now, of course, this is way faster than walking or using your bike or any other vehicle, because you go right up over the mountain like this. A lot easier than, bouncing around in there and flipping off of there and taking damage and doing all of that. The only thing that can really kill you when you're up here is birds, sometimes cops or other radiate mobs that can shoot at you. But most of the time, the thing that kills you is lag or DC. If you get DC'd while you're flying, boom, down you go. As we found out last night when we totally DC'd. Now, if you're really good at this, everybody, and my team is exceptionally good at running the trade run, if you're really good at this, you figure out a very efficient run, and you get to every trader in a single day. You just wait for, wait for the trader to finish. It's going to reset the next day, and so the second it's about to reset, what you do is you go in and you just go ahead and start traveling there at nighttime. And by the time you get there, hopefully it is daytime, or if it's not daytime, go around and wrench a bunch of cars like I did. You can see there's no cars here. And I'm just going to leave that there. I didn't really need the storage of this. You can see there's nothing in the storage. But if I had a bunch of stuff, I would have put it in there. All right, let's go talk to Trader Jen. And we might even use our bartering candy here. Let's do it.
Hello, traveler.
What's up, girl? All right, bartering candy. Here we go. Haven't used it ever, everybody. Have never used that bartering candy. Now we're going to do it. All right, here we go.
Nope, still no stim packs here.
Still no sim packs. What the heck, lady? Buy that tech planet. I hope I brought my dukes. I did. All right. Sometimes I forget my dukes. I get all the way out here. I'm like, duh. Oh, there's our string schematic we've been looking for. Okay. Well, I don't need it, but it's cool to have it. And then we're going to look for some parts. Over here, we're looking for armor parts and robotic parts here, maybe. I don't know how many of those I have. I think I have enough rocket launcher parts, so we'll do that. And then again, I could look through here. The only other thing I would probably be looking for at this stage would be stuff to do with solar. So if they had like a solar panel or something like that, which eventually I will want to use. Also, by the way, you can just make some paint instead of making it in the chemistry station. I think it's totally worthless. You can also just start buying stuff. Like you see some acid in there, just start buying that acid. And there'd be like two things you always kind of buying: acid and then beakers. Right? And if you go to this one, you're searching everything. You just search the first few letters of it, whatnot. Same thing with acid. I could be buying tons and tons of acid if I want to. But those are always a good one. If you see it in there, grab it. Now, again, I have my nerdy outfit on, and that nerdy outfit is giving me 50% chance of getting an extra skill point. And that's why I wear that when I'm out and about. Oh, my robotic drone is getting up there. That means actually I could probably do... Ooh, rocket launcher quality 5. Ooh, very nice. Now we're getting somewhere. Did I even sell anything to her? I don't think I did.
Your health.
How about we sell her some stuff, too, while we're thinking about it? All right, there we go. Sell her that stuff. Don't need that. Headlights. Let's start with our level 4 batteries first. Yeah, so she's not going to want anything else there. All right, we sold her the stuff we have.
All right,
good enough.
then. Stay safe out there.
Thank you. I'm out of here. On to the next one. So again, that took me about an hour in game to get here and then do that. And then again, now we're going to go on number 3. We're going to track that one. And then I can also put my little red thing there because that's just the way I like to do it. Look out! Zombies and pigs! Take that, pig. Take that, you pig, for killing me in the beginning of the game. Oh, God, trees. Trees are hard. Oh, God. Oh, geez. What's going on? Oh, no. We got it. We got it. What's up, Junkers? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Hello, Bommel. Thanks for coming in, chilling out in the channel. As you can see, we're having a great night tonight. We're going to get in some advanced power, but first we got to take care of the first things first, everybody. We got to get all our forges going. We got to get our ammo going. We got to get all of our Horde Night stuff. take it away so we can have some fun. Working on some serious advanced power. Spent about 5 hours today revamping all of my exterior power plans for both my mega kill box and also the solo kill box. Now, obviously, the mega kill box has an entrance and an exit at ground level, so it's going to be a little different than the solo one. But we're going to test some stuff out, see what problems we run into, and that will then help us in the mega one. But I did revise the mega one first and then kind of rolled some of those changes back into this one. And that's going to be a massive renovation next Saturday, Sunday, that's for sure. But we'll do a little bit of renovation on ours and see if it's how well it works on Horde Night. And we might even keep some of our blade traps. So I'm just going to move the blade traps out of the way while I'm working. And then we'll get into some electricity. We also need to queue up some 9mm when we get back. So we have a bit of 9mm for our turrets as well. And turrets are very useful when you're solo. They are incredibly powerful, especially when you have them turned in such a way where they're not going to get damaged. I never put them in the base. Well, I rarely ever put them in the base. Let me just clarify that, because I did add that to my plan, by the way. I rarely ever put them in the base because they'll just get destroyed, because people stand right in front of them. It's kind of like your dew collectors, everybody. They'll just stand right in front of them, and then, ooh, there we go. There we go. They'll stand right in front of them, and then they get destroyed. So, luckily, I've got lots of repair kits. Very nice. Gas it up a little, too. All right, another Trader Jen. Let's go talk to her, see what she's all about. Also, by the way, we can check these minivans, see if there's anything in there. Nope. They do reset after time. Look at this. Oof.
Oh my god, I haven't seen you for a while. I thought maybe something bad had happened. Whew,
Oh, I'm fine.
you today. Need a little tender love and care?
Yes, I need some TLC all day, every day. All right, let's sell her that. She didn't want that. How about some batteries? Oh, okay, she'll take some of these batteries. Awesome. Make sure you don't accidentally sell her something like your motorcycle or something. That's why I'm very clear on what I'm clicking on, just to make sure. All right, let's just actually start with parts this time. Parts. Oh, God, I can't even spell parts. All right, machine gun parts don't need it. Armor I could use. I'm just going to keep, because I need a lot of different armor sets. I'm going to grab those. Then the other thing would be books. What you got for me, girl? Some more Rifle World, which I don't really need, but going to get it anyway. All right, and then anything else that we might need? Acid, no acid, beaker. Notice again, oh, there we go. You only have to type a few of the first letters and start getting those really rare things. Now, acid's not too hard to go and find now, because I have the impact driver, and I can just wrench cars all day long, get a lot of acid over time. But beakers are one of those things that are just like, you know, you can go through a whole playthrough and be on day 500 and not found one beaker. It sucks. Even in the vendors, by the way. Even in the vendors. Oh, speaking of vendors, we can go over here and see what she's got. All right, what are we going to do? Get some more hackers? All right, we're going to start buying some of this stuff. What do we got? Lockpicking success. No, thank you. I don't use lockpicks. Covert cats. All right, none of that I need. Eventually, you'll see me come in and just buy all of that, everybody. I'll buy every bit of that just to have it stocked in my base for no other reason. All right, so again, another hour in game. We got that vendor done. On to the next vendor, vendor number 4. There we go, and then we'll show it on map, and then we'll right-click on it just to get our little red arrow going. You don't have to do the right-clicking thing, but I have saved myself from going the wrong direction so many times by using that right arrow. Just like kind of a confirm thing. Though it still happens from time to time that I will that I'll get turned around and go the wrong way. But all right, now we're going to go way out into the wasteland. Let's go. Let's go do it. Yes, they have a twin. Sometimes they have a triplet or quadruplet. Depends on how big the map is. Because they'll make them for usually every kind of major town. So they're usually by those major towns. Like I have one Trader Joel right now, but I can tell you there's easily more of them around in the wasteland. And we'll fight them over time. Just, you know, let it happen naturally over time. Now I'm just looking for books, trying to finish out my books, trying to finish out any parts that I need for turrets or for whatever. And that's really all I need to do. And then while I'm at it, might as well get some beakers and some acid since I have a bunch of dukes along the way, and then sell all this excess stuff that I have. And then we're going to work on the base, and if we have enough time, we're going to go look for some super corn. Let's see if we can find some of that. Oh, you like that? Yes. You're on day 47 and still looking for a beaker. Any tips? Look in the vendor. Look in the vendor. Look in every sink and every toilet. Those are where you usually find beakers. You know, sometimes I have found them in odd places though, just random drops on the ground. But again, I feel your pain. We've gotten to day like 75 and not found any beakers because you need your beakers for your chem stations, and it's really rough. But definitely find as many vendors as you can. Go to each and every vendor and try to find that beaker and do what I did. Just type BE and bam. If you see a beaker in there, snatch it out of there straight away. If you don't have enough dukes, go do a bunch of quests and get back before they reset and grab that beaker if you're at that stage where you're trying to make chem stations. But that's my #1 tip, is definitely check the traders. Because sometimes it's incredibly difficult to find as a random drop. Yeah, if you're pretty geared up, pick on some of those POIs. You can even be doing your quests at the same time, but just get every sink, every toilet, everything that, check all the cabinets in the kitchen. That would be a good one. Usually that's where we find our beakers. We look at that right above that. Usually that's where we find our beakers is like that. Oh, there's a military checkpoint. I love it when you come out of the forest and you can then see a whole bunch of stuff. By the way, I can also pitch up too here so you guys can see more. There's another City of the Wasteland over there. Probably another Trader Joel over there somewhere. And then coming up over the forest again. Look how cool this game is, everybody. Amazing. It's really amazing, everybody. You know, it took him 12 years to do it, but I know why, because this is hard work, everybody. This is tough stuff. To make 750 locations and then make it all randomized every single time with all the other awesome additions and changes they've done to the game, I give them huge credit. Huge credit for doing all of that. All right, here we go. We're coming in. And we're going to say hello to Trader Joel. Now, this gyrocopter is kind of a mixture between a helicopter and a plane. So you can't just take off vertically, which would have been cool. But you have to land like a plane. But what I do is I also remember it's a helicopter. So if I nose up like this, you can see I can just kind of slow down. I can also spin myself around to slow my momentum. And then boom, easy peasy, right there at the base. This is wrecked. Oh, I forgot. We're going to wreck first. Then we're going to the wasteland. Sorry. I just taught him. But I am doing it in order. I didn't mess up my order. That's why I numbered it. See, otherwise I would have forgot.
Make up your mind or make
all right, buy this, and buy that. No, you don't want that. Okay, fine. All right, let's start with some basic stuff. Parts. So again, I can just type PAR, and that should be enough. We'll buy a bunch of armor parts. Robotics parts. Again, I don't know how many robotic parts I really need, but we'll buy them while we're at it. Again, if you have a lot of dukes, use that stuff up. All right, we'll just start with acid, beaker, no, and then all the books. Any books that I can buy, I'm going to buy. And any recipes. And there we go. That's it. Again, if you get this down, I'll learn all of those. And I could have used my food, but if you get this down, you are jamming. Atomic junkies, explosion damage and block damage. Ooh, let's get some of that for some explosive fun later on. And there we go. And again, you don't want to burn up all your stuff. Where did I park my vehicle? Out here. And then probably a better idea, before I get in the thing, I should change it now. So you should change it before you get in the helicopter, so this way you're not switching into the map when you're on the helicopter. Then I can show it. There we go. That is Trader Joel. I skipped ahead by one. And again, I just leave that open because that's going to close at nighttime. And of course, we're going to the wasteland toward nighttime. So we'll see how this goes. So far, very efficient trader run. So far, we got plenty of gas, a little bit of damage, but I got plenty of repair kits. It's all good. And we should be able to get out there before nighttime and then fly out of there before nighttime. Now, the Wasteland is the toughest area in the game. You're going to have a lot of tougher mobs out there during the day and even more tougher mobs at nighttime. All the real tough mobs come out at night. So keep that in mind when you're hanging out in the Wasteland. And it's really fun to run out the Wasteland with my team because it's just chaos and craziness that goes on. As well. Yes, I'm not sure yet. Hopefully we'll have enough time. Maybe I'll do super corn first before we work on electricity. I'll show you how to find some super corn in game, and then you win. You dollar bills, everybody. It's gonna take some effort to get it going, but I'm gonna build something special for my super corn. And I'm pulling out all the stops, all the different things I've built along the way. We're bringing them in and revising them and making them better than we did before. Doing all of that. Man, I can't see a thing. There we go. I fly a little higher when I go through areas like this because all of a sudden a mountain might show up. So I fly a little bit higher. It's a smart idea to fly higher. We're going in there. Oh, I got to actually a airdrop out here I got to get to. Must have dropped it out here. Yeah, it's on the way. It's weird that it doesn't show me it though. Huh. Why am I going back this way? Oh, I was following that thing. Oh, well, see, like I said, it almost helps me. Just realized I'm going totally in the wrong direction. All right, well, maybe we won't make it by nighttime. And see, I started following the quest marker and the airdrop, and I was like, man, I got to get that airdrop, and then like subliminally just keep going that way. That's okay, we'll go back the other way. It happens. The reason why is I started seeing that we're in the forest biome, and it's just foggy. But it's not foggy because we're in the wasteland. It's foggy because it's just foggy in the forest. And so I thought it was from being in the wasteland. And then I realized, wait a minute, that's the forest right there. That's straight of wreck and whatnot. We're not going that way. We're going this way, out to the wasteland. Happens all the time. Yes, I figured it out. Remember, watch that backseat gaming. Watch that backseat gaming there, everybody. Just let it happen. Yes. What's up, Hoffa? I'll figure it out eventually. Give me time. It's all part of the fun. That's why people watch my stream, everybody. I feel like more people watch my stream because things go off the rails than watch it for all the things that stay on track. Because a lot of things go off the rails there. Some craziness is going to go down. You know that. You know that for sure. Like when we get over here to the wasteland, you know some craziness go down. I almost got killed by a bunch of mobs last time we were over here, including a dire wolf that came out and wanted to chomp my face. I barely survived that. We have upgraded our armor a bit now, though, so we'll see. We'll see how this ends up. Again, this is the fastest way to get there because you're just bypassing all of the terrain and all the stuff that's going to slow you down over time. And we might be okay to get there on top. So not even crossed in the wasteland yet. Nope. Oh, the good thing is we're discovering a little bit of the map we haven't gone through. So there's always a plus side to everything. Discovering parts of the map that that we haven't done yet. I see a big road down there. Oh, I see a tree coming too. Just missed that tree. This is so much faster though. The motorcycle is actually the fastest vehicle, but this one's the fastest because you're, again, going over the treetops and everything. Sometimes I like to fly low just for fun. Or if I'm getting low on gas is another good one. But if I get too low on gas, I just land and gas it up real quick and then take off. And you're always trying to, when you're landing the vehicle, you're always thinking, or you should always be thinking, what do I do if I'm in trouble and I have to take off real quick? There we go. There's the burnt or wasteland biome. I think that's the wasteland. Yeah, we're in the wasteland. Oh, and look, we're discovering more of the wasteland now too. Very nice. Very nice. Let's see what we got. We got a whole lot of nothing down there right now. Let's dive down just a little bit. We'll get right above the treetops. So you guys see, I see a billboard over there. I see a bunch of cars that need to be wrenched. Tree. More cars. And again, see, some of these trees are different heights, so you can just be fine for a while, and then bam. Oh, what do we got over here? This looks like some sort of military base. Been here before? No. Well, we've been there now. All right, maybe we'll find another Trader Joel while we're going along. Nope, we already got where we got. And again, even though I went the wrong way and I turned around and came back, you can see I'm closing in on it, and we're not to nighttime yet. I definitely get in and out of here at nighttime, everybody, because again, it gets crazy. It gets crazy, but you're gonna get to some point like where I'm at now, where you got the auto shotgun, you got the heavy gun. I can especially bring in the M60 in here and just put the different mod that gives it more ammo. It always goes right out of my head when I say that. You can bring that in and then just go to town with that heavy gun, especially with AP ammo. All right, coming in for a landing. Try not to hit the pole, but no guarantees. Oh, look at that. Nice. And we'll just spin to slow our momentum. We'll just park it right here in this parking spot. Or we'll just jump back over here. Whatever you feel like doing, bro. And we just bump right into it. There we go. Good enough. You definitely don't want to leave your gyrocopter there, though. Because you want to be ready to take off. Oh, wait, I don't have anything in it. If I don't have anything in it, I can just pick it up, put it back down, be ready to take off, like that. In case things go horribly, horribly wrong. These doors are really awkward. I don't know what it is about these particular doors that are awkward. Why they're so awkward. Oh. More free loot. If I see free loot in there, then that means that we have loot everywhere else. Look at this, everybody. Pumpkins, plants, just torturing you there. You can't get any of that. Can't get any of that. Look for the workbenches. Over here, we've got our cement mixer. We got another card. You can see I can loot cars really fast because I have my salvaging operations up. And, oh, there should be another bench here somewhere. There we go. Oh, a tire. Oh, that was worth it. There's more loot around, but I'm not going to bother. Oh, wait, that's his main door. There's more loot around, but I don't bother with it. I just go up here and talk to Joel, my favorite trader, by the way.
Hello, my friend.
After the real life person, by the way. All right, parts. What do we got? More armor parts? We'll take them. We've got any robotic parts? We do. Not seeing too many pistol parts, which is what I'm looking for. All right, acid. Any of that? No. Beaker. Yes. Okay, we'll take that. Oh, that's 750 right there. 750. Let's go ahead and have some of our sugar butts and see if it goes down. How much it goes down from 750. Let's see. Beaker. Beaker. Oh, $5.99. That's a huge amount. All right, nice. We got another beaker there. And again, just keep backlogging in beakers. And any books. Oh yeah, explosive magazine. We'll get some more of those. Again, all those other ones I already know. And then let's go ahead and use this so we don't accidentally sell it back to the vendor. Then we'll take anything that we got as random junk. Just sell that and sell this. And you can see I can get rid of all of that stuff over time. And nothing else I really want to sell there. And that's pretty much it. Now, he might have some cool solar stuff. Where's our solar stuff under? I think it's under tools. I forget. You can just search for solar. Over here. Solar. Nope, nothing. All right, I'm outie. I am out of there. Okay, anything else we're going to do? Oh, we're going to sell them those books. I just had a sense that, wait a minute, I'm forgetting something. Right over here.
Howdy, partner.
Since we have our buff going right now, look, we're down to 14,000, and that's okay. Man, we're getting a lot of robotics parts, a little bit of handgun.
Come back soon.
I need a good amount of handgun for turrets. And, again, we're going to work on a bunch of turrets for electricity. Again, just leave that open now. Okay, number 5, and then we're going to go to number 6. Oh, wait, we renumbered these wrong. We numbered those wrong. What? What do you want, guy? Go back to your office. Get out of here. Get out of here with the craziness. Yeah, I numbered those wrong. Ugh. Bet you can't rename a waypoint. That would be awesome. That's okay. I know what it is. Look, it's a zombie horde. Later, suckers! All right. Let's get over here and get it going. Now, you can actually see the big yellow X, which should help you go in the right direction, but Doesn't always. All right, now we're going to head on out of here, and we'll take a little look at the setting sun here above the giant wasteland area. Now, this is a big city over here, everybody. You can see, look, it's got 3 towers, and each of those towers are like a level 8 zombie experience over there. So feel free to go ahead and just land on the top of one of those and see what happens. I did it last time. It was a lot of fun. I killed like, I don't know, 30 zombies. It's craziness. I highly recommend that you got some buffs on and that you got a lot of ammo at the ready. Because that's a lot of mobs up in your business. Again, we can just fly right over the top of it just to aggro them. Yeah. That's a 7, actually. That's a 7. All right. Well, there you go. That's Deshawn Tower, which is really cool. Check out this tower. Cool stuff. I just love how it just like builds the whole thing. This is all random generated, everybody. So it's never the same twice, which I think is so cool. So incredibly cool. Check the magazine on his table. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I just go in, grab it, and try to go to the next vendor and try to do a full vendor run in the day. That's my ultimate goal. Obviously not doing it this time because it took half the day to put my little vendor run up, and I numbered one of them wrong. I think it should automatically alphabetize by you know, 01, 02, 03, 04. But what do I know? I've only been playing games for a half a century, for 50 years. So there you go. Also, watch that backseat gaming. You don't want to get banned out of the channel. That is one of the chat rules. I'll give you the first one for free. But make sure to be watching them chat rules. I don't want you to get banned from my mods. I know you're just trying to back me up, and I appreciate it. Look at all these cool places we could go to. Oh, man, so many cool spots. Look at this over here. A little compound. I'm always looking for like a little helipad. If you see a helipad down there, it could be a trader, so good to keep an eye out for that. We could land right on top of this mountain if we wanted to. Not going to, but we could. Seriously, Dad, I'm going to get there in time. We might be able to get there in time. Pretty close. Pretty close. Again, you see that most of the traders are just outside the primary town. It used to be they put them in the town, and then they brought them outside the town, and they put them back in the town, and they took them out in the town. I actually like them to be in the town. I think it's cool to be in the actual town itself. One of the cool things about them being out of the town, though, is you could be like me and build a gigantic mega base right outside. And then your peeps can just go in and out of the trader nice and easy. Sometimes we'll just take over a location in... even if it's a quest location. And they also have ones now that are not quest locations. You can just go in there. They'll have no skulls. Those ones are really good to take over. Oh, we're coming in nice and sweet here. Oh, I don't know. That's a tough one. Might be able to pop in there for a minute. I say we just do a hard landing. Now, this is what we call a hard landing. When you come in, and then you just bail.
Figure out what you want and get on down the road.
You just bail and run and see what he's got. All right, let's go books first. Books, what you got?
May I just look?
And then parts. Oh, let's see how many I can get done. Armor parts. Don't need any more of that. What else? Beaker? Nope. And what's the other thing? Oh, God. Acid. Yes. Bye. All right, that's all I needed.
Great decision.
Run before he boots you. Couple more seconds. Oh, am I gonna make it? Oh, ho, 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 ho. That was pretty epic, everybody. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, that was quick. See, you get fast after a while. All right. Well, we know that the one hue is after the other hue, so even if I did misnumber that, we're still okay. We're still okay. Now's a good time to repair and gas up your vehicle. And we're out of here. On to the next one. And we're doing a nice vendor run here. We're doing a full run where we're going to all the different vendors. Oh, hold on now. We actually need to go. We could go over there. Well, we're going to go over this way first. Look at this where they have like roundabouts and little cul-de-sacs and all of that stuff as well. Look at the forest or the winter city here. And there's like a big high school over there. I forgot we had already done that. Somebody had asked to say, Kismet, did you do the high school yet? And I said, I don't remember. And then we went in there and we did it yesterday. I think it was yesterday or the day before. We went in there and I'm like, oh yeah, I've been in here. Again, I don't remember everywhere. There's 750, everybody. There's a lot. There's a lot of locations. Now, what we're going to do on this one, everybody, since it's going to be closed by the time we get there, is we're going to go run around and basically collect a bunch of loot. And I always get to this point where that's it. I'm kind of, I can't actually go to the vendor. Now, I try to do them all in a day, and I could have done them all in a day had I started a little earlier. And I usually find the maximum I think I've done is 10 or 11 traders in a day. That's pretty tough, but you got a boogie. You got to be able to type in your your quick stuff and get it going. And we're going to come in for a nice landing there. Oh, that was a sweet landing. Right there. All right, and we'll gas this back up again. Oh, we have no gas. That's why we're not gassing it up. We got to put our gas in there. Gas her back up again. There we go. Is it full gas now? Yes. Okay, now we're just going to go ahead and pick that up, put that in my pocket, and grab my vehicle here. And we're going to get going. How's it we go wipe this guy out first? Come here, big boy. Oh. Totally missed. I love the ragdolling in this game, by the way. It is super fun. All right, we got to find... Oh, look at the dire wolf and the bear over there. Oh, that's the exact reason why I'm going to go this way. And then I like to torture them. Honk at them as I go by. Don't get too close because they can still hit you. So I'm just going to go to town here. And again, it is nighttime. Kind of spooky, scary. And the mobs do get tougher at night. Keep that in mind. So it looks like I definitely came along here. And you're like, Kismet, how can you know you already been there? Because there's no cars on the road. That's how you know I've been there. And if I see a car, that's telling me, hey, you might want to check that out in that direction. There we go. Okay, now we're also going to go ahead and switch our auger with our wrench. Again, if you crouch, you can see how much noise you're making. And you can reduce that noise way down, by the way. If you want to, me, I don't bother. I'm not really playing a stealth build, but you totally can if you want. Ooh, now we're in the main part of the city. Look at this. All right, and again, the best thing to do is use a very quiet weapon, like a big hammer, on his noggin. And on that lady. And then boom. Anybody else? Oh, now also I've got a torch on here, so it's going to make noise. Here he comes. Once more. There you go. Now, you know they're dead when you get the XP, by the way. Great way to double check. What up, a bit slippy? Burp. You know what you do? You hit them while they're down because they would do the same to you. Always be wary of where your vehicle is in case you want to, whoop, run away. Oh, that was a flame. I thought that was someone in the corner. I thought that was someone right off there. Now, what I really want to do is just wrench the cars over here. And get myself a bunch of brass while I'm out and about. Now, I'm also thirsty. Oh, here's another guy coming. Give him an extra whammy. Now, you got to watch out when you're hungry and thirsty because I'm going to go ahead and do a little hunger. I'm going to do a little thirst. Now, it's going to give me a lot of boosting over here, everybody. Look at this. I have 285 stamina now. And that's all you need is just one of each of those. And you can do that all day, every day. There we go. All right, we got that one. And they randomly drop loot from time to time. Ooh, a parking lot. Let's do that. Now, if I start doing this, I'm going to attract a lot of zombies. But it is fun just to shoot them. Another one over here. Any other ones? Oh, I hear a big boy. Go in here and get this loot. What's up, big boy? Another one over there. Gonna change his direction. Hey, a bunch of guys in here. What's up? Like that AP ammo? Does it tickle? All right, come on, bring it on. Come on, let's go. She's a feral. See how she's running? With the glowy eyes? She have glowy eyes? No, she's not a feral. I thought she was a feral. Her eyes were glinting in the moonlight. But she wasn't feral. Feral, they are very dangerous, those ferals. Oh, let's learn these. Let's learn this one. Let's learn those. Let's take this. Very nice. Oh, and I learned a full set of something, whatever that was. And I can put the rest of this away in there, so it's not difficult for me to loot. Now, I can loot all of these locations, but what I really want is the cars. Because those, I think, are one of the best ways of making tons and tons of cash. Also, looting them, you find lots of books. Same thing with this. These are actually more useful than they used to be. That's just regular corn, but you might find a book in there. That's why you're really looking in there. All right, you see I kind of just peek around the corner first before I go in headstrong, and then I got like 15 radiated mobs right there. Oh, look, it's snowing. Cool. Cool. Ooh, some acid in there. That's nice. We'll take that. Hello? Aw. Boom, you're a consolation prize. That's a crazy ex-girlfriend, everybody. That's what I call that one. I give my own names to the mobs. All right, we got that done. Let's go over here to the parking lot. That's what we're really looking for. The parking king. We'll probably find some more friends. Oh, there's a radiated friend over there. Let me show you the automatic shotgun. Shotgun is the loudest of all the weapons. It's gonna pull everybody to you. Then again, just think of it as more XP. Anybody else? Anybody else want to die today? Over here? Hello? How you doing out there? Not so good, I see. Whoa! Radiated mobs out of nowhere! Gotta love it when they get sneaky. Stay down. I'm coming. There's one for you. Now, the automatic shotgun, everybody, is the ultimate weapon in the wasteland. You just throw down some heat. Again, you can hear them coming from all the different sides. There she is. That one is a feral. Her eyes were definitely glowing. Anybody else? Oh, yeah, over here. Anybody else? Nope. Nobody? All right, fine. Back to work. And again, at some point you lose that fear of dying, everybody. That's when you really become powerful in any game. You're not worried about dying every minute because you got really nice weapons, you got good armor, all of those things. When you reach that stage in this game, everybody, it's really fun. It really does take a whole nother level. And you can see that I can wipe out most of these mobs. And when you open the door, everybody, you make sure you're ready to shoot them, or you can just use your gun to blow a hole in there. Hello, yes, come here and open that door for me. I gotta be careful, otherwise I'm gonna destroy some of that loot in there. Now, I do have an auger. Also, they made it where you can just smack people through door openings. He's still not dead. Now he's dead. This is the good stuff right here. These are the good items. So we're gonna get our chainsaw all filled up. Buzz that down. Try not to destroy it. All right, there's a bunch of books we already got. Check the toilets. It'd be funny if I found a beaker right there. Just torturing the person who was asking for beakers earlier. 'Cause that sucks. Sucks to see someone else getting it all the time and then you're not getting it. I've had that problem before. All right, just kind of give it a quick little look. Kind of feel like I can put my auger and take my thing out of there. There we go. All right, who's in here? Anything good? Whoa, there he is. Whoa, that scared the heck out of me, everybody. Get out of there. No scaring Kismet. Yeah, he was in the ceiling thing and dropped out. Still alive, huh? Now you're not. All right, you gonna do the same thing? Come on. I haven't been out here in forever, but I don't remember what all the zombies are. All right, what have we got out here? A little bit of something there. Uh-oh. That does not sound good. Oh. I hate dogs, and I especially hate packs of dogs. That's some crazy stuff. A lot of mobs out here today. All right. We get all cars? Nope. Let's get all the cars. She'll find her way to me. Oh, and I gotta go get that loot. All right, let's do it. And a little parking area. Now, you always want to look and see if this is super dodgy in case you need a quick exit. So I'm going to put my vehicle in case I need a quick exit there, like luring me over here to grab this loot. Oh, any books we can actually learn? No. Okay, let's put it on the vehicle. There we go. Very nice. And again, I just grab it all until my inventory and my vehicle's inventory is maxed out. That's a real dangerous thing to be. Oh, speaking of, look out. Puppy dog's trying to get me. And I just go up the road a little bit. Oh, cop car. We're going to have some fun. I go up the road a little bit and see if they come after me. Now, before you do this, everybody, you need to have an exit strategy. You're going to get the heck out of there because this is going to throw down some serious mobs on you. So you can get up high, like you can climb up on a ledge. You can get up on top of this building if you can get there fast enough. You can seek high points, or you can just be an insane person like me. Just go for it. Little circles. That was a little too slow because I clicked it multiple times. Whoa! Look out! Oh no! Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. That's super bad. All right. Oh god, we got to get out of here. I didn't even see that coming. Oh boy, here we go. All right, auto shotgun. Oh, nice. My vehicle moves right in the way. This is bad. This is real bad. Yep. Very bad. Very bad. Move away from your vehicle. Search out the high ground. Take out the cop. Knock that lady around. Where you at? Try not to hit your vehicle again. So we got to go back up that way. Well, thanks for running right in front of my thing. Oh, nope, nope. Don't reload. Ooh, okay. That was sketchy. Hear him up in there. All right, we know where to go now. Let's be crazy and grab this loot. Ooh, let's use that loot. Could have used that earlier. Get on the motorcycle. Oh, there's a one lady right behind me. Ah. That's the moment. That's the moment she shows up. Second I get on the vehicle. All right. Now you can go in the water. Don't worry about the water now. And then you got to find your way out. You can pop a wheelie to get out of there as well. Like this, then all right, we're out. All right, that was super dangerous, everybody. Now we did injure our leg and take some damage, and now we know to watch out for that in the future, for sure. But I did grab that loot and I was out of there just like that. Okay, now we did bring ourselves some painkillers. I think we have any duct tape. We have a little bit of duct tape. Let's go ahead and look for see what we need for a splint. I forget. Let's see, some cloth. Okay, we should have got some cloth out of that. Yes, okay, we'll make ourselves a splint. We'll be good there. Did we happen to bring or get some honey? We got beer. Don't see any honey in there. Such is the way it goes. And let's use our thing. And you'll see that I have position, so it just instantly takes away that. Now I'm going to start getting more and more infected over time, so we're going to be looking for honey if we're below 5%, and if we get above that, we got like 90 antibiotics back at the base. So no biggie. We got time. All right, and actually, I'm just about to the point where the trader is going to come back up again, too. Well, let's go ahead and see if we can find some more cars, because that was crazy. Oh, right there. All right, yeah. Again, only a crazy person does that at nighttime. And again, it had a little bit of delay too because I had to hit it multiple times before it would actually loot the car. Little touch of lag almost got me killed as normal. Again, I'm gonna park this out here so I can just run back out to it in case things get crazy. Where'd you go, Fred? He's around here somewhere. Wandered off. Yeah, and one of the things you can do is get up on top so you can see them coming a little easier. They're coming from the other side. Okay, maybe a few more cars on the way back. Let's see what we can find in these little back roads. Oh, this one on the main street there. Keep getting this brass. This is for bullet casings for later. Ooh, doggies and stuff. Ooh. Come on. You want to bring it over here? No? Good time when you're in a in-between state to reload all your weapons. Good time. There we go. Okie dokie. Ooh, there's a bear over here. I don't need the meat, so I'm just going to ignore him. And, man, I think I got every car in a very long area of here. Okay, now one of the things that happened there when I fell in that hole was the fact I couldn't pick up my car because I have a bunch of stuff on it. And that's why most of the time, because I could have just picked up my stuff and then jumped out of there, put it back down, and then got the heck out of there. But since we didn't have that ability, I had to improvise. Just gonna run into everything. Damages my vehicle, but it's fun. Ooh, ooh, look at these tires. Ooh, 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 look out. Okay, now it's not open yet. It opens at 4:05, so don't go over there and start shooting it at 4 thinking you can run inside there.
Welcome to Trader Hughes. We have the best weapons in Navigate.
That door is really funky. So we'll close that. And then we'll use the trader to our advantage. Get a free shot. Oop. Shot it too much. Disappeared. Look at these guys. Remember, the trader can't be destroyed. If you got the door closed, they can't get to you. It's all about you at that point. All right. We want to get our knife out. Let's put our AK away for a minute. Come on, lady. Slowing down my trade run here. All right. Ooh, what we got here? Whoa, bunch of stuff in there. And, of course, out of resource space. One more guy over there. Hey, leave them street signs alone. This guy coming in. Move this up just a little bit. Put some more resources in here. Grab some of this loot. Get all this bone and sweet loot there. Consolidate this down again. Then take out what I want to sell. Sell this battery. Engine. Another engine. Brass I want to keep. Want to sell all this other stuff. Wrench will sell. Oh, look at this auto shotgun. That's nice. Let's repair that. Let's repair this wrench. Repair this outfit so we get more cash for it. We don't need any of these bunker buster mods. We don't need any of this stuff. We'll keep that cloth in there for now. Sort that out nicely. Anything else? I don't think we have any more barter stuff. We have a couple books in there we can take out. Take our dukes out. We all good. Let's go. Oh, I forgot to look and see if I got... Because I don't really look for the drop while I'm at it. But I might have got some honey or something in there. I don't see it in there. We got lots of dukes. I might just go ahead and buy some honey here. And get that all sorted nicely. There we go. All right, to Trader Hugh we go. He just opened up. There's a whole bunch of stuff you can grab in here, by the way, in these traders. But I'm not going to worry about it.
Watch your mouth or I'll shut it for you.
All right. We'll sell some stuff first, so we have some inventory space. Get them dukes. Sell all that stuff that we repaired for a lot more than if we didn't repair it. Don't need corn seeds or potato seeds. We can get rid of those as well. I don't need to carry those around. Level 5 shotgun, 2,700. Thank you very much. Again, I don't need it. I got a level 6 auto shotty. It's just for me. Had I been playing my team, I would have definitely taken that and put that in the box for my team to use. But we're just here for the loot. So let's check for parts. We're going to say PAR for parts. Ah, there's some handgun parts. That's what I'm... Oh, he has a bunch of them, too. Oh, I'll take all of those. Thank you very much. Robotic parts. Let's go armor parts. Let's also look for acid. No. And beaker. No. And then all the books. What books you got for me? Yeah, I've learned all of these. I'll get these all maxed out. Man. Yeah, we got those pretty much done. That's it. We're out. Yeah, and we only got to stop by for a minute. And so that was Trader Hugh number 6. Now we're going to go to Bob number 7. He's got a bunch of workbenches out here. We might want to check those. Yeah, we had already looted those from before. And again, they do eventually reset. You can set that setting when they reset. Hello. I hear you out here. Oh, another bear. I really care about bears? No. All right, over here, we're going to go ahead and do this. And I only close the trader if I feel like I'm going to go back in there again. Otherwise, I don't bother to close it. Now, this bear is probably eyeballing me over there, so I got to do this real quick where I go in and transfer all my loot into my helicopter. Like this, and then pick up my vehicle. And then we bail. Let us, suckers! And away we go. Where is our thing? Oh, and back in the other direction. Okie dokie. Let's go. Oh, I forgot to get my honey. We'll get it at the next one. We'll get it at the next trader. Now, again, the whole thing is to go to the traders as efficiently as possible, get the whole entire loop done before they reset. He's going to reset on day 103, and Horde Day is 105. So by the time I get this done, this will be the end of this day. It'll be 103. I could literally go do it again. And then by the time I get that done, do it again, and so on. Depends on how long you take to do it. I try to get it done in a day, because then it leaves me 2 more days to do something else, and then it resets, and then I go do something else. But we started a bit late on this run. Started a bit late, and a few mishaps along the way. You guys, roadsides are just a suggestion? Absolutely. Kid again, it's just a suggestion. What up, Seafish? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate all the love, everybody. I hope you guys are having a good time. I'm glad they recently nerfed damage taken by... well, you didn't. They didn't nerf it that much. My team totally annihilated the gyrocopter last night. They didn't nerf it enough. Wait, I'm not going there. I'm not going to that quest marker. Dark quest markers distracting me. Turn that quest marker off. I get distracted easily, as you can see. And the gyrocopter is great. It's real great to get to this point in the game where you're just like bypassing all the stuff down below. And then also sometimes you're going, like right now, I'm going in a direction where I haven't been, so it's actually discovering the map as I fly over. I feel like that's the thing to do, everybody. Make a massive amount of gas and just go back and forth across the map. I've never done it. I might do it in this playthrough. We'll see. I've never, in all the times I've played, I've been playing for thousands and thousands of hours. I've played hundreds of times. And not once did I ever fully do the entire map. Because I just wait. See, I like to leave that kind of stuff for release and do all of those fun things. Just kind of put it into, you know, one day when this game comes out, you know, 8 years later, which it did. Of course, it's been in development for 12 years, but I've been playing it for about 8 years. On and off, by the way. I'm not playing it all day, every day. I am now, it was released, but, well, I'm playing it more often anyway. I try not to burn myself out on games, especially early access or alpha games and whatnot. Look at that awesome city. Look at all those things we can go explore over there. Oh, so many things like crack-a-books and giant towers and all sorts of craziness to get into over there. Now, I leave some of that big stuff like that for me and my team. I don't want to go explore too many new POIs until I'm playing with my team. We're going to go do a bunch of those on Saturday, Sunday again. We can get that going. The hardest thing is getting the whole team together because one person's having a problem and they can't do this and the other thing. And then it's like, takes you like 20, 30 minutes to get everybody together. And then everybody's screwing around. You're like, hey, come on, everybody, let's get together. Let's get it going. That's the thing that takes the longest. I've done like, played MMOs like Star Wars The Old Republic where it's like 45 minutes to get everybody together. And then you have 2 or 3 more hours after that while you're doing the raid. So it's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. All right, let's put all the rest of this loot in here. Let's keep our motorcycle. Let's take this out of here and figure out why we have that in there. There we go. Put that bullets in there. Let's see. Actually, probably swap out for our regular bullets. Now let's stay with our AP for now. How we doing on shotgun? Shotgun good. Bring our dukes. Anything else we want to sell here? Not really. Oh, and we forgot to check for our rock biters and stuff. And that other one. Don't really have anything else I want to sell for right now. I want to keep all that goodies. All right, let's go see what this guy's got. Trader Bob, who's like the vehicle guy.
My favorite customer. I got vehicles so slick. They make the road run.
All right, what do you got? Oh, man, he's got a little armor parts. He doesn't have any. I'm looking for pistol parts, mostly. Acid? No. Beaker? No. Books, what you got? Explosive magazine? All right, rifle world, we'll take it. Anything else? No. And that's it. That's all I'm looking for. And then I'm out. Just like that. And eventually, I won't be looking for anything other than parts, I feel like is usually the last thing. Parts and solar would be the last 2 things I would be looking for. All right, so that was very efficient. Let's go to Bob number 8 here, or trader number 8. And, oh, you know what I'm going to do? Hold on. I'm going to jump out. Turn this darn quest off. Tracking, so I stop tracking toward it. All right, where to go? This way. Uh-oh. Street sign in the way. It's always like that one little tire gets snagged. And then it gets real awkward. Awkward. It takes so long to turn this thing. All right, there we go. We're out of here. We got a nice big runway. We can honk at the mobs. And then press the space bar to take off. Whoa! Took a little bumpy bump there. Watch out for cactuses and trees. We made it. Looks like we made it. Ooh, look at that little military base there. Go in there and get all that loot. Or camo. And off we go. Crazy flying as normal. Oh, and we forgot to get our thing again. Got to get that honey again, everybody. That's okay. You can go up to like 30 plus infected, and then just use your antibiotics. I actually forget what it is. Don't tell me. We'll look it up here in a second. And again, we're out in the desert. A lot of cool stuff in the desert. Lots of places to explore. Look at that big old city over there. Have I been to that city? No. You know what? Let's take a little dip to the side here to get that on the map. Again, I only have to fly over it. I think if you see it, it show up on your map. But you got to be within a certain proximity of it. Look at this one. Ooh, very cool. Military compound over there. All right, let's just fly over to the city here, so we'll have this on our map. And then come back maybe later and loot everything. That would be awesome to loot every single building in the game. Now, this is a very large map to do that on, though. This is a 10,000 map. It is very, very large. Oh, there's another place where we can get some corn down there and some farm goods. And again, we'll try to do some super corn when we get back. And we're just going to go through and see what we got. Oh, there's a lot of good stuff in here. Look at all these buildings and stuff over there. And sometimes I'll just fly through and see what they got in that location. And then, by the way, after a while, you'll be able to tell it what it is by the map. If you really kind of memorize what the shapes of buildings are and what they look like, you can get it down. Look at that. There's a crack a book right there. Crack a book. I kind of feel like we should just make a little exception and drop by and say hello. And again, see, I'm holding C. I'm letting go of the thing, and then I'm going to go forward, and then just a little bit of forward, and then soft landing. Very nice. Very nice. There you go. All right, let's go say hi to the Crack-a-Book. First thing we're going to do is mark the Crack-a-Book right here and save. Actually, I should be using this one. Crack-a-Book. All right, I mark all the Crack-a-Books, everybody. Why? Because a bunch of free books. These books cost a good amount of money. All right, let's rile everybody up. Come on. Who's there? Hello? Knock, knock. Now I just shoot to pull them out of there because I don't want to accidentally shoot the books. So good to get their attention. We got a guy down that way. I kind of just evaluate where all my peeps are, and if I need to take off my vehicle there, I'd have to go underneath that pole and take off around that pole. Or I could turn left and try to go that way. All right, look who it is. It's Gasman and it's Fred. Fred is now dead. All right, come on, people. I ain't got all day. Get over here. Come on. Let's go. Okay, this guy's out the window. You too, big boy. Come on. Bring everybody. Send everyone. Send them all. Did we get some honey out of here? Nope. Not so lucky. Not so lucky on the honey today, but you never know. Could be just in the next thing that you loot. All right, Crack-a-Book time. Let's see how much inventory space. We should drop the rest of this into our thing if we can. This is going to be a lot of books. Yes. All right, got a little bit out of there. All right, come on. Oh, yeah, here we go. You're dead. You're dead. Lady, stay away from my vehicle. You're dead. There we go. Can't you just chop stomp? You mean with the helicopter? Oh, chop a stump. That's what you're saying. I could if I had the book for it. There is some honey in those. But again, you don't have to really worry about it, everybody. Until you get... Oh, wait, that's another tech junkie I don't got. Ooh, volume 6. Ooh, did I get them all? Nope. Nope, did not get them all because it would have made a special noise on top of that noise. And there are going to be some more popping out here in a second, but this is great, everybody. There's a lot of loot here. Hello. Keep it down in there in the bathroom. Disturbing everybody in the place trying to sit in here and read. Now, the hardest thing to do is not to shoot all the books by mistake, everybody. These things get destroyed real easy. Oh, hi there. Oh, and you brought me some loot for my birthday? Oh, well, thank you. It's not my birthday, but thank you for the loot. I like birthday presents even when it's not my birthday. I know, crazy, right? All right. Lots and lots of loot. Holy mackerel, look at this. This is like dollar bills in my pockets. What do we got here in the janitor thing? Nothing. Let's go check back here. Wow, hello there, Mr. Leaper. Oh, and one for you too. There you go. Free charge. Free charge, bullets to the face. What we got? Got a nice soda there. Okay, okay. Again, there's no big hurry if you don't get it right away. You're okay. Nothing there. Is it really worth my time to go back here? Probably not. Oh, we can get a bunch of cloth, but I don't need any. Really just need the books. And we'll go out here and we'll see if we got any cool books. Good job to take a good time to take a little pit stop. Now, that'll, eventually, if you do questing, that'll reset. Or if you leave it as containers, it'll reset. What do we get? Oh, some tech planets. Oh, robotic drones getting up. Then all the rest of these are going to be for sale to the next vendor we go to. Let's go to them. And again, I'll probably go straight. Wait till I get under this, and then press spacebar, and then go right. Ooh, a little too much right. I hit it anyway. I was trying to go right. A little too much spacebar on that one. But we got her going. All right, cool. We found a cracker book. We're out of there. That's really what you want to do. You want to go to every single town and find the cracker books. If you're doing an exploring version of the game where you're just, instead of making a base like I do, and you're just kind of going around being a nomad, that's the best thing to do, is find where all the traders are, and then just go town to town to town and find the cracker books. That's going to help you tremendously. Look at this cool little place over here. Like a little drive-in. Go take a look at this spot. Yeah, look at this. It is... That's a trader. That's Bob. Hold on now. Hold on. That's a trader. A trader not in our thing? No. Well, fine. Let's go discover Bob over here. Another Bob. All right. Trader Bob unlocked. Another one we can put on our list. Look like a trader.
Why don't you take a look for yourself?
All right, let's go ahead and look for parts. More armor parts, I guess. Let's sell all these goodies. And we picked up, this is all just dollar bills right here. Dollar bills. Easy dollar bills, too. You saw how easy that was. Went in there, did a little pew-pew. Let's go ahead and repair this. I'll make a stun baton later. I do like the stun baton. It's pretty fun to just knock them back. But this particular one, we're just going to sell because we're about 600 there. Very nice. Nothing else we need to sell. So we look for parts. Acid. None of that. Beaker. Nope. And then what kind of books you got? Some big hitters. Those are magazine. Rifle World. Again, I only need enough Dukes to buy the things that I need, everybody. I don't need 500,000 Dukes just to sit in my pocket. Because that takes time to do all of that. Ooh, Sniper Rifle 6. I think we might have maxed that one out, too. Hello there! Let me introduce you to my auto shotgun. Have a nice day. All right, this time I'll remember to get the honey, because I thought of it the second I looted that. Let's go see. Oh, we're already over honey now. We're going to check antibiotics. Antibiotics. All right, 360. All right, we'll buy one just because we're too dang lazy to go back there. 25%. So you got a long time, everybody. 6% is 25%. So I'll just use one and GG's. And hey, I even remember to check the vending machine. Look at me go. Melee damage. That's actually not too bad for my thing. And then hackers. All right, cool. Well, hello. Who's there? Hello? Hello? That's what happens when you leave the door open. I like to sneak up on you. Oh, wait, we should check over here, because this is a new one over here. That I haven't been to yet, but now he's going to be on the list of ones to check next time we're going through. Again, just check. I just checked the workbenches real quick. Those are really easy. You might have a car or something you can check, some other boxes or whatnot in the background. I just kind of swing through really quick. You can see there's a car here, which means that I definitely have not been around. No. Bad monkey. Come on over here, big boy. I'll loot this car while I'm waiting for your slow booty. Get over here. You see, I rotated myself in such a way I could see where he's at. Uh-oh, dropping some car batteries. Let's drop this stuff instead. That stuff. Drop that. Keep the car batteries for us. Sell them to the next vendor. Oh, he's eating that thing. Oh, I never seen him do that before. Stop doing that. That's weird. It's really weird. I don't like it. Stop doing it. Oh, now look what we're doing. We're dropping more loot. Dropping more loots. Let's put some of that away. Let's get all this raw meat. Okay, next vendor. So this is Bob. Right here. This should actually be like Bob 8.2. Bob. All right, we'll put him as 8.2 for next time. I just got to remember that there's an 8.2 there. All right, number 9. Last one of our run. That means we actually have 11 traders right now. If you count this one and then the one I misnumbered, we all good. Going in this way. Now, I try to just get airborne first, and then I'll turn myself in the proper direction. Doesn't really matter if I'm aiming in that direction to start. I am thirsty. Look at me being all thirsty and stuff. Use that antibiotic. It's going to make you thirsty. But I'm good. More craziness down there. Whee! Yes. How hard is it to craft herbal antibiotics? Not too hard. You just need some different stuff. I had the thing is, you just get a bunch of sham sandwiches. You're gonna end up with a ton of them. I made like 90 antibiotics, and I'm just in a solo game. I will never use all 90 of those. Absolutely not. I can sell them to the vendor, make some cash, but that's a lot of antibiotics. And really, what you should do instead of making antibiotics and herbal thing is you should be using your vitamins. Those are the things you should be making. Use your vitamins, use 3 of them, and then for 40 minutes, your resistance against infection. And again, you definitely want to bring those around. I might start bringing a whole stack of those when I get serious about going into the POIs. I'll just bring a full stack of them and just have them on my vehicles at any given time. So I can just roll in, use all of those buffs while I'm in there, wipe everybody out, grab all the loot, and then run the heck out of there. Which is really fun. Alrighty. And we found a new trader in this trader route, so awesome. Look at this cool little towers on the side. That looks like the prison one. Look at these cool little towers. Reminds me of the old school prison. Old edge towers. What's up, home slices? Like to torture them zombies. They're like, ah, come back here. Want to eat your brains? I think that's the radio station. At the radio station? Kind of looks like it. Yep. I know some of them, everybody. Not all of them. There's 750 of them, everybody. A lot of them I've seen. I've seen about 100 or 200 or so. And I purposely don't want to know them all so that when I go into them with my team, I'm like, oh, okay, I've never been in this one. Let's go try that one out, right? That's fun. Fun to try new ones out you haven't done before. There's a lot of small ones, too, that I haven't done as well. There's a little shopping mall here. Let's go down low and see what we got in the shopping mall. The Road Gentleman truck stop. Oh, there is a whole bunch of various hardware stores and whatnot. All right, coming in. Now, you don't want to really come in at an angle because it's going to be real awkward. But if you do it just right, you can do this. Bounce off of that, just like that. Sure, I totally meant to do that. And then jump out. Good enough. More talking to Trader Bob.
Greetings, survival. Butter my transmission.
I'll sell them this one, but keep my level 6. Sell them these books that I found in there. And then again, real quick, PAR for parts. Armor parts. Man, not a lot of handgun parts. Acid. Beaker. Nope. None of those things. And big hitters. And that's it. I feel like I'm pretty much done with all that other stuff. Oh, and there we go. Yep. Now done with that one as well. Probably didn't even need to use all of those. Look at this, everybody. Holy moly. Spears. I need spears and robotics. Yep. Finished all the rest of them. Stairs and robotics. I'm down to 2 separate books that I need. Awesome. Awesome sauce. And all the other stuff I can just sell back, or I can just scrap them. At some point, you'll just start scrapping high-level stuff. Even though that stuff's worth 300 or 600 or 700, you just start scrapping it because you just don't want to deal with it. You don't want to have to carry it around with you and whatnot. All right, that's all he's got. And that's about it. Now, by the way, they have reset one more day. Yeah, they're going to reset. Okay, I think we got all the traders, and now we're fairly close back to home. And so, back to home we go. Let's get over here. Maybe have a little bit of slurpies. There we go. And see, if you do it before you take off, it'll just start to affect over there while you're flying back to your base. Not too far, 3 away. That was pretty efficient. We did that in about, I'd say about a day. A full day from the day 101 into day 102, I think. Or maybe it was 100 when we started. I can't remember. Maybe in 2 full days. But you really just want to get it down to 1 day, again, so you have other time to do stuff. See, I want to go down there and loot that bus down there and loot that other one there and loot all that and loot this thing and that thing and every tree, cut it all down, get every cactus, every rock, every bit of shell and all that other stuff, which we were going to get earlier, which I forgot. But we're going to get this going on. Run back to the base. Drop all these goodies off. And go from there. That was a good run, too. Man, we got a lot of books. We got a lot of stuff out of that. Some beakers, a little bit of acid. Tons of parts that we could use for making stuff. I feel like the vendor, one of its great uses is buying those parts for different things. Now, I need pistol parts for turrets. That's really what I was looking for. House in the middle of nowhere. Living out in the middle of the desert in the middle of nowhere. There's people who actually do that, by the way. Oh, yeah, I'm discovering some more of the map. Cool. Cool. Again, if you go back and forth enough, you're going to get the whole map eventually. Yes. Oh, and I already did the Polypop reward there, Jonkers. Actually, I think I did it twice. I forgot to get the rock biters and things like that from the vendor. Forgot to do that. You gotta get it to be a habit. Like you have, it's different steps, a little checklist that you do every time you go. And when you do it enough, it'll just start to become second nature. And you're just like, okay, do this, and search for the parts, and do the thing, and the thing, and the next thing, and so on. It's trying to get that rhythm down. And we're heading back to the forest, home of the Kismet Modular Solo Wanderer Killbox. We're coming right up on it. There's a tree farm. That's where I'm farming trees. I just plant them all next to each other. In case I need any, they'll be right there. We're coming in hot. Boink. Perfect landing. Very nice. All right, put the vehicle down. Grab all the loots. Put all the loots in the vehicle. I could make it on this one like I have it on my other one where I could land on the top. I could have totally landed on there anyway. I have like a takeoff and landing on my other thing. To the kids' cave. Let's go. Again, I normally don't do underground bases because they are massively OP. Watch this. Boom. Down we go. And there we go. Again, I should put a waterfall in with some bats flying around. We should do that. That'd be fun. But I'm not going to. I'm going to do this instead. All right. We're going to grab all this loot. And we're going to put all that loots in there. And then we all good. Okay. Now we're going to take our highest priority items, which is our stuff right here and this right here. And we're going to check our forges, see how they're doing. Oh, man. So good. So good. Run out some more forged steel. And then put some more iron in there over here. We got lots of lead in there. Ooh, mama, 5,000 bullet tips. Go to town, baby. Go to town on that. Actually, let's put the rest of this lead in first. There we go. So, yeah, we're going to be running out a lot of bullet tips there. I want to go ahead and take this out now and put a bunch of brass in there to be run later on. How are we doing over here? This is maxed out. Nice. Grab all that out of there and max this back out again. Almost maxed it out. Get a little more stone there, and we'll put that on there, and like that. Step to the side a little bit. All right, let's get those in sync. There we go. All right, and that's going to run that out. So we got all of our forges going there. Let's check our forges up on top. Up here. Now, again, since I've been gone, it ran out of iron, but you can see it had clay, so it's kept going on that clay. Now, at this point, I can double up on iron because we've got plenty of clay in there. So let's actually take a whole bunch of this. Try to burn up that clay in there. Speed that up a bit. And we'll put these off to the side. Take the clay out of there. This. Get that running. How we doing over here? Ooh, mama. 5 more. 5,000 more. That's 10,000 more gunpowder. All of our bullets have finished over here. Very nice. I can seriously tell you that those concrete blocks are not finished. Look at them go, everybody. Look at them go. Still 1900. That's 331 minutes right down there. That still has to go. That's going to take a long time. But you can see that we've massively replaced our whole entire half of our cement thing with just the concrete cubes. And I'll stick those in the building box for later. And again, that's a lot of blocks, everybody. That's about 1,300 blocks right there that I could build. I could build this entire base again from scratch just with those blocks right there. Absolutely. Okay, let's see if we have enough for some more bullets in here. Oh, we do. Okay, we're going to take this out. We're going to put these stacks in here. Take these non-stacks out. Put our bullets away. Oh, look how awesome we are for Horde Night, everybody. Oh, man, so much loot. Let's see. Probably need a little bit more gunpowder than that. So we'll take a few stacks with us just in case. Oh, and we forgot to put our brass in there like that. There we go. And we'll go up here and we'll use our weapon forges. Now, you can see I got all my stuff jammed together, and that's on purpose. So let's say 275 and that one. Close enough. And if you're going to let it run for a long time until it runs out anyway, it doesn't really matter how much you mix it up. Even if it's not perfect, it'll be fine. 33 minutes, I'll have tons of ammo. And again, I look in here to see if I have any more bullet casings. If I have bullet casings in here, that means I need more gunpowder. If I have leftover gunpowder and bullet tips, you can see that I ran out of bullet casings, which is why we went and grabbed all that brass in the first place. All right, put all that back in there, put that back in there, and at this point also, I will just go like this and undo all of these. And then just put that in there, because there's no reason to have them stacked if the box is not full. I'll just unstack them. It makes it easier for me when I'm making bullets and stuff later. Okay, we got a whole bunch of stuff we can get going here, though. We can get all this going. We'll leave one of those in there. Get a bunch of sand, get a bunch of stone. And let's go over here and see how this is doing. Ooh, this is done. All right, speaking of splitting these up, let's just go 2,000 in that first one. And then we'll go 2,000 in this one. Couple stacks there. And then whatever's left over, we'll run in the last one. Very nice. And let's get that out of there. And then more cement in our cement thing. Again, might as well use up this stone. It ain't doing us no good sitting in the box. All right, very nice. Then more steel. Wow, look at our steel going. Oh, mama. That's what you want to see. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Put that back in there. That's what you want to see, everybody. You want to see a lot of steel, a lot of good stuff. Look at all that cloth, everybody. That's a lot of cloth, too. All right, let's check out our bones. How's our bones doing? We got 12 bones over there. We don't have many bones. Nope. It's because we're not killing too many mobs. And I guess we can clear out our dew collectors. Let's do all of our other stuff here. Do our dew collectors over here and over here and over here. A lot of stuff. So I like to keep it in murky water. If you notice, I don't change it. I don't put the filter on so it turns to water. This is because you can backlog massive amount of murky water. You can see I have about 1,000 murky water there because this would be, 225 and this would be 500 or so and almost 500 there. So almost about 1,000, and then I have a bunch of just water that's converted, and you can see I'm not really doing anything with it, so I just leave it in murky water. I think it's smarter to leave it in murky water, and then when you need it, you just queue it up and you just convert it, and it's just absolutely massive amount. Very, very easy, especially if you're solo playing. How are we doing over here? Well, let's put this one in there, and we'll put that one over there, and we can let those run out, and then after those, we'll run some of these bullet casings. And our forges are looking good. We could probably top that up just a little bit. Get the rest of this out. Leave one. I always leave one in there in case I want to sort it in there for whatever reason. And so we can do this. That's got plenty of clay in there now. Let's go ahead and double this up. And really burn that up. You see I burn up iron probably the fastest of anything. Because I double stack it after some point. More brass. I hate microfeeding those, but we're going to do it. Okay, now back to the next thing we need to do, and that is to work on our stuff here. We forgot to get shell, but we're going to work on that later. I'm going to get my farming outfit. Now I'm getting my farming bonus. And I have, if I have my living off the land all the way up, which is in here somewhere right here, which I do. You can see that I'm getting triple the harvest of wild plants or crops, so we're really taking it next level. trying to get our yucca. Thought I heard some zombies, but that was my cement mixers. I'll be using the knife because one, it's fun to stab plants, but also it's fun to just utilize that. Oh, I got a bunch of stuff in my bar. We're gonna have to deal with that later. All right, put our yucca back down. This is for our yucca smoothies. A lot of seeds on that one. Oh, very nice, very nice. All right, how many more seeds do we need? You know what, let's just make, oh, that's way too many. 29 is way too many, but I love the fact that I can make 29. Let's see, this is 4, so that'd be 5 plus 9 be 14 more seeds. And that's where you want to hit, right here, where you can replenish your seeds, but still have yucca left over for utilizing that for your actual cooking. And of course, the more of this you plant and the larger your farm, of course, the more ahead you're going to get. Now, do I really need, 15 rows of yucca right now? No. It's more than enough. More than enough for me. Let's get some blueberries. In case we want to make some veggie soup or something later on. Or make our smoothies. Ooh, we got a lot there. 13. Did we up our farming outfit? I can't remember. No, we did not upgrade it yet, but we would want to upgrade the things that give us more seed bonus. So maybe our farmer boots and then our farmer outfit. Yeah, let's do that next. Actually, do that right now and then get the benefit of it even better. Let's do that now. All right, farmer. Let's see, farmer boots. Chance to get extra seeds. See, that's the one I really want. So let's track that one. I think we have the gear. What do we got? Oh, we got enough to make 2 items. All right, awesome. We're running low on steel, but, we'll just try to get by. We're not running low, everybody. Running low on leather. That we can definitely need more of. And then we got plenty of armor kits. So very nice. Okay, farmer boots. Let's go. And then, again, I like to check and make sure that it does increase rifle damage. I don't care about that. Farmer hat increases the chance of finding seeds and loot. I'm all about that. And then adds a chance to harvest extra crop. So let's go ahead and do, which one do I want? Seeds or extra crop? Because you can get extra crop and then just make the seeds from it. Or you can have a chance to get extra seeds. Now this one has a chance to gain a seed when harvesting. And then this one is increase the chance to find seeds in loot. Oh, that's in loot. That actually is not very useful. I actually want the outfit. And it's a charge with extra crop. Yes, we want the outfit. See, I'm glad I reread it there too. All right, there we go. So we got that and we got dish. And we're going to go ahead and swap that out for our current stuff right over here. And let's see if they have any mods on them. No mods. Okay, and we'll wear that. We'll wear this. And so this is 20% seed harvest bonus. So we'll go over here to our spreadsheet. We will find our armor. And we'll scroll up a bit here. Let's see the farmer stuff. And let's see, farmer boots. Actually, let's zoom out a little bit, make that easier. Farmer boots, let's see, a level 3 is 6%. And a level 6 is 20%. Wow, okay, level 3 is 6%. I like doing my own charts, everybody. I don't just look it up on the internet. That's boring. Boring. And then 20% bonus on seed harvest there. So yeah, it really scales up on that seed bonus. Okay, increased chance to find seeds and loot. Okay, we have a level 2 farmer outfit, which is 20% chance. Okay, 20% chance at tier 2. Sorry, my bad. Tier 2. And then, wait, no. No, we already have it. It's the outfit. Yes, it's the outfit. Okay, and then level 6 is 100% chance. Well, I like those odds. Adds 100% chance to get extra harvest. Okay, I like 100. 100% is probably the best thing you could possibly get. All right. Okay, I did not know that about Tier 6 farmer outfit. That's very useful. Okay. Let's go ahead and repair these so we can go ahead and sell those to the vendor later on. And we'll get more of those armor kits, or we just make more, but we really need our legendary items. We still got more stuff to sort too. I see we got more brass things on me. Put those in there and keep those going. Okay, so we got our farmer outfit. We updated that. We're looking good. Now we can get back to putting down our seeds. Very nice. I like the upgrades when they have a huge effect. Now, I'm not going to bother to upgrade the other ones because I can tell you I'm not going to be using those. Blueberry seeds is what we need. How many more we need? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more. All right. All right. Very nice. Very nice. Thanks for coming in. Hey, Gio, what's up? Hey, guys, what's up tonight? Just having some fun, working on all my basics, getting all my resources going, getting all that stuff, that momentum going, and then we're going to do some advanced power and work on a design I came up with today for fixing our power. There you go. Yes, Horde Night coming up. Yes, day 105. You haven't missed it. Sammy coming up, hey, saying hello, everybody in the chat. Hey, Sammy, thanks for coming in and hanging out in the chat. Getting good right now. Best time to come in. Yes, oh, it's getting good now. Getting good now. We're in here doing some stabby of some plants. We're going to get a whole lot of extra corn here. Hopefully we get a lot of seeds as well. And my goal is when I grab all the loot is that it gives me enough seeds that I don't have to make any more seeds. Actually, I have some seeds over here. Now that I think about it, could have grabbed some from over here, use them up. Don't do me no good sitting in that box. Let's go. There we go. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, 1, 2, and 3 more of those. Again, the easiest way is just to click on the corn, recipes, and then go to 3, and then there you are. Easy, easy. All right. Oh, actually, we do one more. One more. Right over there. There we go. All right, we got all that done. And now we are massively getting more loot. We have a 100% chance of getting our harvesting on up in here. And there we go. How many seeds we get? 5. 5 seeds of Roonies. 2 more. Oh, wait, we go look and see if we have the seeds. My bad. Keep forgetting to take my seeds out of here. Let's just take them all out. There we go. And do we have any more? We don't have any more coffee seeds anyway. But it was good to check. Do 2. How do I know I don't have any more? They would have automatically dropped into my bar, by the way. Because that's where I last had them. Dee-dee-dee. Lots of potato plants. All right, potato seeds. We got 9 out of that one. Perfect for that whole row. And we need 9 more. Recipes, potato seeds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. Go ahead and make those. Okay, dokie. Some oil on my character. I gotta get off of there. Gotta remember to do that in a minute. Cotton. Cotton's great for making cloth. I'm just backlogging it right now. Not really using it for anything right at the second. Also great for doing your medical supplies, which I'm also not hurting for right this second. Only thing I'm not doing right now is pumpkins. 1, 2, and that is 4, 5, 6. 6 more. And there, and 1 more. Oh, 1 more. There we go. Stab those plants. Yeah, and you can just punch them. But I find it way more fun to stab them. And it also goes faster, too. Your melee attack damage is way faster than your punching, unless you're spec'd into that. I find. Recipes, 1 seed is what we need. Boom. Take that, hot plants. Yeah, and this is just something, after a while, once you get your basic necessities down, we have plenty of food, water, and all of that, and you got a nice place to hang out, do production, and then also to, what was it? I was doing hops. And then to basically defend yourself on Horde Night, you're all good. So you can just, you know, casually do this as much as you feel like doing it, or not do it at all. Only when you need food. So in my case, I work on it just enough. And any more seeds in there? Nope. Oh man, this is nice. That's a whole bunch of food right there. Boom. Wow, look at all that. Nice, look at that. 369 or 395 beans. We're getting a lot of chrysanthemums. Again, this stuff starts to build up. Just work at it a little bit at a time. Over time. Now we could definitely use some more yucca smoothies. Let's see what we need for yucca smoothies. Yucca smoothie, we're gonna need yucca fruit over here. Now it doesn't do me good sitting in this box, so we're gonna grab all these yuccas here too. Yucca right there, and then grab all our blueberries out of there. Again, doesn't do us any good in there, and then half a dish. And that's a lot of yucca smoothies, everybody. That's a lot. Now, again, you make yucca smoothies in the workbench right over here. Oh, I don't need the actual yucca juice. I always forget. You don't need the yucca juice. Just the yucca fruit, blueberries, and snowball. How about 43 of them? That ought to be good. Let's just let that run. Again, that's why I use it up when I have it. And then you can see I double press it. And actually, we can just use this yucca juice now. I forgot. We don't have to keep that in there. We'll put that over there, and eventually, look at all this stuff. Again, I told you I have a few antibiotics. I got a lot of bandages that I haven't even made. Vitamins, all this stuff. You get this stuff as drops as you go along, and very rarely do I ever have to actually make it. Probably the only thing you end up making is like bandages and things of that nature. That doesn't belong in there. That belongs over here. All right, and we're getting low on leather, so we might have to do a leather run. Let's check on our bullets. We're getting low on those as well. Let's put these up here, and we put our shotgun down there, and this down there. Very nice. And I'm keeping double stacks of bullets so I don't run out when I'm running around. I got way too much coal on me there. See, I have a lot of that, which we'll use later when we need to make more gunpowder. And I don't think it's anywhere close to being done to gunpowder. No, 423 minutes left. And that's 18,000 more gunpowder there, and then 19,000 gunpowder running there. And that's what you want to do, everybody. You want to queue that up, set it and forget it, and you're all good. How are we doing on blocks over here? That's got a long way to go. Let it run, let it run. Anything else over here? Oh, still doing some ammo there for another 16 minutes. And put the rest of this ammo up in there. All right, so we got all of that done. Now it's time to go for a drive around and get some shell while we wait for daytime. And then we're going to go look for some super corn. So I'm going to get my miner's outfit on over here. Very nice. And leave my farmer outfit behind. Get all my goodies that I need for my stuff. We're out of coffee, I bet. We can use this coffee, but we want to use our other coffee. So since we have so much stuff to make coffee, let's go ahead and do coffee. Right here, the blackstrap coffee. And we are going to use as much of this as we can. So, come on. Okay, fine. I'll just bring it over here first. And then we'll click it. All right. Water and some gunpowder. So we're going to use a lot of water. And then a nice fat stack of gunpowder right there. And then we're going to make some coffee while we're making smoothies down there. We'll make some coffee right here. Coffee. How many can we make? How about 100? Sounds good to me. Let's do it. Blackstrap coffee right there. Oh, wait, we can't do it in there because we got to cook it, not run it over there. So we'll go over here, blackstrap coffee. We're going to need a little bit of resources over there first. And boom, 100 of those, 41 minutes. Let's put that in there and then stack this up for 41 plus minutes. Let's just go 44 or 45 there. And that's going to make me 100 coffee. Now, there's no way that's going to work in the output. I think it stacks to 5 or 10. So I'll have to come back and check on it from time to time and see how it's going. That's why I have the coal in the upper corner, by the way, so I can feed it in the forges. Okay, so if you think about it, gunpowder is actually considered raw food because it's part of cooking. If you think about it, so you can put a little bit of gunpowder in there to use the next time you run out of coffee after you're done with 100 of them. Seriously, that's going to be anytime soon. But there you go. All right, now we need to think about our spaghetti. Spaghetti! Let's track that. What do we need? Animal fat. All right, we got some animal fat in here. We sure do. All right, we got that. Let's get our red thing, can of pasta. We can make 3 of those. What is it? Chicken ration? I can't remember. I always just click all of them. Nope, I don't have any of those. Okay, we can't do spaghetti because we don't have whatever that thing is right there. But that's okay. We can buy some of that from the vendor. Usually the thing you run out of most is animal fat, I find. Okay, let's do some sorting. Easy peasy sorting over here. We're just going to double press that. We're going to take our candies here and put them in meds for right now. And we'll get them rock biters back in a minute. And parts and parts. And why did that not drop into the meds? Meds here, because I didn't double press it. That's why. Right now, do I need my helicopter? Probably. Going to need that in a minute. So we'll keep that on us. Let's go to garden. Let's go to the food box here. A lot of various stuff on us. And some bones and raw water. And why did the... Oh, it goes in the building box. And then our dukes we can put back up here. And in the garden box. All right, now we're getting somewhere. And what do we got else? With the bullets, which we definitely could use. I want to put some of them bullets in the turrets. That I'm just going to scrap because I'm not using the 44 Magnum right now. So we'll just roll with that. Oh, I think we just got something we can make spaghetti with. Lamb cuts. How do we know? Oh, no. See, I've only got 2 of them. If there was a third one show up, then you would know that you just got it. Miscellaneous crafting. Or you could just remember what the name of it was. Which I don't remember, and I could look, but I'm not going to. I am totally not going to. More level 6 engines there. Bunch of various drinks in there. Some murky water. Over here. And let's see what else we got. Anything in here we want to feed? Maybe some more of this iron. Yeah, our iron is doing down here. Oh, put that in there. Stack that right back up again. And we can put our lead over here. We've been neglecting our thing there. More bullet casings after that. Actually, we could stack both of those. There we go. The reason why I stack it is so if you do run more things, you'd have more room. Also, it lets me know how long it's going to be. And I just kind of mentally think, okay, I got to be back in like 25 minutes after mining to come back and re-queue it up. If you want to. Now, me, I hate micro-feeding stuff. So I'm not a big fan of that. Meaning that you take all those things and put them in there. It does add up over time if you think about it. You do get a lot of extra resources. If you do put them in directly, but then again, it comes at the cost of your time, and your time is your most valuable asset. So I'm going to put those in there. Check that Dropbox. Dropbox all good. That one's all filled up. Let's go check this one up here, see how it's doing. Oh man, that one's all ready to go too. In fact, let's do this and this, and then we'll cut this in half, cut that in half, and then we'll put this in that one, and this one, and the one down below. Right there. Oh, that already had some. All right, we'll just put that in there. Stack this, take this out. And then we have some more brass in there that we could put in there. You know, I'm going to put that in first and then let that run. Okay, everything looking good. Looking good, ready to go. Okay, we need a bunch of shell so we can just keep our gas running. No, I really, as you can see, I don't really need that much gas. Let's check our repair kits. Yeah, let's make some more. Let's make a bunch more. That's already running. It's going to be running for 45 minutes. Let's max that back out. Let's do some repair kits up here. I think this one is open. Yep, repair kits. And I do whatever it is minus 25. So in this case, we're going to make 20 more. All right, 20 more of those. And again, still plenty of duct tape, plenty of things. I'm not making a bunch of stuff, right? A bunch of mods or whatever. I'm already past that point. In fact, I don't even need the motor tool parts in there, and I could probably sell a bunch of this to the vendor. Don't even need to hold on to it at this point. But we are looking good. Now, I wanted to get enough rifle parts to... Ooh, I got a bunch. Handgun parts to make another SMG turret. Let's go ahead and make another one of those. And let's check our building box. We got some of those. We need some iron. Some of this and some of this. Plenty. Plenty. So again, we'll go find another one that's not being used for something. Or it's going to finish soon. It's about 2 minutes there. Oh, this one's done. All right. We're going to craft as many turrets as we can. And you see I craft them separately so that I can see how long they got left. You can also stack them and just say you make 3. But I stack them separately because then when this one's done, I can see how long that one's got and so on and so forth. Now I'm going to craft some extra ones because inevitably some of my turrets are going to get wiped out. And I'm also going to kind of change the way the outside part of my base works. So we might need some extra turrets for that. So we'll let that run. And put these parts back in here. And then we're going to check our stuff that we can do here. What else can we craft that we could let run while we're doing that? We already have our auger. We already have our nail gun. Impact driver, already got it. Don't need it. Machete. Ooh, I'd like to make a machete. Steel. We could just make about anything that we want to make at this point. Level 6 Desert Vulture. Already have the shotgun. Don't use snipers. Already have the M60. Oh, rocket launcher would be a good one. Rocket launcher would be good. I like to get that. Oh, I can do robotic turrets now. Okay. Now, I don't have any legendary parts, so that's the problem. But we'll get there. All this other stuff is good. Yes, we just need some legendary parts. So all I really need to do now is make a couple robotic turrets. Now, robotic drones, they're okay too, but I don't really worry about them all that much in the game. They can heal you and do all sorts of fun things. But I'd say that and rocket launcher. Let's make a note of the things that we want to craft. Up here, craft level 6 rocket launcher. Just in case I don't get to it today, I don't have to think about it again tomorrow. Level 6 rocket launcher. What was the other thing? Oh, God. Let's just go through it all again. These are like the last few things that I would craft. Machete was the other thing. Level 6 machete. Who you can look like in this game, by the way. You can look just like him if you want. Level 6 machete. All right, what else? We don't need clubs. Hammer. Spears, no. Oh, a desert vulture. And that's going to be purely for trading, by the way. Yeah, it'll actually, if you hold the desert vulture when you go to the guy, it actually gives you less trading. It actually gives you a discount on trading, so that's always a fun one. Shotgun's also a great hand weapon, by the way, too, if you're using 44 ammo. Sniper, we already got all that. Machine gun, we good. Yeah, and then I'd say level 6. Level 6 robotic turret. And then eventually level 6 robotic drone. Like that. Okay. And then, of course, all of our armor, which I'm not going to bother to write down. I'm going to come back and do that as needed. And also make level 6 batteries there if I want to. And I already have all the other stuff. So that's pretty much it. That's the last of the stuff we need to do there. We do have a bunch of books we still need here. Batter Up, Brawling, Great Heist, Hunter's Journal, Night Stalker. But, you know, that's not that many left, considering I have all the other ones at maximum. Especially Wasteland Treasures, which is going to find me more legendary parts. Did I get number 7 of the Fireman's? Oh, yeah, I finished it. Reduce collision damage to vehicles, which is very useful. For me, anyway. because I drive like a crazy man. Okay, shell is what we want to do, but first we want to take a quick break because holy mackerel, that's been 4 hours went by like that, everybody. Like it was like 2 seconds to me. All right, let's bring up some fun for you guys in the chat. Night Raz, we're gonna bring up you guys some use your brain moment. We're gonna play some words on stream. Why just take a quick break, walk around just for a minute, come back. I'm an older man. I gotta take breaks every now and again. In fact, I should have took a break every 2.5 hours or so. But I get all involved and I'm having a great time, and that's how it goes. Now, here's what you want to do. You want to descramble the words. And if you descramble the words over here, if I can get it to come up here. Boom. Descramble the words. If you get it right, you're going to get a little lock. If you get it wrong, you can put as many words as you want that are wrong. But if you get one right, watch for that lock right there. And then as it goes, the little line goes down, it'll unlock you and put another word in there. And try to get that one right. But remember, you do have to wait until that locks. So that means that everybody has to work together to solve all of the words. So if I see you guys working together, I'll come back and shower you guys with a bunch of kiss caps, and I'll be back in just a moment. So here we go. I'm back. All right. How we doing, everybody? Oh, look at you guys go. Oh, man. Oh, so close. One word. One word can make it happen. Ah, so good, everybody. I did see you guys doing some ones before that. I see you guys working together awesomely. And of course, when you guys work together in the chat, like I work together with my crew, I'm going to go ahead and shower you a bunch of love right over here. I got to turn that off so it doesn't go again. Shower you guys with a bunch of kids caps. AutoMod blocked you? Oh, no. Sorry about that. You know, this is why we can't have nice things, everybody. That's why we can't have nice things, because peeps come in and, you know, we're just trying to play a game. We're just trying to have fun. And then the AutoMod comes in and goes all crazy. The AutoMod is also called Saltbot, by the way. The reason why I call him Saltbot is when I first started streaming, is what he would do is just randomly time people out and ban people for no reason. And I'm like, man, my bot is really being salty today, and thus born the Saltbot. So there you go. All right, let's get back into it, everybody. Now, right now, it's about 1:40 in the morning in game. And so what we're going to do is we're going to first work on a bit of the base until daytime, and then we're going to do some scouting around and do some more fun. So let's get out here, make sure we got our shotgun nice and loaded. There we go. Maybe switch out our AK back in here. Maybe repair our AK. We'll go back for those repair kits we're cooking as well. We're going to go out here, and I'm going to show you a little bit about the base. Now, this is the Solo Wanderer Kismet Kismet, what is it? Modular, there we go, modular kill box. Now, what it is, you build the base in segments. So you built the first segment in the beginning, and so you only got wood, and you go ahead and build it out of wood. And then you upgrade it to cobblestone, and then concrete, and then eventually to where it is now to steel. Also, what I did is I figured out the difference distance from the trader that you need to be so that you can still pick up all your stuff should you want to come back and change it. Like right here, I can just say E to pick it up. But to pick this up, I'm going to need something else. Over here, I'm going to need to repair my AK back in there. I'm going to need to repair this. So we're going to go ahead and repair that, and now we can just literally just pick it up because we have our land claim block. You can actually see it right behind me here. That's what that little thing is there. It's right in the center of the base. And if you want a quick little look at what it looks like this right here. You can see I've already did it. So this I get so much distance from the trader and whatnot. And we're going to do this right now and work on that part. And you're like, Kismet, wait a minute. You put it away. That's all you get is a little sneak peek. And then over here, we're going to repair and then pick these up. So we're going to pick up all of the blade traps for now. And we're going to revamp how we do our power over here. So you can see I can just pick them up nice and easy after I repair them. But one of the things we want to do is while we're doing that, this is called the remote Kismet kill box, where you do some turrets way out here. Now, this is the smartest way, I think, to do turrets is when you have them facing in toward the base and then they're blocked in the back. So if you're standing up on the base, the cops aren't hitting your turrets. And those are nice and defended against any hits from behind. And so what we need is we need some ammo in here. We can see we run out of ammo. So what I'm going to do is just cut this down to 75 and lock that in. And then over here, 75, lock that in. Remember, you got to lock these turrets, otherwise you have no turrets firing. Now, what this is doing right here is watching for some zombies. Any zombies come walking along, boom, those turrets going to kick in and wipe them out. So, there we go, turret number 1. Now, typically, I'll take these... get my chainsaw over there. Typically, I will have the ladders off during Horde Night and then put them back whenever I need to run up there. I might even do some fun little things between all of these. We'll see. Oh, this is the one that's missing missing the stuff, missing another turret, so we're going to get that going. Wait, no, just put 75 on that one. There we go. And do not hit that with my hammer. There we go. And then lock that. Okay, that turret is now live. And now every now and again you have to come out here and fill up the gasoline. But it should last quite a long time before you need to do that. And over here, same thing. Oop, okay, one more. Hey, there we go. And then, oh, I left that open. That's unusual. Okay, over here. Oh, that's got 2 bullets left. Look at it go. We'll just give it 75 anyway. And then you can see I'm just cutting it down to 75 because it's actually more effective if you put less ammo across 3 turrets than if you have a whole lot of turrets, a whole lot of ammo in 1 turret. And I'm going to come back and try to fill those up eventually. But for right now, we want to get this going on. We got a couple days until Horde Night, so we want to make sure that we do focus on working on our bases here. So, before Horde Night is upon us. Ooh, that's going to work out just right. Over here at 75 again. Lock that. And, oop, next one. Because we have another turret to put down, so we have a little bit extra. But we have one more turret to put down after all of this. All right, there we go. Now, we do need to get out and get some shell as well. And we also need to wander around a little bit. I'm going to try to do all of that, but first we're going to get some of this going. Since it's nighttime, and it's the best time to do a little bit of base modification. Over here, we're looking for those turrets that we were running. Where do we have those? Up here somewhere. Right here. All right, yeah. See, now I can see how much longer that one has, about 3 minutes. But I don't really need those. I'm just making those just in case these turrets get destroyed. I can also use them in the interior of the base if I want to. Oh, doors. That was the other thing. I was going to fix those doors. I've been meaning to get in there and put doors in between the different zones. And I think now's a good time. That's pretty easy to do. And there we go. All right. Put our other turret in here. All right. Over there. Get me out of the way. There we go. What did I take out of there? Ammo. Let's go ahead and swap these out. There we go. Now we can use our wire tool to run it from the sensor. Again, it's going to watch for zombies first to do it. Now, one of the things I suggest you do is you do this. And just do direct power first, and so you can aim where you want your thing to go. Now I'm going to aim it toward the front of the base. Now I don't need to kill every single zombie in the universe. It's just going to use this ammo sparingly toward anything that comes toward the base. And there we go. And again, make sure that we locked all of these while we're here. Absolutely. Check our generator. Barely used any fuel so far. And now we have all the remote kill boxes up and running. So when we're taking out our defenses, the turrets will actually wipe out the mobs as we go. So for right now, we'll go ahead and let that run, but we want to go and run around here. And now it's going to be daytime. I could have done it nighttime as well, just hard to see at nighttime. Okay, and we have all of our things that we might need, and we have a whole bunch of stuff that we don't need. Let's put all this stuff away. Back in here for now. Don't need those. Our extra blade traps in there. Got our flying vehicle. Okay. I think it's so hard to turn around sometimes. All right, we're out of here. Cool that it opens just at the point at which I come out of there. Now, you can run right through it, by the way. It becomes non-solid when it's opening. But it is cool. All right, we got to go into town. And we got to look for a certain POI. Now, it just so happens also that our thing is in this direction. We got the UFO Museum on the left. And we also, over here, we've got just a house. We got to go scout around a little bit. And I could have used my flying vehicle. But this is so close, I'm just going to use my motorcycle because it's nice and fast. And there we go. Very nice. And we'll grab... Ooh, that was not too bad. And now we're actually going to pick up this vehicle. And we're going to put down our flying vehicle. Right over there. Make sure it's nice and gassed up. And repaired. Plenty of gas in there. Any other repairing or gassing? Nope. All right. Now, this is going to be the easiest way to scout stuff out. So we're going to go ahead and go back this way. And that's the buy and go store. And so we're going to just wander around town and look for something very, very specific. We are looking for farms. That's right. So we're going to just be able to see that pretty easily from up here. And that's why I want to wait for daytime. So we can just look at the locations and say, does that look like a farm? And does that one look like a farm, right? That's what we're looking for right now. And again, we're just kind of go through. Now, again, you can slow down. You don't have to go full speed the whole time. Don't really see any farms over here right now, but they could be sneaky hiding. These all look like houses, and we already went to that military location there. Now, you're looking for this in the forest biome. And the second I find it, I'm going to tell you. Don't say what it is in the chat for all you who already know. You already know what it is. Don't say it. Part of the fun is going on the adventure. Residential. This is all residential back here. Really nice motor home there in the corner. And back over this way, we can see the giant antenna there. And this is like the scrap yard. We've got the appliance company down there. A big tire. We got some beer. We got the Fates Motel, which is supposed to be like the Bates Motel. We got a little bit of a farm there, but not necessarily the one we're looking for. And then another airdrop over here. What the heck? All right, let's see if I can use my skills here to drop me on the outside of the fence in such a way I can take back off again. This tree is going to be in my way, but I'll use it to my advantage. All right, there we go. Trying to turn back around so I can take off. All right. Another airdrop over that way. Man, I got a lot of airdrops I haven't picked up. Okay, so we didn't find it there. And we're out of here. I guess we'll hit these airdrops while we're at it. We'll just hit all these airdrops that I've been neglecting. That's not really what I'm looking for. I'm looking for some more towns in the forest biome. We're going to look around, see if we can find it. And coming in for landing. Close enough. Close enough. Rabbit. Kill that zombie. And we out of here. Another great advantage of the gyrocopter is you can pick up these airdrops pretty quickly. All right, now if you're going to use your map, everybody, I suggest you go up way high, or you can just go up way high and you can look around. Another great way of looking for cities is just to use your eyeballs. I know, crazy, right? Crazy idea. Okay, we're going to run around and see what we can find here. I think that's the burnt biome up there. Yes. Oh, another airdrop, really? Did I not get all that airdrop? Apparently not. Bunch of random airdrops I haven't gotten. This over here looks like one of those cave thingies. We haven't gone into that one yet. I might wait for that one for my team to do that one. That one looks fun. Looks like a little vault down there. It'd be great to take that over and make that into a base. Would be really cool. Maybe in a future playthrough. Yeah, look, another one over here, too. Another mine right over there. So some of these I think I did. I can't remember. Okay. Oh, overshot big time. Big time overshot that. And you obviously don't want to crash into it, because then you could destroy the box and you lose your loot. That's not good. All right, Kismet has been neglecting his airdrops. Big time. Okay, back up in the thing we go. And of course, it has to get foggy. Oh, awesome. Yeah, thanks for that, game. I greatly don't appreciate that. Let's get away from the burnt biome and see if it's just foggy or if it's just what? It's like rainy or something. I tell you every time I get out of the base, everybody, this is what I have to deal with every single time. All right, there's a city down here to the south. Maybe by the time we get down to this one, we can get past this storm. Let's go take a look. And again, we noticed there wasn't really that much there, but we can go down a bit lower and get it going here. Oh, actually, hold on a second. I'm going to pause the game for a second. I got to turn my AC down for a second. I'll be right back. I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. For show. There we go. Did you build that, Kismet? Yes, I built the kill box. That's what you're asking. All right, we're going this way. Of course, that's when it starts to get rainy whenever I'm going out of the base. When I'm not going out the base, beautiful day all the time. Very annoying weather. But we kind of scouted that location out, and now we're kind of going this way. Now, what you're really looking for is a big town, right? You're looking for a big town that might have good locations. And we can see the road down there. Motel. And we got a shotgun Messiah. We have a bunch, a really big farm there. And we're not going to be able to see squat. So we're just going to go ahead and land. Like that. Nice and gently. Find our motorcycle. Get our motorcycle down and then pick up our gyrocopter. All right. Let's go take a look around. Now, you got close encounters gun range. And then right over here, what do we got? We have got... Unlocked. Where's my AK? Get my AK out here. Get my knife at the ready. AK fully loaded. Shotgun fully loaded. Does this not have a name? What the heck? What's the name of this one? Hello? This one's not giving us its name. Huh, that's weird. That's unusuals. We should go ahead and get our stamina up too. Boom. A little stamina going on. Hello. Bad doggy. By the way, doors are never locked when you have an auto shotgun. Just like that. All right, we got some stuff out here. We've got some corn that we can grab. Now, see how we're grabbing 3 of them? And this is giving us fibers. So this is actually corn here that you're actually grabbing. This is just going to be fibers when you're killing the dead corn. So this is really what you want to grab in the beginning. Just grab all these corn plants. And so we're going to grab a few of the good ones. And now that I have my living off the land up high, you can see I just got 25 of them pretty quickly. And over here, let's make that 28. All right, very nice. There we go. Okay, now it's lifting. Now we good. But interesting that that did not say the name of it. Because normally when you go in and out of a location, it will say the name. But it said the name of this one over here. Instead of this one over here. Let's just go through and see if we give it a second chance to say its name. Say my name, say my name. All right, well, no such luck. All right, let's keep going this way. See what we can find. Now, again, you're looking for big cornfields like that. Now, again, don't say what it is in the chat, everybody. I know some of you already know. Part of the fun is the people who are watching who don't know get to know when I find it. And I feel like part of the adventure is finding the location first. And then, of course, getting the recipe, which we already have. Oh, right over here, Jericho Ranch. Okay, another location. But not the location we're looking for. And we'll go back into town. And we'll just tool around. See what we can find. Jim's Gun Fortress. Jim and Tim's Bullet and Booze. All right. Got a little Motel 7 over here. Like that movie 7. 7 Deadly Sins. All right. Bobcat there. Not seeing much. Yep. Now, obviously, this is way easier to scout out when you're in your flying vehicle. But we're down here now. We're just going to kind of go up and down the things and see what we can find. Because that's fun. Also, the motorcycle is much easier to control than... Oh, here we go. Now we got a location. What's this place? Sweet Honey Pot Farms. Also not what we're looking for, but you can get some more there. So let's look around. See what we can find. I feel like we just went down this way. All right, I think that's good enough. Let's pick that up. Back to our flying vehicle. Do some scouting. Aim it in such a way we can take off. All right, let's do some surveying. Tree! I found the tree, everybody. If you're looking for it, it's right there. All right, this way is way faster in what you're looking for. Now, honestly, I forget what it looks like. I forget what it looks like, but we're going to look around and see if I run into it. See if it even spawned in this playthrough. That's not it. That's the truck stop. Okie dokie. And where did we come from? We came from up north. So if we want to go somewhere, we'd want to go this way. Over there. Let's just mark it and, so we don't get confused. Okay, so we kind of looked around. Don't really see one. It's around here somewhere, hopefully. And we're just looking for kind of a farm or whatnot. Yeah, that's where we came in there. Don't see it here. Let's go this way. See what we find as we go by. Now, here's one of the things you can do. Hey, sorry, stop. You can just fly over the top of it, and you can see it's called Jericho Ranch. So if you got some flying skills, you can fly really high or really low to try to find this stuff. And we're going to keep on keeping on. Gotta go. Enjoy Gyrocopter. Take it easy, Cat Survivor. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Thanks for all the ones. Can you show us your map when you can? I just did. All right. Showed it several times. I'm going to show it a bunch more times here in a minute, too. All right, let's keep on going. We're going to fly right down the middle of the city. We're going to fly low. Right in here. Here we go. Again, I'm just looking around for fields of stuff. Another one right over here. Let's go down real low over this one. See if it gives us the name this time. So when you cross into the barrier of it, nope, does not have a name. Awesome. At least apparently it's not going to give me the name. Up we go. And watch out for the church steeple. Old creepy church. You got that 100% right. All right, not seeing it. Seeing a lot of trees coming at me. Yeah, let's cut right here. This is more residential. You can find that certain areas are like more residential. Certain areas are more farm based. But, you know, might as well just kind of, you know, sweep all of this since we're here. Check that gasoline. And this is how I like to scout around. Now, I could go right past it and not even see it. So we'll see. We got this right here. Which is? This is the... Oh, the Junkin. Bumped into that tree. We got more stuff over that way. Ooh, I see a barn. That's a potential. Let's go back here in the back. I see a little farm back here. Oh, and here it is, everybody. Bingo! Bingo! Now this is Bob's Boars and Carl's Corn. This is what you're looking for. The second you find it, you mark that sucker on the map right there. I'm going to put it as a little house. Carl's, Bob's, and Carl's. Boom, right there. All right, so now I marked it. Now, the thing is, if things get too hairy, I suggest you got an exit strategy, everybody. Make sure you got an exit strategy like your vehicle to get the heck out of there, because this is going to be crazy, so settle in. Hello? All right, first we'll take care of any crazies that feel like getting rowdy out here. Also, good idea just to drop all this random loot that I have on me in there. Maybe take a little whammy of that red tea. That's going to be tasty. Maybe a little stand bonus from that. There we go. Very nice. While we wait for everybody to walk over here and get shotgunned in the face. Now, this is only a 3 skull. But this is a place in which you can potentially find super corn. That's right, super corn. So we're going to wander around and see what we can find. Now, again, no backseat gaming. Don't tell us nothing in the chat. There we go. No, James, I am not, but thank you. Thank you for asking. Stab him in the head. Oh, missed him. I bled to death. All right, awesome. Okay, so here's what you want to do. Now, all these ones here are basically dead corn. So you can't get these ones here. But you can go inside and look around, which is what we're going to do. I suggest you're locked and loaded and ready to go. Now, I could go ahead and use my chainsaw right there or right here, but you know what I got? An auto shotgun. I don't need one. That's right. Don't need it. Come on out here, party people. Let's go. I would rather fight you out here than in close quarters. I knew there was going to be a radiated one somewhere. That's a feral. Kill that radiated one first and shoot this guy in the face. All right. Come on down from upstairs and around to wherever you're at. Anybody over here? Let's go. Come on, Kismet. Open up the doors. And get things to go and reload while you're waiting. Because they're going to try to find you. Also, a bunch of other mobs are going to spawn around you as well. Let's just wait a minute. See who shows up. All right, nobody. 4 already dead, or is he sleeping? He was sleeping. He was going to get me. What up, lady? Now, this is when you become super OP at this game. when you got the auto shotgun. You know what? I'm just going to shoot in there just in case somebody is in there. Might destroy some of my loot, but, you know, do what you got to do. Cut right or left down the basement. We'll check that in a second. Hello? There's some pigs down in there. He's trying to get out. Stop being crazy, pig. Oh, there's a big one over there. I don't even care if I get the loot from him, everybody. Hey, oh, he should have got out. I don't even care if I get the loot from him. I don't need any more meat, but this is a great place to get meat if you're trying to get that. Hold on, let's work on the upstairs, then we'll come down here. We'll work this downstairs. All right, we got plenty of time since it is still daytime. Hello? Anybody in here? No, but there's some loot back there we could get. I get all the loot later. Right now, we're just going to try to clear. Let's go upstairs and see who we can find. Knock, knock. Hello? Captain Kismet here. Come to saying hello. Oh, you're behind me. I can hear you. Come on, where you at? He's in the next room over. Or above me. Really? Where you at, dude? There he is! He was down the hall. Hello? Ooh, chemistry station. Wow, okay. Very nice. And then weather bags. Ooh, we got lots of loot in there. I'm not gonna bother to loot all that. Shoot in there just in case. Whatever. Somebody was in there, probably. At the bathroom. Now, again, everybody, look in the cabinets. If you're looking for beakers in here, in there, it'd been amazing if I actually found one there. But again, you can see it's not too hard for me. This is a 3 skull. I've got an auto shotty. The auto shotty is a level 6 auto shotty. So, not hurting too bad for it. Again, don't mess around with these pigs, everybody. These pigs will kill you. Absolutely. I don't mess around with them. I just wipe them out as quick as possible. Now, we can go up around that way. I think I'm going to need a block. Let's get ourselves a nice square block there. Jump up there and then jump up here. And again, I'm not going to bother with all this loot. Oh, yeah, this is where you run across there and you accidentally fall down in it and the pigs kill you. I remember that one. Now, there's a whole, like, maze to this, by the way, that you go out on this window, and then you go back in on this window, and so on. I'm not doing the maze. I'm just kind of going around. Get out of here. Fine. Fine. Could have just crouched, but now it's just being nothing but annoying. There we go. So basically, you kind of crouch around and run around the other side. You're trying to work your way through these areas. That's a radiated zombie. Now, because of my game stage, I'm going to have much higher end mobs than you'll have if you come in here at the earlier game stage as well. Now, you got to be careful you don't shoot any stuff you want to keep. Oh, there it is right there. Shoot any stuff that you want to keep. Like that stuff that's down there. Okay, anybody else? Come on, let's go. There's got to be somebody else in here. Knock, knock. Okay, now, down there is the thing we want. We want to go through right there. Now, there's a pipe that's running here. It's running this way, and it's running down over here. So we click this switch, click this switch, click that switch, click this switch. I just keep clicking them switches. Like this. Like a little puzzle to solve. But which way you want this to go. I forget how to do this. God, it's been a very long time. I got to go for 2 directions. Huh. So you got the red one, the green one, and the yellow one. All right, so yellow one. We click the yellow one. It does both that. Oh, we'll turn the green one off. Why don't we just turn the red one off? Ah, but it turns the other 2 on. I see. You turn the red one off. So we turn the red one off. Turn that one on. Turn that off. Turn this one on. That turns all 3 of them on. Oh, I feel like we're getting close. Yellow off. Yellow on. Green off. Green off. Red off. It turns it all off. Okay, so yeah. So you got to work until it has all three of them on. And then you turn the red one, and the red one turns them all off. And this is where you win, everybody. Of course, I've won about 10 times now, but this is where you win. This is your super corn right down there. Let's go down and let's get it. Untouched super corn stash. Oh, and there's a recipe too, and some super corn. There we go. Now get ready for some serious action. Oh, it was right in the front door. I didn't even look. I didn't even look at the front door, everybody. That's too funny. And so now we have some of the most valuable stuff in the game, the super corn seed. Now I already have the recipe. I got it as a drop. So all I really need are those seeds. Those seeds are the most valuable thing out of every single thing in the game, I would say. Now, do I need to loot all this stuff? Probably not. Do I need to get the cloth anymore? No. But there's probably somebody else being sneaky in here, so watch out. Let's get my chainsaw out here. We'll take the AK out for now. Yeah, let's get chainsaw. And see, I can come around the back here with my chainsaw. Now, see, I made that look easy because I can just cut my way through stuff, everybody. I can just do that because I have high-level stuff, right? High-level gear. And I can very easily come in and do all of this stuff. Now, one of the things that we're definitely going to need is our knife way over here. Oh, wait, I got too many. Why do I have this down here and that up there? Oh, I replaced it with bullets. That's why. Move this up. Yeah, let's put some bullets in there anyway. Okay, so what we want to do is get as much of our these things right here, or to go right here, much rotting flesh as you can, because you're going to want to do farming plots with your super corn. So again, check every sink, everything in the kitchen. You never know, you might get yourself a beaker or something nice like that. Of course, I've already said it, which means I'm not going to get one. But sometimes it does happen. Check the fridge. You never know. Check all these little things. You might get some books or something you need. I just sweep through and do what I call super looting. Check back there for any safes. Like that. And whatnot. And then, of course, we already checked back here, right? Yes, this is where we came through. I try to do all one level first. And then I will do the next level. You can see I made myself a little shortcut there. All right. Well, hello. I hear a bunny out there somewhere. All right, this is a different kitchen than the one we were just looking at. So we're going to check the stove. We're going to check the sink area. We're going to get all of this stuff. Again, what I'm really looking for is the stuff for garden plots. So you definitely want to look for that. You can't loot these guys like normal, like the old way. You have to actually kill them. By the way, I can stop picking up plants. That should be automatically doing that, everybody. Plants give you clay. So in the beginning, when you don't have a lot of clay, you can go ahead and just start picking that up. I really don't need to pick those up. It's like an old habit that I typically do with my team. Just saves a little bit of stuff that you might need. All right, now here we are again. This is going to be the spookiest part. Down here, look at this. Look at this. Now, here's what you don't want to do. You don't want to accidentally shoot that. Again, look at that. That's super corn. Now, I can take that super corn with the super corn recipe, and I can turn that into seeds. And that's what you want to do first. You want to take your seeds and turn them into seeds and make more super corn and have that super corn create more. That's something I talk about in the stream all the time, is that you want to take 1 and turn it into 2, and 2 into 4, 4 into 8, 16, 32, 64, 186 billion, zillion. Yes, you can make a lot. Very, very quickly. And that actually was fairly easy. So you want to look for Carl's Corn and Bob's Boars. That's what this one is. And sometimes it's really hard to find for some reason. It'll be very awkward. Oh, we got the vault back here. Oh, I forgot about the vault out here. Oh, I just remember this part. You know what else? Right here. Cloth. Should have hit it from the top first. All right, let's lock and load. I feel like I'm bringing my AK back in case things can really get dicey down here. All right, let's go. Come on, let's not be afraid anymore. Let's do it. Come on. Who wants to bring it? Find yourself a nice up spot here. See, they were dropping that in there. Oh, look at this cave. Ooh, look at the cave. All right, we'll grab a little loot while we're here. Oh, no, we won't. We're overburdened. All right, we don't need this. We don't need these seeds. Do not get rid of those. Keep those locked. I don't need the shard meat. I don't need some of that. What else was I actually looking for in here? The ammo. And then a bunch of stuff in there. And, oh, generator bank. Oh, actual engines in there. Look at all of this. Now, see, here's what you want to do. You want to get your collecting up, and you want to go through and get all of these guys. This is where you really get your farming to the next level. And I'm right-clicking. I can just zap them in one hit. I don't think I even have my scavenging outfit on. I have my mining outfit on right now. Let's go out here and take our... Let's just pick something we can drop. And repair our thing so it stops saying that my armor is weak. There we go. I'll pick that back up. Actually, we'll use that cornbread. So what I should have is my looting and salvaging outfit on right now. Especially my huntsman stuff. For animals and things of that nature. But we'll just roll with it. I think there's a way to crouch and get this guy. Yep. And then right here, we can go in and we can auger this right here, which is going to give us nitrate. All this nitrate is for... oh. Okay, still drop the stuff. Don't need any of that. The nitrate is for mixing and making farm plots. I'm a big fan of doing this, everybody. Go in here and see if there's anything actually at the bottom of this. There's a really great game called Enshrouded. That's really fun for doing this kind of thing. Where you got all this kind of hidden stuff around. All right. Also, speaking of hidden stuff. Anything behind there? Sure is. Little weapons bag in there. What do I got that I don't need to carry with me? I don't need this. That. Iron, no. Keep those. Oh, use the vitamins. That I could use right now in case somebody gets rowdy. Grab this. All right, I can leave all that stuff. I can get all that stuff. Many more bits of that. Okay, now, down the road we go. Yeah, your main focus, get the super corn. But a secondary focus, stab everything with a knife. Now, see, if you're going down here, there's a lot of dead bodies, everybody. Probably some bad things going to happen to you here in a minute. So just keep that in mind. So I'm going to kind of look around first. Here we go. All right, the big radiated borer. I actually forgot that was down here, by the way. Ooh, tech planet. I forgot it was down here. Go ahead, use these meds, get that axe. And then I'm going to drop a bunch of this on the ground. You watch. Let's see. What can we just get rid of? Oh, tough choices. Let's get rid of the paper. This way, when I'm doing this, that stuff will drop on me. Oh, actually, still was fine. All right, more of this. So that's the big baddie in the basement. Now, again, because I have the shotgun, I got an opening shot on him while I was crouched, so it does more damage, and then just kept shooting till he was dead before he even stood up. So I'm not going to wait for him to stand up, everybody, and charge me. That's for sure. Yes, 5-second rule, exactly. Eat that cornbread. That's fine. Just brush off the dirt. Good. You know how much dirt humans consume in a day, everybody? And bugs? A lot. You just don't know it. You just don't know it. And you don't want to know, by the way. You don't want to know how much. All right, chainsaw all of this. Chainsaw it all. What do we drop? Fresh sand. Don't need it. What do we got over here? Looks like an exit to me. So yeah, so we drop down over there, or straight up here into there. I guess we could auger our way back out there. But we're going to make our way back out this way. It'd be sucky if you got in here and you didn't have any tools to get out. That would be not good. Oh, and here's the inn loot. Now, whenever you see the inn loot, everybody, just assume there's a ton of mobs about to drop on your head. So now it seems to be fine for the moment. Now, I don't actually have this as a location, but you can get this as a location and go from there. Would I rather have the pipe bombs instead of what? Bandages. Would I rather have tactical warfare than the one page? Yes. Okay, and then, again, we'll get all this stuff here because we're going to need a lot of farm plots here. That's locked. We'll get into that in a minute. Medical supplies, I don't really need that. Other things. Again, you start getting selective later on in the game. Oh, my God. Okay, you know what? Let's just scrap this sledgehammer. Let's get that battery because that's worth 169. That's worth more. We got ear of supercorn. We don't want to get rid of that. Let's have some coffee. Let's read that tech planet. Let's get ourselves some wiry. Oh, and I don't need the iron. I just scrapped it for no reason. And then I could get the trigger plate, but I don't need those either. So again, sometimes I just leave stuff behind because you don't really need it. Do I need any more chamois sandwiches? No, I'd rather have the chili. Rather have the chili at this point. Okay, what do we got in here? Gotta be real careful with your chainsaw, everybody. Very easy to overdo it here. Don't need sledgehammer parts. Don't need murky water. We can get rid of that. I think we already looked in there. And then time for the auger. Dropping iron. Oh my goodness, it's a lot of loot. Okay. Ooh, especially the legendary parts. Oh, what do we want to give up for our legendary parts? Machine gun parts. We don't need those right now. Actually, let's just have another vitamin. We definitely get the acid next. If we repair this, this will be worth a good amount. What do we have? We can get rid of stone. We can get that. This is worth 104. That's worth 130. Do I really need it? Not really, but I can scrap this and get this instead. You know what? Screw these pipe bombs. How much are those worth? 39. This is worth 104. I can always make more pipe bombs. Machine gun parts, I don't need those. Don't need to make any more machine guns. Again, I can just run back and grab all this loot, everybody. I don't have to. This is all iron, by the way, that's dropping on the ground. But the thing is, you don't have to grab all the loot. That's something that is very difficult for me because I am a super looter and I like to loot all the loot. Now, here's a little trick right here, everybody. If you come into this particular location, I forget which one of these it is, but you can just auger your way through these doors and then boom, down there you can go get it. So another faster way to do it. I totally forgot about that. Again, here's the key that opens the door. And again, you can just auger your way through there. And this is in the back of the house. See, that's down there. Do we need anything else here? Absolutely not. We are good. We're going to run toward our vehicle. See how many crazy zombies come after us. And we basically are going to be rich. We're going to be not like a little rich. We're going to be like really, really rich. Big time. Big time rich. All right, we got that done. Now, time to go back to the base. Luckily, we have nothing in there. Oh, or something. Maybe we do. What do we got in there? What do we got in there? Stuff we can take out? Oh, we got too much stuff. That's okay. That's okay. We got this. Let's go in here and actually put some of this in. Let's take our copter out. Like this. Let's put our copter. If I can get my thing to go. Aim it down the road. Pick all this back up again. Go back to the copter. Put all that in. There we go. And all of this. And put all of this. Come on, mouse. There we go. Put all that in there. Grab this. Get on the gyrocopter. And GG's, everybody. GG's. Make sure to mark that in case you want to come back and get more seeds if it resets or if you get the quest for it. There is... Whoa! Okay. Okay, that's not good. Oh, God. All right. Recovered. Recovered. Saved it. Yeah, so... oh, I don't have my base marked. Hold on. I got to mark my base. Way over here. All right. So that's what we're looking for. And you can see it looks like a big old farmhouse with a bunch of corn around it. And really what you're looking for is those signs. Carl's Corn and Bob's Boars. Oh, and another airdrop that I've been... there's probably like 50 airdrops out here that I haven't picked up. But you know what? If we're flying by it, we'll go ahead and grab them. I'm going to fly right between these trees. Watch this little trick. Watch this little trick. Come on, get on in there. And then land her. Like that. Oh, come on. That was sweet, everybody. That was a pretty good run right there. Pretty good run. Oh, more sweet loot there. And then we're ready to fly out. See, that's why I turned it around like that. So I can just straight up, ba-boom, right into the air. Catch me if you can, sucker! I'm out of here. It's great when it works. Sucks when it doesn't. In that case, it actually worked. So now you see why we were doing all of that in the first place. Yes. Well, I think a little bit of dirt on your cornbread is the least thing you got to worry about in this game. That's for sure. Now, Horde Night is coming up, so we got to get working on this base, and we're going to get to our advanced power here in just a moment. Now we got all this going. But we got to get this super corn planted and ready to rock. And you definitely, before you start your super corn, you want your living off the land all the way up, so you're getting that triple resources out of there, and get your farming outfit all the way up, so you're getting more resources each time. And at this point, I would override all farming that you're doing, except for like your food farming. But I have my farming split into 2 sections. And I have like 100 coffee, so I don't need any more coffee. I don't need any more red tea, because I'm good on that as well. And we're going to come back and we're going to build something really cool later on. Probably not tonight, but later on. And look at that landing. Oh, perfecto. GG's. All right, now we need our vehicle here. We're going to run over that chicken. Where'd my vehicle go? Right here. Thought I heard somebody. Still very effective. All right, scream, which means a bunch of mobs are coming. Don't call it the Kismet kill box for nothing. Watch this guy. He's gonna get smoked. See how it automatically starts itself up? This is the auto defense modular Kismet kill box. It just defends itself. Not gonna wait around all day for this lady to get over here, but I'm just gonna blast her instead. There we go. All right, we all done? Okay, thank you. And I appreciate bringing me the free loot. Now, if you notice, when I go into it, doesn't do it. Doesn't do the blade trap, doesn't do any of that. I even got these all exposed out here where they can be damaged. And as a solo player, it's not too bad. But when you're playing with a team, this ain't enough, everybody. You got to industrial strength this baby up. And that's what we're going to do here in just a moment. If I could get all my stuff transferred and put away here. Let's do it, because you don't want this stuff lingering out here for Horde Night, that's for sure. In fact, we should go back and check that box back there. Did I leave some stuff in the box? This is also a steel crate, by the way, that I upgraded. And that's usually when I just throw the loot in there. I should be smart enough to pick up my truck and use my truck on Horde Night, but I always forget. So c'est la vie. All right, put that in there, pick up my vehicle, and to the kids' cave. Here we go. Turn my sound up too, my sound down a little bit. That's cool every time. Be cooler if the drawbridges work, but do what you gotta do. Alrighty. And then now that we brought it down here in the bottom of the base, we can just take it and put it all right up in there in the drop box just to make it quick and easy. Right up there. Oh, get in there. Oh, wrong button. This one. All right, now we need to switch our outfit. I foolishly brought the wrong outfit. I was running around in my mining. Let's go ahead and wear this and this. We'll go back to mining. We were going to go get some some shell. We'll work on that later on, or maybe next time. Let's go ahead and work on this first. Let's open up all these crafting bundles. Let's see if we get anything that we need. I suggest open them all. Any other books in here that I need? Any books in here? Tech Planet. Oh, and that's it. Drone Quality 6. I saw it go that I've already read them all. Yep, Drone Quality 6. Oh, man. Man, we are styling. Luckily, we got some legendary parts as well. All right, most of this stuff, boom. I know exactly what we're going to do with this. We're going to put this stuff away where it goes. Really quick and easy here. A lot of these books are going to be sold to the vendor. Like this. Shotgun ammo up here. We got a bunch of mods we can get rid of or think about later on. This is a mod. We got some corn over here that we can just put in our raw food. Along with our super corn, we're going to put in there. We're going to keep our seeds on us, though. We don't want that wandering off anywhere. This up here, we'll open this up. Oh, some more goodies there. We'll just put those away for now. And we know we're going to get rid of this axe. We're not going to use that. So we have some herbal stuff into the meds. And a whole lot of bones, by the way. If you didn't notice, I got like 400 bones just from that little bit that I did. More stuff here. And again, resort it. Put all the books away. I think that was the last. Was that the last one? What was the other one? I've already forgotten. I wrote it down, but I've already forgotten. What was the other one? Spears was the other one. So I've actually got every single one of my stats to maximum now. And again, I feel like that nerdy outfit is such a huge boost, because there's no way that I got that many books, everybody. There's no way. There's no way that I collected that many books so far. And it's really because I keep getting 2 points instead of 1 point for all these books. So very awesome. So yeah, so I can make anything I want now. Pretty cool. Especially those robotic turrets later on. How am I doing on my points? Did I get a level up? Oop, did I get a level up on my points? I did. All right, into intellect we go. Boom. Level 8. Let's mark that off on our perk order over here. Let's see, right here, 85 and 86. Golden. Then we're going to go in physician number 3, robotics inventor number 4, physician number 4 when we get intellect up. And then so on and so forth until we get robotics inventor number 5, which is way up there in the skill level. Okay. And so let's keep that going. Oh, now. Okay, and we're sorting the rest of this first. And we have a bunch of stuff we can send to the trader. Definitely want to put our legendary parts away for right now and all this other random loot. We got drinks and meds over there. You know what? I'm just going to put my food in with the drinks. Easy. Over here, raw food. We'll put some nitrate in with our garden, because we're going to definitely need that later. Look at how many stacks of raw stuff I have there. So definitely going to use those later on. Put our bullets away. Do we find more? Oh, found some more 9mm. Very nice. I like it when I find it and I don't have to make it. That's just less resources I have to spend. Doing it. Sell. This is my wire tool, and those are lockpicks, which I am going to sell. Is that my wire tool? I already got my wire tool in here. Oop, I think that's my wire tool. Okay, we'll keep that on us. Now, what do we not need? Probably don't need the knife for right now. Put that away. Actually, not in there. Put that away in my box over here. Okay, now what we want to do is we want to take out all of our now this is our regular food here that we use, you know, our mushrooms, our yucca, our blueberries, and our corn. But we want a bunch of super corn, and we want to get it going. So the one thing I don't need right now is coffee. Oh, and I put my knife away right when I was going to do some farming. So we got to go back to our farming outfit. Let's wear, and where. There we go. Now we're getting our full set bonus. And then we need our knife. So I like to use the knife when I'm collecting. Get that back there. And now we're after it. So we're going to take out the coffee first, because we have a lot of coffee. We have like 100 coffee that we just did. And we want to take our super corn and we want to put it right over here. We can watch our super corn very closely do its thing. Now, the next thing we want to do is take any other super corn. Now, we could use that for crafting, but I highly recommend that you don't. That you just take that super corn, and if you got the recipe, you can go recipe seeds, and then just turn them all into more seeds. That's what I'm going to do. Now, you can see there's also an underground base, so all the super corn is going to be super safe down here. And we're going to replace this whole entire top part with super corn, because we're all good on potatoes and cotton and aloe vera and hops for right now. What we want is row after row after row after row of super corn. So that's going to take 2 hours real time, so an hour and 20 minutes before that grows all the way up. So we'll let that run. We'll grab our water while we're up here. Oh, we should check all of our benches here. How we doing? That's still running. Keep going. Over here, we got our repair kits. Up here, we got a couple extra turrets. Over here, we got more ammo and more ammo and more gunpowder and more gunpowder. How's our forges doing down here? Looking good. Let's double stack that again. Cut that in half and then cut that in half. And run out a ton of steel over there. Very nice. 500 steel running out. And then down here, let's check all of our forges. First, we'll start with our steel. Already got 400 steel in there. Cut this in half. Like so. That's actually almost to the point where I can just put the clay back in there. We'll come back to that. Let that run. How we do it over here. We can go ahead and get this to run. Grab all that out. Let's do some bullet casings next. Actually, let's combine these bullet casings. There we go. And then bullet tips. And any more lead we can throw in there. How are we looking on our lead? Yes, we got some lead in there. And then maybe some clay to double up on that. Yes, yes. Put the lead in there, and then we'll use that clay in there eventually. Let's check on our stone. Our stone's ready to run out some more. And then again, we'll refresh all of that and all of that. That should run in an exorbitant amount of time. And we'll put any resources back in there, and then in the bike box, ammo box, over here. Now I can go ahead and grab some of this and a whole bunch of this. Oh, I see some more bullet tips there. I probably have enough. Then we're going to go up here, and we're going to use our benches to make more 7.62. I'd never stop making ammo if I can. I just keep it going. Wow, 818 of them suckers. Let's say 300 in this one. That'll be about 30 minutes. And then, you guessed it, 300 again. And 300 again. I love when I get to this point. Oh, well, 200 there. All right, actually do 100 here. And 100 over here. Doesn't really matter, but I'm just going to let that run for longer than that anyway, because I'm going to be busy doing something else. I'm going to be busy. And right over here, I got 1 super corn left, and I actually put the super corn in the garden box versus in the food box, because I'm just going to use that to make more super corn stuff. Now, I might move this to the top as well, keep my super corn down here, because that's the thing I want to be watching. I want to be watching that super corn grows all the way up, and then eventually I'll fill this whole entire thing. Then we'll start collecting it all the time, every time it comes up. And then dollar bills, y'all. Now, you can also use it for crafting and all of that stuff, for the highest end items in the game. But I'll probably just get them dollar bills. All right, let's get all that water out of there and put it up here with our massive stack of water. Don't need the gyrocopter for right now. I'm going to put it back in the bike box. Don't need the turrets right now. I'm going to put it back in the turret box. Ammo into the ammo box. Looking nice. Actually, we'll take an extra stack of ammo. Make sure our AK is on 7.62. Reload it. And then auto shotty. Now here's a cool thing to do, everybody. You reload your weapons, and then you'll see that your actual ammo went down. And then you can just refresh it again, and now you have a little bit extra ammo when you're running around. And I carry 2 stacks now at this stage. More of these concrete blocks in here now at, what is that, 18,000 blocks there, or 1,800 blocks? Sorry, not 1,000, 1,800 blocks. That's a lot of cement blocks. I can build this base like 3 times now. Somewhere like that. All right, we got our yucca smoothies, which means we are styling and profiling right over there. And then this into there. And again, just micromanaging all your things is the way to go. So we got all that done. Wow, we really crushed that. Crushed that big time. Okay, now what we're going to need is we're going to need gasoline, which we've got. We got a bunch still in the box as well. All right, now we're going to work on the base. We got to get this base going by day 105. Right over here. Now you can see right here, I actually have plans that I made for making this work. So we're going to test some things. We're going to test some things that normally I would do on my mega kill boxes, which is with my team. Oh. I didn't know who they were shooting at. I heard it start to shoot. Gave me a heads up. All right. I appreciate my turrets giving me a heads up there. All right. Now we're going to pull out all the blade traps. We're going to need steel to do that, though. Again, you see it just automatically starts up. And that's what I wanted to do. Just auto start up and protect the base. And we're certainly not hurting for steel. We're going to need actually a good amount of steel here. Also, we're going to need a ton of these electric fence posts. Let's get those going while we're thinking about it. Electric fence post. We're going to need a ton of forge iron. We're just going to take a full stack of that. And a half of these electrical parts. And we're going to tell it to make as many as it can. How about 65? That ought to be a good amount. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and put 30 in here. Right there for 20 minutes. And then I'm going to go up here and see which one's the least. One of these ones in the back. 6 minutes. 8 minutes. 239 minutes. Yeah, that's going to be going for a while. All right, so 8 minutes back here. So we'll say, I don't know, 10 more over here. Because by the time this gets done, those other ones are going to have a whole bunch. And then 10 more over there. Okay, now, while we're waiting for those fence posts and all of that, we're going to retrieve all of our resources out here and basically remove all of the defenses of the base. Because, you know, you got to destroy stuff to fix stuff sometimes. Well, thank you, Crimson Knight. I appreciate the kind words. Eat what you can in this world, exactly. Both in real life and in game. Now, these take a little bit to pick these suckers up. Now, I like them reversed like this, where they're hanging down, because it hits them right in the head. I feel like at a certain point, though, even the blade traps or dart traps or whatnot are just not enough to stop the zombies. And even if you did have a bunch of turrets up there and I had it full of ammo, I'd usually burn that full amount of ammo in one Horde Night. And so we'll get to some 9mm eventually. You got to use regular 9mm. You can't use AP. They have never fixed that this whole entire time. Again, I'm just going to pick all these up to get them out of the way. We're going to test something that we're going to use on the Mega Kill Box on Saturday and Sunday with my team. I just had a dream about it and woke up and said, oh my God, I better write this down before I forget. A way of solving the issue, potentially. We'll see. Now, of course, this base doesn't have an entrance, so that base can have a little bit of difference in the way that it works. But at the ground level entrance, I mean, it has an entrance on top. And then also has an offset entrance about 30 blocks away that I can just go down in that ramp, because they're not going to find their way in that ramp. But there's usually like 20 blocks away that they spawn. It's really far out there. That's why you put your entrance way far away like that. And if you're on a vehicle, man, you're going to zip down in there, and you can also zip right out of there too. So being 30 blocks away is nothing after a while. Now these will auto turn on if a zombie shows up. I could go turn it off, but it's more fun to just, like, you know, see if it turns on me while I'm doing this. We'll see. I've been gaming a long time. I wouldn't say I know everything, but I do know a lot of things. I'm all pass them on to you guys. And again, I love to do like engineering of bases. Where you go in and try to iterate on your previous base. This is like a lot of iteration. I couldn't even tell you what version it is, about version 100. I don't know, a lot. Where I iterate on the base and I try different things because, you know, things in the game change. It's an alpha game, right? It's been in alpha for 12 years. And then now it's in 1.0. It's in release. And so they change stuff. So as they change stuff, then I change the way I do it. Like great example is they change the height of your electric fences. And your electric fences are incredibly useful unless they are not industrial strength enough. Like on my mega base, I got to really make that one industrial strength because just doing it 2 or 3, which is enough for my solo base, is not enough. It's absolutely not even close to being enough for the mega base. So I'm actually going to scale this one up to the mega base defense level just to see how well it works. And we may or may not take these poles out and rearrange how we're doing our blade traps. Now, the problem with blade traps is, one, if you're playing with other people, you're going to get the kill for it, and they won't get credit usually. And if you put them in at this level, they're in the way. You can't see what the heck you're doing. So it can be very annoying. Also, bombers and cops and whatnot usually just like insta-destroy them. That's why I stopped using them all these years. But if you're diligent and you're focusing your cops and your bombers first, or they're called demolitions in this game. Demolitions, you're focusing them first. Usually all the rest of the mobs don't wipe them out. And in my case, since I'm so close to the kill box and the way I have them hung there, is that I can actually repair them from within the kill box itself. So during Horde Night, I can just repair them. I basically have infinite health because I can just, if I've got steel, I can just repair them and be good. All right. All good. All good. All right. We got them all. Oh, we almost got them all. We'll see. Right over here. Now, I still have defenses in the base because I have my turrets back there in the corner. So what I'm going to do next is actually pick up all the electric fence posts now, too. So we're going to rearrange the way we're doing these fence posts. There we go. Now, how can I pick those up? That's because I have my land claim block. You can see it right there. It's actually buried under the base as well. So we're going to redo all of this. And the best way to redo something, everybody, is kind of wipe the slate clean first. That's what I like to do. And a bunch of zombies come in here. We'll get it going on. I can always run in the kill box and wipe them out. If for whatever reason my turrets run out of ammo or whatnot. Alrighty. You see some of these aren't even damaged. And they get damaged from use, but if you have them out in the open like this, they can also get damaged, like wiped out, like destroyed damaged. Which I don't want to happen. Rearrange how all of this works. And again, the smart thing to do is to pick all these up first, so they don't get damaged while you're working on stuff. Because, you know, mobs are going to come up here and run up in your business. This gives me like 2 full days to get this done, which is always scary when you're up against Horde Night. To try to get all this done. This is a good amount of work here, too. It's going to be even more work on the Mega Kill Box on Saturday, Sunday. I mean, I got a lot of redoing of that base to make this work really, really well. But again, when I have ideas, I like to try them out, and especially like to you know, put them in my little plans. Now, of course, my patrons are going to get a copy of the updated plans for the base. But first thing I like to do is just see if it works first, and then as you go along, you're going to say, "Oh, wait a minute, there's something I should have done there, and no, this would have been better that way." And then I go back and I update those plans, and then give those to my awesome patrons. I appreciate all the love. As well. And there we go. And my patrons actually got a sneak peek. Sneak peek of the Mega Kill Box. What I'm going to be doing with that. Okay. Got all those. Got these. Okay, looking good, looking good. Now, again, you can see that I have a whole bunch of blocks and distances and whatnot. It's all about block distance, everybody. So if you're doing something, this yellow stuff here, this is counting, right? This many blocks across to see if this can be between 16. This is 9, this is 9, this is 10, this is 10. This is 9. This is 5 in. This is offset by 9. This is offset by, you know, so many. That's what those are. Those are offsets. And that's really how you master this game, is knowing how many blocks this way and how many blocks that way and what the max distance you can build and all of that. All of that stuff is vitally important. Okay, now the first thing we're going to do is find the dead center of the base, which is right here. And this is where I originally built, and you can see it's perfectly centered to the actual trader over there as well. So we'll just put a couple blocks down here to get us the dead center. Now, what we're going to do is use the dead center of the base for our advantage. And the first thing we're going to do is take some of these right here, and we're going to go ahead and try to put them on the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, there we go, and 5. Okay, so we're going to run these out, 5 out from the edge of the base. Now, what we wanted to do is to run that power around the outside of the base and end up all the way around the other side, or we could run it that way and run it around. But it's got to run only in one direction. So you can run it this way, or you can run it that way, clockwise, counterclockwise, whatever you feel like doing. But one of the problems is that you can't run it back to the same thing. So say I had one of these over here, like this. And I was trying to run them, and of course I forgot the tool. Oh boy, always something. Always something. I forgot to bring my tool over here. Let's go. Back up in the base. Gotta have my wiring tool, because I'm wiry. I'm wiry. Yes. I love his base. He has made some really great ones, but he's always evolving with them each update. Yes, that's what I love to do. I love to evolve with it as it goes over time. Okay, we need our wire tool. That's what we need right over here. There we go. We'll take our extra ammo out of there. Don't need the blade traps for right now. We're going to put those away. Just keep them out of our inventory. And we're going to go to town here. Now, one of the things I suggest to do, of course, you're going to get attacked by zombies while you're doing this, is to do all the wiring first, right? To get the wiring down, get an idea of the wiring. Now, when I was doing this, I was just kind of testing and see if it actually worked. But then I went back and worked on all the math. Okay, so here's the thing. So if I go ahead and say, okay, you go from here to here, and then from there to there, and then I want you to go back to the first post, it doesn't do it. See? You can't wire back to the same post. So if I go right, and then right click, and then right click, you can see it just doesn't do it. So what you're going to need is first pick that one back up again. And then we can just left click to disconnect that. You're going to need 2 rows of them. So what we're going to do is go ahead and do the same thing again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we can connect all of these together in the way I did it here, which is I call the spiral. So you start from the inside and you work your way out. And normally they destroy the outside ones first, and then the next one in, and next one in, and next one in. Now, for my mega base, now I probably don't need it on this base, everybody. Maybe 3, 4 deep might be enough. But we're going to go ahead and go 5 deep right here, and we're going to have all 5 of these be on a separate electrical chain. So that means we're going to need 5 generators and 5 on and off switches and all of that stuff. Now, on this particular base, I don't have a ground base entrance. So the other one's going to be a bit different and more huge than this one. But this is a great test of all of that. Now, another thing that we'll want to do is protect all of these, right? Kind of like we did with all the rest of those. So we'll want to get those concrete blocks wherever I put them and come out and eventually do that. But for right now, we are going to go ahead and just use our blocks for right now, just to get an idea of what we're doing. And we're going to run along this outside here. And then we'll want to run along. Nope, one more rotation there. Come on, there we go. And run along here. So now what we're going to do is basically build like a giant cabinet that's going to protect our various things here. All right, so big cabinet, but you can see that this is going to block the interior of the kill box. And so if you're standing in the kill box, this part right here, you won't be able to see. Now, another problem I've been having with these, and again, this I did most of this just to test it, see how it goes. I'm trying to eliminate the need for spikes, right? Spikes are very effective. They help with the smaller mobs, but the bigger mobs, they just wade through the spikes. It does slow them down a little bit, but we'll see how it goes. Now, the other problem is you might have lag when you're using electricity. So we'll see how it goes, everybody. If we get too much lag, then I'll just take it out. But for now, or just turn it off, one or the other. But for now, we're going to need to do some work here. Now, I also need to take out a lot of this. That's really loud. Turn that down. We need to take out some of this steel, and this steel is going to take a minute. Should have got my mining. Uh-oh, I don't think I'm actually hitting it. There we go. Got to hit the right block. Weird thing about steel is it doesn't really show you that it's taking too much damage. There we go. And again, try not to hit this. You're trying to hit this. Now, as I'm working with this auger, mob's going to show up and try to hit me, and I'll know when they're close because I'll hear the turrets shooting. That's why I put a little bit of ammo in each, so I can hear them shooting while I'm modifying the base. Okay, so we took that out, and the reason why we took that out is so that we can bring the rest of these blocks over this way, and you can see I can put that block under there. And I can put this block on the inside, but I don't want to do that, so now I've got to also take this out. So there's a lot of steel to take out, but it'll be worth it in the end, I think. Now it's daytime as well, so less zombies are going to be running up on me, but I'm at game stage. Actually, I'm beyond the game stage of even my team. I'm 206. Much higher. All right, same thing over here. Now this takes it out both on the low bar and the up bar. And this part's going to be a bit weaker because I'm going to take that out. But the whole point of it is that the electricity will keep them from actually hitting the base. The problem with spikes is they wade through the spikes and they get right up on your base. And that's the whole point you put the spikes down for in the first place, is to slow them down, and then they have to destroy the spikes before they get to your base. But they don't have to do that anymore. At least the higher end mobs don't have to do that. And there we go. So now we have that in there. Now we can also go in and run these all the way up like this. And this will keep mobs from jumping up there, or maybe they will jump up there like leapers can jump. Like this. And we'll jump on this one so we can see this upper part here. Maybe try to get that one little tiny pixel that makes it go on the top. Oh. And I wish they'd take after satisfactory and make it where I can just go to the edge and it automatically knows I want to go up, down, or whatever. That would be awesome. Oop. Get that block out of there. And then all the way up. Now, I suggest when you're building something like this, first go through and figure out what you want to do with your building blocks, and then fill it in. Like right here, I can tell you that I want to take this out because it's going to be in the way of this particular location. So I'm just going to take the top out. Now, I could fall down and destroy my little things down there. We'll see. See how it didn't fall down? And that's because it's being held up by the boxes. And then if I take that out, you can see it fell down. And again, it might do some damage, but I think it was fine. So those were for our blade traps. So what I'm going to do is build this big thing that's like this. But this is actually this is a combination of multiple things. So this is like electricity, electric fence, but it also is what I call a lean out. A lean out is when you can just go ahead and walk way out here and rocket the bad guys. And I use these quite often. They are actually pretty awesome. And so we need to go up one more over here, I believe. Let's run this back over here very nicely. There we go. And then we want our square blocks. And so basically you can just walk out to the end, right? And then this allows you, of course, to stand at the end of this thing. If it lets me do it, I'll do this side first. A little easier to do it that way. Allows you to stand at the end and not be blocked by these things or by the bars, and then rocket or throw a grenade or do whatever you need to do much easier. Now, I normally just have the top part and you just walk out, use your rocket launcher, bam, you zap them. And then sometimes I build a cage over the top to protect against birds. But I found that it was unnecessary after a while. If you're just diligent about watching your birds come in, just shoot your birds and you're fine. Also, the cage is great against leapers. Leapers will boom, hit that cage and then fall back down. Very, very useful for that. But over time, I found that I don't really need it all that much. So I basically just made a big old box to hold my electricity in. And again, I can stand up here. My team can stand up here. Now, this is actually a bad place for me to stand. You know why? Because Cap's shooting past me. Bam, hit all my sensors that I have up here right now. I actually don't need these sensors anymore either. So I'm going to take those out. Oh, got to repair them. See, well, like I said, they're going to hit them. And so we're going to remove all the sensors as well. Now, these sensors are for watching for zombies, and that's what turns on the blade traps and turns on the electrical power when it need to. We're just going to pick all these up because they're just going to get destroyed at this point, and they are going to be obsolete eventually. But you can see I got them going all the way around the entire base, kind of watching the different sides. Go in and see if any of these need to be repaired. That one got damaged. I actually lost one in, I think it was the last Horde Night or Horde Night before, where they hit it. Yeah, you can see it's missing over there. So they went in there and they hit it, and bam, it was dead. And then all of that detection went off, and I had to manually run it. It also happened on my mega base as well. So you got to watch out for your motion detectors. They're very easy to get knocked out. Let's pick all those up. We'll rework all this later. Okay, and then we got any switches we can pick up? Yep, we'll pick up these switches. Over here. Okay, now we're going to take all this back out. For now. Take it all back out and revamp it. Wow, really? Is it really 5.5 hours? Holy mackerel, feels like this. That's when you know you're having fun, everybody. Make sure to hit that follow button. I appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out because we're going to do some cool stuff right now. Again, showing you some advanced power. Some of my old school tricks that I used and, of course, now integrated in the new version. I just love it when I revisit an old idea and I was like, you know what? That would be perfect for the thing I'm doing now. Like I did double layered spikes, which work great in the experimental version of 1.0. And then when the release came out, I then realized that any zombies above the base zombies, they're just going to wade through my spikes, and then they're down in the spikes. You can't see them. It's hard to shoot them. So I abandoned that plan. Again, you got to be open to change, everybody. If it's not working for you, change it to something else. All right, so we're going to get this going. We got a lot of reworking to do. I upgraded this all to concrete, so it's going to take a little bit longer. That's okay. I get all this stone back, at least. And when you got a nice auger, this is the way to go. Actually, I should go get my mining outfit on. Let's go do that real quick. Mining outfit is going to allow me to do more block damage. Also, I don't remember what I got on right now. I think I have my farming outfit on. That's not doing me any good. All right. Where? Very nice. Very nice. Again, you see I get my set bonus, and then a bunch of those pieces allow me to do block damage. So it's going to go a little faster. Yeah, go, 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 baby. There we go. See that difference? Look how much a huge difference that is, everybody. Again, now I got, you know, level 6 items too, or I think I do. Yeah, I got a couple level 6 items that are massively boosting it. My minor gloves, 50% ore block damage. And this is 30% harvest bonus. But also you get the bonus of reduces degradation of mining tools. But that definitely does a lot of damage. Okay, and again, we're just going to put these right over the top of there, and that looks really good. I like that. I like it, and then we can see that these came all the way up, but these are going to be in the way. I think we could do an L shape there. I mean, these are solid blocks, so those will be okay. kind of feel like I like it. I like that kind of cutout. That'll all be okay. Okay, now we're going to also remove this one. And there's no reason for me to waste my blocks here. Might as well grab my blocks. There we go. All right, and again, take this out. Now, this worked really well. The blade traps did. But I'm mostly testing this for my mega kill box for later. But we're going to see if it works. I think it's going to be awesome. We'll take that out, and there we go. And then over here, we're going to go ahead and fill those in nicely. All right. Yeah, I really like that. Kind of reminds me of the thing from of Lord of the Rings, the thing that sticks out in... what's the name of that? What's the name of that city, everybody? See, tells you I have no ability to remember anything. It's not a Skiliath. That's the other one. The jewel of the humans in Lord of the Rings. That big thing. Is it Arendelle? Is that the name of it? Minas Tirith. That's it. That's what it is. Minas Tirith, I think. Yeah, but the big thing with the tree at the end reminds me of that. On a much smaller scale, obviously. Where it just kind of pokes out in front of the base, right? So it pokes out in front of the base, and it's going to be the basis of all of our electrical power. Now, you can also see that I have behind here, I have a hatch and whatnot, allows me to get inside, so I need to watch out for that. But we have plenty of room to run around the front here, and that's what you want to think about is the flow for you and then also for your team as well when you're running back and forth and trying to get from A to Z. Wow, that took damage too. That switch behind there took damage. You were getting there. Well, hey, there you go. Close enough. Oh, and thanks for being my memory chat. There you go. A bunch of kids caps for helping me out. Now, I have really bad sleep apnea and insomnia, everybody. It is a terrible torture I would wish on no one. It is a constant suffering. It's really bad to have a constant dizziness as well. So I would wish it on no one. It is not fun at all. But I've learned to manage it over the last 9 years now, going on 10, almost a decade. Actually feeling better, actually doing better. That's more important. Streaming longer, able to get up, do more things, looking after my health little by little, and make a little progress every day. And that's how you make big progress, everybody, by making little progress every day. All right, let's take that out. All right, now we need some hatches. And I'd love to throw some electric hatches in here, but I'm just going to use regular hatches for now, just to give it a good testy test. All right, I know I made a bunch of them. Yeah, right here, we got some extra ones of these. Now, I don't need those or those right now. I just need these wood hatches for testing. Let's say hatch. I don't know, let's make 30 more of them, because we can. Let's do it. Because we can. Now, we're going to need a lot of using our auger. Let's switch this around here so we can use this here as number 2. There we go. Okay, so now one of the things we want to do out here is have the ability to go ahead and access this and transfer that down the line, right? And move that down the line. Do I need this one anymore? I don't think I need this one anymore. I've figured out the distances now where I don't need this one right here. So let's go ahead and take that one out. Bring that hatch down. Now this one's attached to the base, so I have to physically take it out. Now the best part of crouching, by the way, everybody, is that it reduces your volume, but you can see in the game it's still 100%. Mobs are still going to hear me out here doing my thing. But it is nice just to crouch so you don't have to listen to it so loud, which is great. Norris, what's up? Yes, good memory there, Norris. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Now remember, save up those kids caps, everybody. I do a lot of giveaways. You missed it yesterday. I did a ton of giveaways yesterday. I will be sending those out hopefully later today or maybe Friday. We'll see. I'm a busy guy. I got a lot of things going on at the same time. A lot of cool stuff coming up. Lots of other games we're going to be playing as well. Got some learn to plays and all sorts of fun lined up. All right, and now we have to take out all these blocks. Because this one is now obsolete. Which is great because that means we can do less of these. Blocks along here means it's going to block the base less. So we're blocking a little bit more so we can block it less. That's the whole point. Now, again, what I do is I do this off stream, and I go in a program called Illustrator, which actually I'm using another program now called Infinity Designer, which is like Illustrator, but you only have to pay for it once. You don't have to have a monthly fee. And I can tell you, I've paid $70 a month for the last decade. That's $7,000, everybody. For the last decade, paying to Adobe. I think I paid enough. In fact, I've been paying them since they came out back in the 80s. Different versions of Photoshop, Illustrator, whatnot, all legit, everybody, all these years. I spent easy $10,000 to $100,000 on software, easy. Maybe more. In fact, I don't want to know. I don't want to know how much I spent. This is way too much. So this is like you pay like 80 bucks and you get both Infinity Designer and Infinity Photo. No, I don't have an affiliate link or any of that. Just go buy it and treat yourself. So you don't have to pay that subscription fee. Now, basically, that's 1 month of Adobe's subscription fee. Now, of course, I also got After Effects and all of that. But you can go get DaVinci Resolve, which is free. You go get Blender, which is a 3D program, which you see that intro that you see. Get that for free as well and use that. A lot of free programs out there that do replace those big ones. I suggest if you're starting off to practice in all of those because it doesn't cost you anything. It doesn't cost you anything. You get better at it, and then when you're ready to move up, then show those devs some love, right? I went in and just bought it. It was like 80 bucks. I thought that's just one month of Adobe. Instantly buy that sucker. I'm gonna show them some love for thing, and again, you can go get it for like 6 months for free and try it out. So feel free to try it out, everybody. Okay, now this time we're going to do our hatches differently. We're going to do them in a fancy schmancy way. And let's see if this actually holds us up here. It should, because it's up against the base. So our goal is, oh, we can't see which way the arrow's going. That's a problem. Let's move this out so we can see it out here first. I don't know how it gets this idea for rotation. There we go. All right, so we want to go like this. Why we want to do that? So it opens toward the base. Right? And then I can take my wire tool, hit that, and then do that. Now I can also try to go in and put another hatch in right above it. Hopefully it's going the right direction. Yes, it is. Right above it. And then that gives me 2 hatches. Now, why would I want 2 hatches and not just 1? Because you know what we're going to do? We're going to double stack these, everybody. That's right. I told you I'm going next level. I'm showing you the advanced stuff here, everybody. The good stuff. This is all the good stuff you're going to get now. Now, will this hatch go here? Honestly, I don't remember. Oh, it fell down right over there. Hold on. Let's try to get our hatches in first. And then we should be able to open these inward. Now, you want to open them inward and not in your way so you can't make them go the next way. All right, let's see what happens if we take the next ones and we put those in. And the next ones and put those in. Oop, I put that in the right place? Yes. And then all the way to the end here. There we go. Now, we should have plenty of support. You know what's supporting all of these? The ground and also the ones above it. If I pull these ones out above it, these ones are going to most likely vanish out of there. So what we're going to do is, you know what, we're just going to upgrade this part up here to keep them hatches. And you could probably guess what I'm going to do on the other side. That's right. I'm going to do it on the other side as well because we're going to need to run it to both sides. We're going to need to run it around and end up back where it is. Now, I could just go over here, get this, and then run around the other way and put it in over here, but we're not going to do that. Now, here's the thing, everybody. See these hatches? These hatches will be stronger than if I upgrade this to steel. These hatches are going to be 21,000. The steel over here, which I'll go ahead and punch for you, boom, is only 10,000. So these hatches are going to be stronger than the entire base, entire iron or steel part of the base there. Now, another cool thing would be to do some hatches back here in the back. Again, this is getting very ambitious. But, you know, we're going to try some fun stuff out. There we go. Like this. And then, oh, see? There it goes. Fell right on my head. So what it did is it lost its stability. There was nothing holding it up. And so that's a problem. Where'd my chainsaw go? Right there. Chainsaw. Out the way. So we lose that stability. That's okay. We can keep going and try to see if it goes. Hey, that's why you have those, everybody, so you can hear those things going off. Come on, all you people. I got things to do. Make sure she's dead. These are all other ferals. This one's not a feral. Why? Because he's not running. I always go for the ferals first. Those are the ones with the eyes, and then you can tell because they're running during the day. When they run during the day, you want to wipe them out. Now, the other thing you want to wipe out is your screamer as quick as possible as well. Oops, wrong thing. As quickly as possible. All right, back to what we were doing. Oh, this is from the thing that we let down. And, oh, we probably want to do a little bit of that so we don't have to take that out. There we go. Okay, so again, you saw that if we put in the hatches, they fall down. Do I need hatches in the front? Probably not. So I could probably just go with straight blocks. But those hatches would make it stronger. Now, the way I could work around that is the fact that I could go in and put a little extra support in the corner without it getting too big, right? So we could put this right here, and then this would act as a support for all of our hatches if we want to put our hatches in, just like that. Right? So then we should be able to do our hatches now. Across here. Let's just do it again just for funsies. I can always make more hatches. Advance. Sometimes they move that advance thing around, so I have to like hunt it down every time. All right, like this, like this, like this, like that, like this, like that, and like this, and like that, y'all. There we go. Now that thing's going to be stronger than anything. I got even stronger than the actual base itself. Because that is a lot of hatches. Right there. I don't know. There's just something super cool about that, everybody. It also makes it easier for you to work all this stuff inside. One of the things that I would also do is make sure that you close up the back of this. Because they're going to shoot through that side and bam, take out all your power. So we got to be thinking ahead in that way as well. Oh, more of this. There we go. So we're going to do that just for funsies. Let's do it. Let's do it. I might do it on my base in the future. We'll see. We'll see how we like it. But that's going to make that super, super strong against all the zombies. The actual weakest part of that would be the corners. Would be these parts here. Right down there. All right. Now, these ones we're going to have go away from the base in the opposite direction. And then again, up here. And these are awkward. Awkward, awkward. We'll get it going. Oh, and that one doesn't work because we took out our top part here. Like I said, where did my boxes go? And there we go. And there we go. Okay, and then we'll upgrade these because we want to make sure these don't get lost. And then these here so it doesn't take out our things here. Now, you know what would be really cool is if you had these all powered. And if they were all powered, you could then just go up top, flip a switch, and all those doors would open. It's very cool. Now, the problem is of course, you're running power lines to all the doors, and then you're also running power lines of all your electricity. So both of those things are super awkward to do. Now, the first thing we want to do is test our looping of all the stuff that we're doing. And we want to go inside the base and correct that as well. Another thing I can do as well is make this a entry point for my base if I wanted to. I think I'll just keep it over here for now. You want your entry point like this, your ladder, to be offset. So you can pull up the ladder and it will just fall. That's why I had that one out with the extra bar on the thing. Otherwise, they'll try to get up that. Okay, what are we doing? We are going to get our something. I've already forgotten. We're going to go get our wire tool. We're going to go fix the inside. That's what we're going to do. Fix the inside so it doesn't get shot through the other side from some cop, and then bam, our power is toast. All right, let's do it. Kind of cool to be able to look through, though, right? Have you noticed that other one fell down? It's okay, we can make more. It is creating blind spots. That's its biggest problem, is that it's obstructing my view of the mobs. Now, the cool thing is, with the Kismet kill boxes, you can slide left and right to go around it. You also have your turrets on each side so that it makes it easier. And then also you have this as a lean out, so you can walk out in the front and then also walk on the stuff upstairs. Now, if this was with my team, they would be upstairs, I would be downstairs. And as I'm shooting, of course, I'd have to go this side and then I'd have to walk and shoot this side. But you can see the way I have it configured now is there's a much bigger gap between each of the electrical things. So it does make it wider so you can see zombies better. Than them always jumping up on top here. I'm trying to avoid them also jumping on top of each of these little things, which will also fix. Now, another thing we're going to do, because it's cool and we're going to do it, is take this and rotate it around again and just make this whole thing awesome and actually made out of hatches. Right there. So you can look in there, and now during Horde Night, if something goes wrong, guess what I can do? I can run the power from within the base, everybody. Come on, that's cool. I don't care who you are. That's pretty awesome. I can reroute power. I can redo stuff. One of these gets broken, I can put another one down and rerun the power, and then go upstairs and run the power down, or go right here and run the power down. And that's the whole thing. You see I've got power up here on the side. Now we're going to make a power, what I call a power tower, that runs all of this. So I'm going to take all this up. And it's going to be really cool. It's going to be on top of the base. And so I can run up on the top of the base at any time and micromanage all of that. Okay, so we're going to need a lot of hatches. So while we're talking, let's get our hatches on down here. Let's go ahead and do some more hatches. We want to go ahead and do some iron hatches. How many do we want? We want more than 12. Let's really get some serious iron hatches going. Come on, let's take a full stack right here. Let's say another 20. Go. All right, iron hatches there. Now we also want our big boy hatches. Still run it. Run for a while. All right, this is done. We want our steel hatches. What do we need for steel hatches? We need a lot of all of that, and just so happens that we have a lot of that. Well, we got big stacks of that. We got a lot and a lot of that. That's not going to be a problem. Right over here. Be more of a problem just trying to get as many of these done as we can before Horde Night. But let's say, let's go crazy. 50. There we go. Make 50 of them suckers. In fact, hold on. Make 25 of them over here. Right there. And then over here, make 25 more. Go. And so that's going to crank away on all of those. Right over there. Very nice. And we can put some of our bullets back in there. We don't need to carry all those around with us right now. Let's see, I got some drops or something on me as well. I got some random stuff that I picked up. Wire tool, I want to keep that. Stone, iron, all there. Now I can work on all my stone forges and iron forges and all that, but we'll just run that out. Put some clay in there. Let's get all this clay out of here in case this stuff is finished. Double that clay. See, we got a little bit of that in there. So we'll put this in here. We'll put that 6,000 there. We'll put another 6,000 there. We'll run out our bullet casings and our bullet tips. And that's good. Cement. Plenty of time left on cement, but you know what? We're going to run it anyway. And then we're going to go ahead and get some stone. Just to kind of keep this stuff running too while we're busy doing other things. Grab all that out. And then put all that back in there. Very nice. Oh, and we got to do our forge up above. See how this forge is doing? Yes, this one's ready to make me more steel. Now you know the reason why I'm running out so much steel, everybody. And that's because I'm going to be working very heavy with steel in the base now. And I'm going to also be working heavy with those concrete blocks here in a minute. What did I come down here for? Clay is what I came down here for. Clay, clay, clay. Okay. And now we'll set it and forget it. All right, that stuff will run for quite a long time. Let's have a little bit of our nummy yucca juice smoothies over there. All right, how we doing? We got one there. Let's go ahead and go back in here and get these ones. We have a couple hatches in there, which we don't need for right now. We're going to do that at the end when we have everything set up and running. Okay, now this particular base the way that it's set up is very symmetrical. So if I'm going to do it on this side, I also want to do it on the other side. And the center of this side is right down here. We'll just put ourselves a ladder there for right now. There we go. So the center of this side is right here. So we want to do the same thing on this other side, except for we don't have to do it double on this side, because it's just going to come around, attach to this, and then go back around and end on the other side, on the front of it. So again, we don't need a double one. We just need a singular one. Let's go ahead and repair that. There we go. So we're going to go ahead and take this part out. A lot of hard work went into this base, and it's even harder to take it out when it's at 10,000. Imagine if I was doing this with a stone axe right now, brother. I gotta think that I have all my perks up to maximum to be able to do all this block damage. So yeah. And again, this is why we test stuff. This is why we test stuff, see how it works out, whatnot. Now, I don't got a lot of time to finish it, but I think I might be able to get it going. We'll see. See if we get the inner part going first. And really, it's all the unforeseen things that are going to happen is the stuff we're really looking for. Okay, there we go. And again, we're just going to do the same thing we did before. We're going to go ahead and take our things here, and we're going to go 5 out. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Very nice. And again, a lot of this stuff we're going to take out. But now what we want to do is utilize the corner ones, right? The corner ones are okay. These ones out here I'll be taking out later. But we want to go ahead and see if it works before we get too far into it. You definitely don't want to go too far and then say, oops, I shoulda, woulda, coulda, right? So you grab that, then you go ahead and put one back into here. Like so. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and get my tool back out of there. And run it this way. And we're going to run it from here, run it right to there. Now, it just so happens that the back side of the base is less than 16, so I can just go ahead and take this one and run it to the next one. If I had one in there, I forgot I took all these out. Could have probably left those in there, but we'll take them out for now. This one right here has got to come out. So we're going to take that out. And again, this is all about, you know, this distance and that distance and this distance. Figuring out all those sweet distances to maximize your space. Now look at that, everybody. There's 21,000. That's a lot. There's a lot to take out. That's a lot for me to take out. That's a lot for them to take out. Yes, makes natural choke points. Oh, look at you thinking ahead already. Look at that. That's part of what we're doing. That's part of what we're doing. Trying to block their ability to all hit one side of the base at the same time. Now again, it's going to be obscuring our view, but we'll work around that for sure. All right, reload that gas, and let's go. Now we'll come back and repair these parts that are no longer doubled up later on. Right now, day 105 is Horde Night, so we're going to try to at least get our electricity in, at least one row in. And we'll build our power tower. And we'll go from there. I've built really super elaborate power towers before, everybody, where you're up there and you just got all these switches and like you're in an electrical room and you're flipping all the switches in there with like bulletproof glass on the outside. You're standing up in the tower, running all the power and turning things on different sides of the base. Ah, so fun. It's so fun. All right, I might as well remove this while I'm at it. Just to back up just one more out of the way. There we go. Okay, and again, our goal to go all the way around and end up at the thing here. Now again, I'm not going to bother to put that around there yet. We'll come back to that later. Oh, I'm going to put one back in there. And one back in here. Now the whole goal is to see if it reaches, right? Does it reach from this one over there, and does it end up right in that one? Notice how you, even though I can't see it, I can see that little icon. And that little icon's telling me, hey, there's an electrical thing right over there. And if I right click it, boom, it's going to go there. And then right here, and we're going to go over here, and we're going to open up this bottom one. And there we go. We've got that like 1,000 times nicer, everybody. Look how nice that is versus the way it was before, right? Very nicely done. Now, we want to do another little trick that I'm going to show you that we discovered while doing this. And that is I'm going to stack another one on top of there. Oh, it won't let me. Oh, it is not strong enough to stack there. That this will not let that hold that. I wonder if we take these hatches out in the center. See, look, that's an unforeseen problem. Now, I've had it where it did stack before. But for some reason, it's telling me this is not enough. Hold on. Let's go ahead and do this. See, that's an inner block. That should allow us to pick that, allow it to put it there. Oh. Nope. Okay. Now, how were we able to do that last time? That's a good question. I think we had a solid block that it could sit up against to hold. So we might want to take these hatches out. And might have to sacrifice our hatches, everybody. You know, hey, that's designed for you, everybody. You know, you try a little bit of this, a little bit of that. That's why I'm glad I didn't upgrade those all the way to massive hatches. Let's try it. Okay, so now we're going to go in and we're going to use... okay. We're going to... Cursor, stop that. We're going to put this... Or actually, I'm going to need that in a minute. Put this up here. We're going to go ahead and pick up the shape of this one. Oh, wait, we didn't take it all the way out. We got to take out the frame. All right. And again, we'll put this right in there. Upgrade that. And then we'll test it. Now, we had it working before where we could double stack them, which you saw. We double stacked them right out here. And we were using this block to help us. And so we have to solve the riddle of how to do that. So let's go in and figure it out. That's exactly how. That's exactly how. Now, that'll work on the inside, except for it won't work on the inner parts here. I guess, unless we have a full block. If we have a full block up there, would that work? That's a good question. Now, if I do it over here, it's not going to work? No. But if I put a block above it, again, this is the part that's hard to figure out when you're doing it on plans and you're not doing it in the moment. So this is the part we have to troubleshoot. And so a block above it should then allow me to put that one down there and hold that up. Yeah, so we can have our hatches and our dessert too, everybody. Absolutely. So I kind of feel like you have to put the block down first. You put the, oh, there's something blocking the block. What's blocking it? Not this. There's something up there blocking our block. Blocking our blocky block. Oh, I accidentally put one of those poles up there. That's why. Come here, you crazy pole, you. Get out of there. I was trying to click the block and I clicked the pole instead. All right, so we have to line the top of this like this, so that we can double stack these. So problem solved, and I still can use my hatches on the inside. And again, so this will hold up the top one. And then we'll upgrade all of that as well. So you need like a real close in thing like that. Okay, now we should be able to put our thing down, and GG's, everybody, GG's. And you're like, well, so what, Kismet? Well, here's the thing. Not only am I going to bring it back this way, I'm going to take it and run it back the opposite direction, which is something I discovered that you can do. Now, the problem is I can't put it in right there. And that's because it has the hatch on the top. And guess what we have to do, everybody? That's right, take out all the hatches again. Here we go. You just do what you got to do, everybody. Don't worry about how long it's going to take. You just do it. You just get it done. I already got it figured out, King Coco. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, though. I already had it figured out. I'm just walking people through the paces. That's what I do, everybody. I'm not asking chat, by the way, if I say, hey, how do I do this thing? Unless I say, hey, chat, tell me how to do this thing. Otherwise, I'm just talking out loud. Just thinking my thought process, my problem-solving process. That's what I'm doing. No, I'm just talking to it. I'm just talking through it. Nah, don't worry about it, King Coco. Again, I give everybody their first backseat game in for free. Okay, now we get rid of that. And then we can put dish up on top of here, right? Right there. I'm going to be wasting a lot of these fence posts, by the way. Come on, you. Boom. Now, you're like, wait a minute. How come that one stayed there and the other ones did not? That's because this piece right here is holding that up. But now we have to eliminate that piece, so we want to pick that back up again. And we're going to, again, diminish the interior base for the benefit of our electricity. And this definitely does make it more vulnerable, but also less vulnerable. If your electricity is working, they're not even hitting the base. They're just like stun locked the whole time, which is awesome. I much prefer they be stun locked than them hitting the internal part of my base. Okay, now to hold it up, we're going to go ahead and do the thing we did before. And that is run this way. Now, of course, we have problems. We need a hatch, right? We need a hatch there and a hatch on the next stage. So we have to problem solve that as well. So first thing we need to do is bring this up so it's defended on the next level up. We also need to remove this one over here so we can defend it on the side. Now the cool thing is the only thing that sticks out from the edge of the base is the second level. So if I take that out, I can go ahead and do all of that. Now I think in this particular base I might actually end up taking it all out, and you'll see why later on. Later on I shall show you. But first things first, we're going to work with this. Boom, there we go. Okay, now what problem we're going to have right here is we need a hatch. What problem do we need over here? We need a hatch. Why do we need hatches there? So we can go ahead and run it like that. So we're going to do our hatches on the side again. And we'll just go ahead and use our wood hatches in case they fall down. Oh, we need more wood hatches. Let's, we're wasting a lot of wood hatches, but that's okay. We can always get more wood. All right. Speaking of, let's go get more. Right over here. All right, more wood. Oh, I'm out of wood. Oh, what a tragedy. What a tragedy, everybody. It just so happens that nearby the base. Oh, wait, we could take the bat exit. Let's do it. We're out of here. To the tree farm. Da, 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 da. Here we go. Tree farm alert. Now these are 3 apart from each other and 3 this way. And you can see I've got all these little dirt mounds here. I didn't bother to replant it last time. But we're going to cut down to some trees over here. And this is one of the easiest ways to get wood, everybody, because as you're cutting down wood, it's going to get further and further away from your base. Now, you could go out there and just randomly plant it, by the way. You don't have to be super organized like me. But the tree farm is awesome. It's really great. Whenever you run out of wood, you don't have to go run around and find trees and keep going further and further out. You already thought ahead by growing up a bunch of oak trees like I did. And then cutting them down. Now, when you cut those down, you're going to end up with more than you started with, for sure. Sometimes twice as much. And then you just go right back. Plant those trees right back in there. And again, the whole point of this is it makes it super easy to click them, and you're not accidentally putting them out of order. So you know they're at the minimum distance from each other. You're not accidentally, clicking one here and then clicking one there and trying to get it. It's like driving you crazy trying to just get it to work. These are already pre-thought through. And again, one of the things you can stand over the top of it, I find works really well too. Just look down at it. Oh, sometimes. Just look down at it. And see to work a little nicer. Also, just go down one row and then do another row. Really up to you. There we go. And then in about 120 minutes, 2 hours of real time, those will all grow right back up again. And there we go. And how much wood we have now? We have 4,700 wood. We good. All right, let's go ahead and put our vehicle out here in case we need that later on. Okay, so far so good. Everything looking sharp. We're working on our corners now. Let's go ahead and get these hatches in here. Let's rotate them in such a way that we can... okay, gonna be like that, are you? Let's rotate them in such a way that we know which way they're gonna open. Oop, there it was. I passed it. You can actually go backwards, everybody, unless you're like me, and the same key that makes it rotate backwards is also the key that screws up or messes with my NVIDIA card, so I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna keep going forward. And there we go. And then over here, now wherever the arrow is, that's going to be the open side, and the opposite of that side is actually where the is going to be where the hatch opens too. So in this case, I want it to face toward the base like this, and then when I put it up there, I open it, it's going to open that way, which allows me to go ahead and get that going on. Now this back piece here is going to act as a support for holding that thing, and this one here holding the second layer in here as well. So again, we just revise this a bit, put our hatches on the side instead of in the front, and if we're very tricky here, there we go. And again, now we can go ahead and double run. Now you could probably extrapolate in your own head what I'm going to be doing, so I'm just going to keep on keeping on, as you can see, doing my thing over here. Now again, because the distance of this base just happens to work out where I can run all of these, but we still got to do a little bit of work. We got to do a little bit of work if we want to double stack these. And we do. We do want to double stack them. The only problem comes in when I get to the fifth row out. That's the only one that kind of will throw things off. So we'll try to get these all taken care of first. And I should probably just go around and take all these hatches out. And see, once you get it down, everybody, once you get one down, then it's just rinse and repeat the whole rest of it. Pretty easy. Pretty easy once you get the gist of it. Just takes the time to get it done. All right, take that off. And then over here. Reload. You got to do some demolition before you can do some construction. That's what we're doing. I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're talking about, 240SX. Exactly. I do a lot of things and make a lot of mistakes on purpose so you guys can see what's going to happen, because I've had those problems. I've ran into those problems, and then sometimes I make mistakes not on purpose. And I'll tell you when it's the one or the other. I'll tell you whether I did it on purpose or did it not on purpose. And that's the fun part of watching. You know you're going to get the straight deal from me. All right, same thing over here. Take out this hatch right over here. And the real trick to this over here, everybody, is I'm using the ground and also the plates that are above it. Those plates that I put on the side of the inner block. So there's blocks on the inside and there's plates on the side. And that's what's holding up those hatches. And we'll make all of that steel. Well, the whole entire thing will be steel. We don't want anything getting in there. Now, we had a problem with these hatches over the weekend where all of a sudden mobs would be in the hatches. I'm like, what the heck? How'd they get in there? And then they would destroy my thing in there. So I actually feel like having your hatches face down like this is not a good idea, because they jump on top of it and then the other mobs push them into the hatch. So that's another thing that we have to look out for, right? Is the fact that they're jumping on there, number one, and number two, that they're falling into there and then like glitching through there. Well, hello. And that is why the Kismet remote kill box is the greatest. All right, I got all day for you people to walk over here. Come on, I got things to do. Crazy Roman zombies. Roam somewhere else. You got a whole world, 10,000 kilometers. You can go ahead and bother somebody else. But oh well, keep going. Okay, now we have a template, right? We have an idea of what we want to do. Now, here's something that always happens in my base every single time, especially as the builder, everybody. It's going to happen in your base when you're playing with other people, and even when you're playing solo, is that they're always going to destroy the corners first. Why are they destroying the corners first? Because everybody's standing in the corners. That's why they're standing up here at the top in the corner, and it's messing you up. And it's, you got to be over here, repair the base, repair the base, repair the base all the time to try to fight them off so that they don't breach your base. So this also acts as a corner protection. So we're not going to just do one, everybody. We're going to do this 5 long. And I've already got some of them right here, which I think they line up. But this is going to be 5 out. So this actually is going to have 5 rounds around. Now it's going to go from one side. It's going to go this way, go all the way around the base, end up over here. Then up, back, and then all the way back around the other way. So basically one line is actually going to be 2 levels. Now, if any one of those gets knocked out along the way, it depends on which one gets knocked out. It could knock out the whole entire line, but that's why you have 5 separate lines so that you can protect against them if any of these get knocked out. So at this point, we got the gist of it, right? We know what we're doing here, and we want to get this going. So we're going to go ahead and start to run this up here. I'm going to have to get up on top. That's what I was doing. Get this like a dish. Why you be so crazy? Why you got to be so crazy? All right, fine. I'll do this one first. Fine. Have to rotate it the right way helps. There we go. And then this one. This is really awkward. I think when you get to the edge of a block, it should automatically know you want to go up, like in Satisfactory. That's why I love that game. Does a solid for all of us builders. So you don't have to do that, which is really awkward. You can do another thing like this too, everybody. Do this and then just rotate the block and then take that out. That's awesome. So now you have the ability to protect the whole entire thing. Now, what I would do is definitely put, like we did over on that other side, put yourself a nice square block right above there, just in case one of these hatches gets damaged or destroyed or whatever. You got a nice square block to go all the way up. Now, do I need the plates all the way up? I absolutely don't. I don't need it there, and I don't need it there, and I don't need it there. But if I take them out, you see what happens. Bam, there it goes. There's nothing to support that inner block, and that inner block just fell down on top of my electric post. So you need at least something to hold that block up there. Something to hold that block up there. So we'll go up one more here, like this. And then once we put that internal block in there, it'll be supported from 2 sides. Gotta remove these top poles out of the way too. All right, so there we go. And then we'll do that again. And I did do that on purpose, everybody, so you could see. And then right there, and then again, all you need is this, this, and this, and then that, and then we're going to take it all the way to the top. So now we got to go to the top here and work a bit on that. Now again, all of these things were inverse blade traps, and we're going to revamp how our blade traps are. They're going to be super cool, though. Everybody, you're going to like it. You're going to like it. They're going to be super cool. That actually is not on the plan. That's right in here for right now. First, we got to get this electricity going. So we're going to take out these things for the blade traps for now. And we'll come back and do some more of these. Because now's a good time to take it out before you get too far. And you just let this stuff drop out of here. And again, we can always come back. We got, 2,000 blocks of concrete. Not kidding. That's about as much as we got right now. We can come back. We can do it all over again. And this Horde Night, we're going to do it without the blade traps. I know, crazy. Crazy. To see if I can fend them off or wipe them out. With just using the electricity. And the whole point of the reason why I don't use turrets and blade traps and all that stuff with my team is my team likes to shoot the zombies. So I let them shoot them, and I just, try to protect the base. That's the main thing. So they don't breach the base. Very, very fun to do all of that. We got a lot of demolition to do here. Can the zombie break the circuits? Yes. I've actually seen them crawl in there before. They can definitely break those circuits. That's why I'm making them inside a box. Now, even if they're inside the box and some bomber or cop comes up, the bomber will get destroyed. As I see you watching the end of an ad there. All right, yeah, I see you're back now. So yes, you can. They can be destroyed. So if a mob comes walking up, it's going to destroy them. That's why I encase them. Like that. But if a bomber or a cop blows up next to him, it does splash damage. So that splash damage can actually penetrate through the block and destroy those internal blocks. And that's just one of the things you're risking. That's one of the things you got to risk when you're doing this kind of thing. But definitely cementing them up keeps them alive longer. Now, they also take damage or durability damage when they're being used. It's kind of like when you're using an auger or a chainsaw or weapon or whatnot. Just from them zapping mobs, they'll diminish over time. And when they reach a certain point, they will stop working, which we discovered last night, they didn't used to do that. They used to just disappear. But now they just stop working. They get to like 20% of their value or 10% of their value, and they stop working. So, again, we got a lot of stuff to retro work on here. The other problem we were having was they were breaking those things, so there were so many zombies, like 30, 40 zombies on us at the same time, that they would all jump up on the same one, and then they'd be doing damage, and they'd actually destroy the thing inside there, which is a bummer. So that's why you don't want them jumping on there, and that's why I test that stuff. I test and see, okay, what happens if I have them on one layer? What if I have it too high? How do I make it go and switch back the other way so I can just have it all in one circuit doing 2 rows, whatnot. I also got a really cool design for entryway for the team. Again, you see I have no entryway down here. You have to jump up to get into the base. Normally I build like a ramp and you go across the drawbridge or whatnot. And this one I'm building an underground base, which is super rare. And you're like, well, Kismet, underground bases are awesome. They are. They're super OP, and that's why we don't do them. We've done a bunch of them in the past. You can see our giant, massive underground bases, everybody, with multiple entrances and exits and, you know, tunnels that go to all the traders. And, you know, we got like 50 forges running and 50 workbenches and just absolutely massive builds that we've done in the past. But because they are so easy is why we don't do them. And in this case, I did it just for a release for all of you, so you can have an epic starter base that you can build super easy. And rock on through it, and then, you know, go for a little tougher stuff next time. Maybe build like a double layer base vertically. Put your production on top, and then put your kill box on below. I also have layered kill boxes where the production is on the inside and the kill box is on the outside. That's our mega kill boxes like that. It takes a lot more resources, definitely takes a lot more time to get that going on. All right, this is all looking rock solid now. I like it. I like it. I like everything about it. All right, now, all we got to do is just run our lines here. We got to run our lines. Let's close that down in case some zombies get all a little rowdy. We're going to go up there and take that block out. That's what we're doing. And we'll leave this one here for now so I can just go up and down. We're going to take this corner block out. Now, one of the advantages of doing what I call a lean out is the fact that I typically put a square block and not bars. And because when you're standing on the bars, you can still get splash damage from underneath. But when you're standing on a solid block, you don't get that splash damage. You know why I'm up here? I'm going to take this one out too. Do. Might as well take care of 2 things at the same time, because that's going to help me later. I'm going to put a nice square block right there. Starting to see a little pattern happen there, aren't you? All right, all of this stuff can be upgraded. I guess I'm not going to use my blocks. I'll just I'll just upgrade it with some cobblestone and all of that. But first we want to just do it in wood, everybody. Do it in wood. Now, you obviously don't leave it wood for Horde Night. That would be bad. But start it with wood. Start with your low-level materials. Build it out until you are ready. You're like, okay, that's exactly what I want. And then you do the thing, right? Okay, so you can see this particular one, I could just do it on top. I could probably do that over here, too. I could just do it on top. And that would make that way more efficient. And then I only have one layer of hatches, though these 2 layers of hatches would be incredibly strong. You know what? That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to do 1 layer of hatches. Take out the block. And let's just do 1 layer, even though the hatches would actually be stronger. This is going to be more block efficient and more resource efficient. Oh, yeah, that's more than enough. You get both of those from the middle. Both of those from the middle, super easy. All right, let's go. Hatches. No, blocks. So let's make this nice. If I take the bottom one out, it doesn't matter because the one on the top is being attached to this side block. So I can take all these out and then just put some nice blocks right in there. Look at that. Plenty to be able to hit that and then hit the next one. Now, if this was a long span, though, that'd be kind of hard to hit from way back here. Let's see. Oh, no, I can get it from there. I can get that one from here, too. Yeah, not too bad. If you have trouble running your power, go between the 2 power sections and just go in and make a block and stand up on it. And then you go in, you right-click this one, and you right-click that one. I can do that right now. Right-click and then right-click. Even though sometimes that little thing doesn't show up, the little power symbol, right-click it anyway and watch what happens. It actually still works. It's pretty cool if you're within the right distance. It's very, very cool. All right, that's much better. I like that better. Again, we're going to modify our design as we go along. And we'll take these out. We'll take this out. Now, here's the funny thing, everybody. Now that I've revised the design, I just realized that I no longer need those corner posts either because these right here are going to hold up these particular hatches like this. Now, these over here, we don't need either. Again, this is just less materials that I need to do. And these hatches are being blocked anyway. Oops, I think I've taken out too many blocks. There we go. Get these blocks back in here. Are they missing some blocks up above now? Oh, we don't have any blocks up there on the top. Oh, we forgot to put them blocks in. No worries, we got this. Up we go. Not quite far enough forward. Not far enough forward to get that other block yet. Let's do this, and then we'll crouch. Oop, can't see it. All right, this block's got to go. And this block's got to go. And I feel like we'll go in here and solidify all these blocks. Probably help if I upgraded them first. I'm going to need to upgrade all of those all the way up. We're going to put that in there like that and make that solid. We're going to have to upgrade those all the way up as we go. So we're going to have to go in here, get some cobble. Some cobble gobble right there, and some cement right over here. Okay, let's just upgrade those all the way while we're at it. This way, we don't have a problem with it later. And if we do need to bring it down, all the other ones will let us just take the whole thing down at once. We don't have to take out all that concrete. Maybe there's 2 inner blocks. We could also take out the side blocks. And taking out those side blocks, we could then upgrade it if we wanted to go, say, to steel or something later. Just going to make that nice and solid in there in case the zombies breach that for whatever reason. Oops, I didn't mean to do that, though. Whatever. We'll go with it. I like this, and then upgrade this, upgrade this, upgrade this. Okay, there we go. Good enough for now. Down we go. Okay, much nicer. Took out all the extra hatches that we don't need. Upgrade, upgrade. We all good. All right, over here, same thing. Much better, I think. Close all these bottom hatches. Let's close all the hatches. Close all the hatches, make it easier for ourselves. See, that's just more efficient. It's not stronger, but it's more efficient to have less hatches and use less resources. Oops. Use less resources and be able to access both of them at the same time. See, the smartest thing to do with any product or anything that you're building is to reduce stuff, to eliminate things, not just to make it work. The ultimate is to actually eliminate it. Like, you don't need that thing anymore. Like, I don't need 2 hatches. I only need the 1 because I learned that from the corner. And I said, wait a minute, I only need the 1. I can attach both of them from just 1 hatch being open, right? And then that's just less hatches I have to deal with. We can also go back inside and fix that interior as well. I'm going to get my booty up here and go back to the way we had it before, where we had the double hatches. So we take this back out now. There we go. And I definitely like the interior hatches so that you can go and modify it, redo your power, or whatever you got to do. On the Horde Knights, it's not copying the rotation. Awesome. Okay, well, we'll just go advanced then. And then I'll just rotate it all the way around again. Put that in there. Yeah, see, then it's also protected when you're trying to fix it. When you're inside here trying to, oh God, wait, this one went out, or I lost a pole. Put that pole back in, connect that again, and then boom, all your power comes back on again. Which is really cool, I think. That's super cool. I'd love to do that in the corners. And I probably could. I could open that door, stand in the corner, work that top one. The bottom one would be kind of tough. Well, let's go see. Let's go take a look. Again, these are the things you don't think about until you're in the middle of doing it. Oh, no, I could totally get both of them from this corner. So that was an accidental, brilliant move. Sometimes I'm accidentally brilliant, everybody. And there you go. Case in point. Okay, so we got all that in there. Those are all looking good. I like it. Okay, let's keep going around the outside here. And now this is just rinse and repeat, everybody. This is all just do the same thing all the way around. And then fill it up the same way. So here we're going to go 2 up on this one. 1 and 2. And then we're going to go here and put 1 out extra. We're going to rotate this. Like that. And then it's easy to get the bottom of that one and then take this one out. Okay. And then we're going to do square blocks inside here, and then a square block up there. Then we'll take out that top part. That's all good. Again, do not upgrade it until you're sure you're ready to do it. But this, I can tell you, this is how this is going to go now. This is definitely how it's going to go. Now, am I going to get this all done before Horde Night? Well, that's up in the air. That is up in the air if that's going to happen. We'll see. Again, we want the arrow to face toward the base so that when the hatch opens, if I can get it to go, oh, I got to take out the sides. So when the hatch opens, it'll open outward. I'm basically protected as well if I'm working it from the inside of the base. More removing of steel. Yes, splash damage. You gotta watch out with that splash damage. They can definitely penetrate blocks. They can even go below your base into the ground and whatnot. That's why demolitions, when they come in, they might destroy right here, but then the blocks underneath there get damaged as well. So keep that in mind. It is a lot of work. I think it's going to be worth it. Now, the inside part, the part that's closest to the base, is the hardest part. Because we're going to need to go through and do a whole bunch of stuff after this. And actually, the corners will probably have to rework. Yeah, we're going to have to rework these outer pieces. Oh, before I get too far. Yes, because we're going to have to L-shape those. I almost forgot. That's why I'm glad I didn't upgrade it all. I got to L-shape those. So we'll do that here in a minute. Let's L-shape those and just do the full corner. And again, we want this to face toward the base like this. And then on this side, toward the base. Gotta be real careful because it's the one that like pops up right after the other one. That's going down. There we go. Okay. Outward. And outward. Okay, now we got a problem here when this is going to stack. So these outside ones we actually have to fix. So, I wonder if this is going to stack out this way. Well, let's start with the bottom block. And this one's attached to the block up at the top, so it shouldn't fall down. But it doesn't matter, I got to take it out anyway. But we'll leave one support to hold all that up while we work on this. Because these are going to be multiple and they're going to be... One second while I take care of some baddies. See, I wasn't afraid of them. I was chasing them down as opposed to them chasing me down. The reason why I did that is so I can bridge the distance between him and take that one out before the rest of the zombies caught up to me. That's why I did that. Take out the toughest one first and then turn around and smoke the rest of them. Okay, so we need a special block over here. And we need that block to kind of zigzag like an L. So we're going to go in here and we're going to find our nice plate corner. And then we're going to turn it in such a way in which it should work. And again, before you get too far, you okay, what are you doing here? Come on, pick the right direction already. There we go. Like that. And so we'll upgrade that one. And then we'll take this one out. And we are definitely going to need to take all this out. This is in my way now. And this is something we tried on our other base, and it actually works really well. Glad I caught it before I got too far. Now here's a great little trick as well. Go ahead and cut that in half. And then pick this other one up over here. You can just pick up its shape and rotation. And now you've got both of them. So you just go one and then go the other. And then go one and go the other. And you can see that's creating a shape out to here. Now these need to be taken out. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this one I actually don't need either. But we got to take out this outer part. Now this little piece at the top, right there, this piece, that's to hold the hatch on. So I don't need that either. Now in theory, if we did this right, we should be able to put all our hatches in and do all of that. We should definitely work this whole corner first before we get too far. Get too overzealous, and then all of a sudden our whole entire thing is misdip. Okay, now this last one, that one doesn't need it. And you can see I have it there. This is actually where I tried it here as well. The funny irony is the one that's already in there is the one that I don't need. Because I'm only going to go 5 out. And see, this one should line up to the edge of that, and it does. And then the top ones we don't need to take out. Just take out the bottom ones, and the top ones will fall. Get it going. Yeah, so you can use splash damage to your advantage, too. That's what's really cool. Another cool thing, see, if I die, everybody, I'm right by the base. I don't care. I'm back in the base. The only big drawback of dying is that your health and your stamina goes down. So it's to your advantage if you're an explorer and you're running around and collecting loot or whatnot. Hello. I get hit by that? I actually got hit by that. I thought some mob was on me for a second. It's actually to your advantage. Oh, look, see, it leaves those little dots. No. Bad dot. Little stinking dots. Get out of there. There we go. So it's to your advantage to take care of that as you go along. Okay, and now we're going to go 5 out, and then, you guessed it, more plates. The reason why I use plates is they take up less space than blocks, and even if you do use blocks, it's not like they're going to be any stronger. But, you know, strategically, sometimes blocks are better. Like on the top of my base, you'll see I use blocks around the outside, and that's so my people can stand on that and feel safe for a second while they're reloading, and then they can come back out across the bars. Okay, now we got lots of stuff to do here. Okay. And so, how are we going to do this? This is a good question. We've got to do the hatch on the inside, but we also have to do this. Oh, this is where this has a problem. Because, you know, this one has this block in the way. And so you can't necessarily do a hatch there. Ah, see, this is the things you figure out when you're actually doing it. So, because this block's taking up that. If I put a hatch there, then this part will be open. So we have to go double every other one. Yeah. Or just go double on the inside and single on the outside. Huh. Or find a better way to do the hatch. Huh. I don't think there's a rounded hatch. Hatch that goes like an L shape. That would be awesome. I'd totally use that right now if I had it. Let's think it through. We can get up on top of it. And come down from the top side and use our stuff. So just bring it up by 2. Put the 2 things in there and then have the hatch on the top. We could definitely get away with that. Let's try a little bit of that. Let's try a little bit of that stuff. Again, not asking everybody. I'm just thinking it through. Thinking it through on my end. Okay. And then this one here. And then these need to be taken out. Oop, not by that. And so, the reason why I want these at 2 so they don't jump up on top, because I've been having that problem with them jumping up on top of it. Yeah, I think I'd just jump up on top of it. It'd be just as easy. The first 2 could have hatches, and then these, because you can't put a block there and a hatch here. And I could try to put a hatch on the outside here, but then eventually one of these would be open. And I don't really want them to be open, but I could still run them from on top and just put the hatch on top. Like this. And then, now what I do a holding block for the hatch. A holding block like one of these. And that would, oh, I'm standing in the way. And that would work on both sides. Then I'd do it on this side so it would block. I'm standing in the way, of course. So it would block them jumping up there. Yes, like this. And then you have an opening hatch on top. Now this part I didn't think through. This part I didn't realize that those corner pieces like that would block the hatch. So now we know. So we'll aim it like this. And then we can just do this. Let's go try it out. Best way to know is to try it. Okay, and then we're going to put our things here in the second row. So first row is going to go around that way and come all the way back around. Then it's going to end up on this post. And then it's going to go up to this post. And then this one's going to go and go across to here. And so this one, can we aim? Oh, we are too far. We are too far to put that in. Yes, we're just, oh, no, just barely. Oh, but this is not going to work on the other ones, though. Because we're going to be too far. Yes. Huh, that's going to be an issue. That's going to be a big issue. Okay, I think I attach it to the bottom one. See if I can attach it to the top. Well, Let's change it to the top one. Oh, I'm too far. Top one. Yep. Oh, it's attached to both. Man, look at that. All right, I'm going to take this piece out. I'm going to left click this. I certainly don't want to have to auger that out every single time. I want to change that. That's a problem. So that's a problem the way it is. Now, I could overshoot it, and then it would be offset by a row. Or I could do every other row. On this particular base, I would just do every other row. But on my mega base, I want it to be 5 long. But then what it would do is it would be wider, it'd be longer. So what you'd want to do is go every other row on this one to make this longer. So, you know, the first row would be this one, and then not that one, not this one. And then you'd have the 3, and then 4 out here, and then 5 out here. So they would be way out here, which actually isn't too bad. That's not too bad of an idea. But see, right now I can do it because I can stand right here, and this is about the distance of the wire, which I think is stupid. I think they should just take that distance of the wire thing out because it can run 16. It just can't run 16 when I'm running the wire and it turns red. I can, if I'm just beyond it and I click it, it'll go way out there. Anyway, it'll go all the way out to this edge from over there because that's 15 actually right there. But the problem is me connecting it to that thing and then fixing it later and reconnecting it and whatnot. So yeah, that's an issue. That's a big issue. A big problem for sure. What to do? What to do? I think staggering it is the way to go. One out, one out, one out, and then you just move all of this so it's 1 and 1 and 1, and then this. Or you could make these independent pillars. They're all separate pillars. There's one up against the base. There's one there. There's one here, and then there's a break, and then another pillars. The problem is that the mobs are going to get in between the thing and start hitting or doing stuff in between there. And you don't want them to get stuck in there because it'd be hard to shoot. Though you could put some hard to see, number one, but also hard to shoot because you have to put some bars up above or see them from way over there. You definitely don't want them to get in between stuff. They get in between stuff, you don't see them, and they start knocking their way into your base. Yeah. Well, that's definitely not going to work in the corners. Let's think of something else. What if we just went and tried to put a hatch? It's always non-advanced rotation. Yeah, see, that one's fine, but this one has a problem. How's that one not falling down right now? Oh, because the hatch on the top. Or, oh, no, the inner block. Trying to make that fall down. Fine. All right. Don't like any of that. Give me my electric post back. Yeah, I think I'm about to offset them. And see, these ones in the corner will then have gaps. These ones in the back will not. Or maybe I'll just put blocks there anyway. All right, let's try it without it. Let's turn it back the way it was. Like this. And of course, the further out those span, though, the more pillars I'm going to have to put in. Right here. And then... That's actually not right. This should be like this. Or again, I could just not double them up. I could just not double them up and do these ones down below and just put the hatch on the top. Just maybe have that one on the top of the base. So when you run it up too high, that's when it has the trouble. But then they'll climb up on top of these. That's what I don't want them to do. Unless I block it from the other sides. Let's try some more of this. Take this out. I don't have the other one. Again, I'm not asking. Don't backseat game. Part of the fun is me trying to figure it out. All right. Oh, yeah, it's coming up. Coming up in a bit. It's Horde Day right now. We're going to get into it. Again, I'm just talking out loud, thinking through the process. This is the big stumbling part right here, is these corners. So, say I put the hatch on the top, which I can totally do. Oh, it's about the distance that I can't run at the distance. What about widening this? Other way. Oh, hold on. This. We just widen this one. Like that. And then we put the thing in there. So we have this out of here and that there. So we have this part like this. And then this part is widened. And the thing that a widened part will do is square that off a little better. So this will not use that. This will be long ways. Long ways. Okay. Got to make that a little longer. But it should, if we take this piece out, allow us to run those. We want to access those through our hatches. So if we extend that out, get this thing out of my way. Out of my way! I'm working here. We just extended one block this way so we could use the hatches. That would be awesome. And then we only can use the hatches from this side, which is fine. But it does add to our corner piece, but which is fine, which protects the corner even better. Because the corner is always the one that gets knocked out first. Most of the time, because they all run right toward the corner. So, let's just go ahead and take all this out of the way. And we'll revamp all of this corner. Because all of this reaches, everybody. All reaches from that central box, which I think is super cool. It's perfectly offset. But I got to be able to physically see it to run the thing. That's the kind of dumb part. I like that whole where the line turns red and all that. I think just take that out. Kind of dumb. If it can reach, it should reach. You know what I mean? If it can go 16 blocks, it should go 16 blocks. There you go. Oh, wow. Yes, 7,000. Wow. That's a lot of fun right there. That would definitely be insane. You need a lot of defenses on that day. We'll see how it is when we get there. Right now, day 105. We got a little ways. We got a little ways to get there. Okay, so this one could then... How do I block? Oh, then I L-shape it there. Oh, I L-shape it here. to block this interior. This blocks this interior. Yes, this just comes out another block. I see. That comes out another block. And then more hatches over here. No, because that's not going to block that. You got to take this out. You got to offset this. And this one we can just do this inside. This is what we want at the end. We want this to be like this, and like this, like that, like this, and like that. And then we can't offset that in. Nah, we'd have to do, man, we'd have to do this. Oh, we'd have to do that. Put those hatches in. Interesting that I can't push this one back because it's part of this block here too. That's because I'm using these, and then this is going to be in my way too. Let's see, I could do that. I could do this, but then I didn't have that, and I couldn't do the hatch. But out here, I could do the hatch. Do I really need these internal blocks? That's a good question. It's really the hatch level that makes this difficult. It's that you don't have an L-shaped hatch. That's a problem. Let's see if we can attach this, even though we can't see it. Nope. If I go this way, I can see it. Then a hatch. So you have to physically see it to actually run the hatch. Again, I could just enclose it and then just run all that stuff. But again, you got to visually see it. So that's the problem. I could make it bars. Then I could probably go through the bars. Maybe that's what we do. We do L-shaped bars. Where's my bars? Bars. Yeah. Knocking my favorites off. L-shaped bars. All right. Let's forget the hatches. And see what we think about L-shaped bars. Let's go ahead. Disconnect. Connect. Nope. Nope. Cannot do it through the bars either. That's a problem. Let's see what else we got. Door. What do we got for doors? We got roll doors. We got other types of doors. Bars. I miss them sliding bars. Them sliding bars right now would be awesome. That would be awesome. I can put them sliding bars in there and then slide it open and run the thing and then slide it closed. I remember those bars. Those were awesome. Sadly, we don't have those anymore. Oh, man. I just put a door there. But I don't have an L-shaped door, though. Time is running out, too. I mean, I can put a door there, but that doesn't help me. And bars don't work. Okay. And it's probably going to get hit by splash damage from the bars anyway. Go every other one. That's an interesting problem now. Interesting. Okay. And no matter how you do that, that's going to be blocked. Let's put this back here while we're thinking about it. So glad I'd stopped before I did the whole entire thing and then realized, oh god, that's going to be an issue. The biggest issue is you got to be able to see it. And what I can do after Horde Night, if it does come out, is I can just use my auger to take the block out and then reattach it and put it back in there. I could definitely do that, but do I want to do that? That's the real question. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Let me figure it out. Let's go ahead and try another combo. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to run this one to this one. Sort of block thing. Oh, it's blocking me up there. Ladder. We're running that to that, and we want a hatch there. So, got a block. And we're going to go back to our other blocks. Love it's always the last rotation. Always the last rotation altogether. Again, if I offset it, I can do the thing. Maybe on the back side we can get away with it. What if we do like this? Backside edge. I'm going to be able to get in now from that backside edge. What if we just did this instead of a thing, we did this as a block? This one we could leave as a thing. That one. Then this one as a block. Block, block, block. And then this one, block. Then we would have that there. Still cannot put the hatch there, though. So I put a hatch there. It's just going to be open. But we could do a block. And turn it this way. Oh, well, it doesn't have a thing on the outside. And then just line the outside anyway. So, like this. Make some more hatches. Let's try to work around it. Make some more hatches. We're going to go through a lot of hatches. Okay. Now we're going to rotate it. Same as we have this one. Always goes out of advanced rotation. So irritating. So irritating. So annoying. Again, you can rotate it back the other way, everybody. You totally can. All right. Again, don't tell me anything or I will permaban you from the chat. Don't do it. I know it's hard to resist. Okay. So that is like this. And now we have that hatch there. And then we need to block this edge here. And... we could use something where we could see through that. See through it. Yeah, we need a block in which we can see through the center. Hold on. Let's go to a nice square block. Say a cube with a hole in it. Oh man, zombies showing up again. Busy. Busy working over here. Don't mess with a working man. Don't mess with a working man or he comes after you with an auto shotgun. But he's still twitching? I didn't think so. All right. So I feel like I'm getting somewhere. All right. So, put the block the wrong way. Okay. We'll make a block, but we'll make it where we can see through the center. That's what we need to do. And then do this. Okay. Attach a hatch to the front of it. A block where you see through the center, block where you see through the center. Ah, now see, look, just let me get there, everybody. Let me get there. Now, oh, is there a well, I need it to be square because I want it to block all of this. This could be rounded here. This can all be rounded in the back. Just the front is what we need. But can we attach it? That's the question. Is the block actually blocking our ability to hit that? So let's right click and let's look over there and just right click on it. And survey says, oh, ha, ha! There it is. I told you I'd figure it out, everybody. All right, now, you know what would be really cool is if there was a hatch with a hole in it. We're getting there. I know some of you in the chat said, Kismet, I had already figured that out before. Well, that's why you're so awesome. I see. Watch this. I'm going to reward you for not telling me. There you go. There you go. I'm running out of time. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about if I run out of time. That's all part of the fun. All right. So plate with a hole in it. That's what we need right here. Plate hole. I have never used this piece ever. But now we're going to try it. We're going to go. Oh, do they have an L-shaped plate hole? Man can dream, right? A man can dream. Sadly, no. That would be awesome. Where it had a hole on one side, but not on the other. It doesn't matter how many pieces they add to the game. By the way, if you've never seen how many pieces this game has, by the way, let me favorite that before I forget. Watch this. Okay, we'll go back over here. Here's page 1 and page 2 and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You get the idea. There's a lot. There's a lot. So yeah. Oh, look here. We've got window circle empties. So we're trying to put a block in to protect the thing, but we don't want to allow them to be able to hit it from the other side. So we want it to be like an L shape, but we also want to try to make it work here. All right. So this is a hole like this, but it's not L shaped, so that's not going to help me. If it was L shaped, then I could put it there and block it. So again, don't tell me. Don't tell me nothing. Telling me nothing is awesome. All right, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to use one of the big rounded pieces to see through. And that will allow us to breach between this one and the one behind it without being blocked. And then we can get the 2 posts straight up, and it will actually hold the post as well. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So we got that one. Now, does it work on the one behind that one? That's the question. Does it work over here? Oop, and this one. Let's put this like this. Get our square blocks back. God, am I out of building blocks? How can I run out of building blocks? I have no idea how I do it. I have like 10 million building blocks. All right. This one here. This one's a solid block. This one we already have is a rounded. Again, we can't use that because then this side will be open. But if we use this one, this will be open and we'll be able to see through it and connect it and then put a block in front of it to hold up the hatch that's in front of it as well. So if we go in and do this and this and this, then we can put our hatches hopefully in the right direction toward the base. Yes, like this. Problem solved, everybody. Problem solved. You just got to give me some time to figure it out. Again, I've never even used that piece, everybody. Never even used that circle piece. But that's a confirmed win right there, everybody. That's definitely a confirmed win. All right, and then let's go ahead and test it in the opposite direction because these actually are going to run the other way. Let me take this out and take this out. And so we're going to go from here and we're going to go to that right there. Oh, it connected to the wrong one. Oh, so we're going to have to really be able to zero that in. We probably should do the whole bottom side first. Yeah, we should take this out. We should do the whole bottom side first and then do the top side. Like this. And like that. Yep. And then this one. Like this. Get in there. A little closer. There we go. And then this. Now again, if I don't get it done by Horde Night, don't worry about it. I got my turrets. I got lots of ammo. So we'll have to do that in each corner. Now this one we probably... Oh no, we have to do this 2 out here to get it started. And then it cascades down on the sides like that. Now on the back side, we don't need to do that. On the back side, we're not going to put... we're not going to put the entry things like that, only from that side. And then we'll just attach it on that side, and we'll just walk around the other side and attach it across. That'll keep us from having to make it too large, too wide. And the whole thing is to make it as small as possible, but then be awesome. Oh, God, here we go. All the rotating. And then this, and then this can all be the same way I had it before. Like that, and then these can be square blocks and square blocks, and then we'll just cap off the roofs. Yeah, just make a block that goes through, and then we'll do the ones on the top, and then we can connect all of those. Now we just need to do that on all the corners. Is this in the center? This one is actually needs to go. Now again, if I get to Horde Night and they destroy it all, everybody, it's okay. I can always rebuild it. I can always rebuild it. The only thing that really matters in this game, that if it gets destroyed, is your production part of your base. If your forges get destroyed, and especially all your boxes of stuff that you collected, that's the #1 thing you don't want to get destroyed. If your whole entire... That's what this base is designed for, by the way, to get destroyed, to get wiped out. That's what it does. It takes the brunt of the damage so that the production part of the base doesn't. When you have them tied. Now, I can build my production base, by the way, 5 miles that way, and then my horde base over here if I want to. Or build a horde base in a whole nother zone. You don't have to do... Horde is wherever you are. Like home. It's wherever you are, that's where horde is going to throw. Because it's basically spawns in your proximity. So, again, if I'm here or I'm standing up on top of that one over there, that's where they're going to spawn. And they're going to run toward me, because that's their goal is to kill me. By any means necessary. They're going to come after me big time. Now, the other question, should I run that all the way up? Because that would be kind of a cool, you can walk all the way out to the end. That would be pretty cool. All right, we'll upgrade this. I'll just go ahead and check it out, see how I like it. Sometimes you got to kind of, you know, mull on it a little bit. See if you like it. Well, that's confirmed. Working. Okay, now I run to this one. Now I got to do the same thing on this side. I figure out how I did on that side. So we're going to go ahead and get our various pieces here. Okay, so the first thing we're going to need is to split this up into different blocks. So we need our square blocks. One square block is going to be here to start it. And I took my auger off the second I needed it. Auger, get in there. So the trick is that frontal offset. That's what makes it work. So you're starting with a square block. Now, I guess I could do it as an angle block like that, but then it wouldn't have the ability to put the other block down. The whole point is to put this block down so the side of that block is protecting. See, that's the trick. See, it's protecting against getting damaged and taking out my sensor here. And that's what makes that work. And then you move it forward, and then it just protects the rest of them perfectly. That's awesome. Okay, speaking of, I need that circle block. Put one like this. We'll put the other one as a circle block. Pick up that circle block. There we go. So now we have our plates and our circle blocks and our square blocks. Okay, and then we need to take this out. I need my chainsaw. We're switching my stuff in and out of here. Chainsaw. And then this is our rounded opening. And then offset. And then opening. Offset. Opening. And then This stuff's got to go. It's much more interesting to work on it and solve the problems than worry about whether I'm going to die or not. I'll be fine. Gonna be crazy, but I'll be fine. I'll be fine. What am I making? I am making some electrical defenses for the base. I'm doing that right as I speak, right now. We're running electrical lines that are going to go all the way around the base. And we're doing it in each row, and then each row is going to have its own power. So if any row gets knocked out, it doesn't affect the other rows. And that's a problem I've been having. I've also been having a problem with them jumping up on my stuff, which I don't want them to do, which can be a problem. And if they destroy all this stuff, that's okay. I'll just build it again. That's the whole point of it. And we'll probably have to break right here because I can see it's 1800. But we'll take out this corner first. We might go extra long just so that we can try to finish this out part here too after Horde Night. Time is it? Alright, not too bad. Not too bad. A lot of steel there. Watch this. Take this out, that falls down. Okay, and then again, this one's going to be like this. Again, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. And this will be 5. Nope, this should be like this. It should be like that. So we did it right. Oops. What? Did I hit both of them at the same time? Great thing about a shotgun. Alright, try to find my auger. Now, if we did this right, this should cascade through here. Just right off the same angle as this. So this should be here. Then this one, this one, this one. That's 1, 2, 3. This is 4. And then the 5th one is different. And now we need our other shape. And yes, I see it's Horde Night. Don't worry, I'm watching. I see that we're getting close. But I want to see if this works. If this works, that'd be awesome. Now, I could extend the other side and do the same thing I'm doing here with the tunnel on the other side, but it makes it bigger, and that's what I'm trying to reduce as the actual size of it. But it is tricky. It is a tricky solution that we have to come up with. Again, we'll do this and this. Yeah, that's really nice. That part's great. And that actually is not going to be like that. Okay, so now if we want to run it, let's go over here. And, well, this part obviously is easy to run. But if we want to run this, we have to go around the other side. This is a little tedious part, but I think we could get it to go. So you just click that, and you run around the outside here. And then you just... Oh, wait, no, I got to go the other way. I get this one. I got to bring it this way. Oh, that's a problem. That is a problem. Yes, but I think I can get it. Nope. So we have to do it on both sides because this actually is running in this direction like this. And then I have to run it here and I have to run it over there. So yeah, that has to be both sides. But no problem. We got this. We know how to do it. We got the secrets. We got the power secrets. Over here. Put that there. Put that there. That's why you don't upgrade this until you're really, really sure that's what you want and that it works. So yeah, we'll have to just double that up. It'll be a bit wider than I really wanted, but you know, you can do what you got to do, working the constraints that you have. And again, we just do the same thing we did there, and then block forward, block forward, block forward. And we do this. Tunnels, tunnels, tunnels. And then front block. Front block, front block, front block. And then hatches, hatches, hatches. And that hatch should that hatch have gone the other way? Those hatches should have went outward. Yeah, that hatch should have went outward, not inward, because it protects it from getting hit. This hatch is actually the wrong way. That is the wrong way. Hatch. Oh, no, this one's right. This one's... Oh, this one's going that way. I see. It's going the inverse. That's what it's doing. It's going the inverse. God, here we go with this. Muddle around with it again. Nope. Yep. And then hatch. Waste a hatch. Put a hatch. Take out the hatch. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, now we're going to take this from here, and we're going to run it over to there. Yeah, working wonderfully. Because we got all sneaky and did our sneaky business right over here. Wish I had more time before Horde Night, but we do what we got to do, right? They're going to come over here and they're going to annihilate this, by the way. They're going to absolutely annihilate it. Oh, that one needs the one in the center. The one on the outside needs the one in the center, so I need to put a center post right here to bridge it. All right. Good enough. We're just going to pick up all of our little electric posts here. And we're going to pull up this side here. We might as well just take all these blocks down. We know what to do. Pull up all these blocks. For now, take up all of our fence posts because we're not going to have enough time to really fill those in. And so there's no reason just to let them destroy our fence posts. And we'll just go over here and do our thing. And we're going to have to do a lot of pew-pew. But I think we have found a solution, and that's the important part. We have to find that solution first and then go from there. Pew, pew, pew! All right, and again, I always make more hatches. Grab all these out of here. Let them wipe that out. All right, this part over here, though, I like this part. This part is good. So we're going to go ahead and call that good over here. And we're going to go ahead and just upgrade this. See how it does with a little bit of cobblestone. See how it does. Okay, we're going to upgrade that hatch. No more hatches. All right, that's good enough, I think, for a good test run. Probably a good idea to go in here and get my bicycle. Now, I have a lot more time than I do when I'm playing with my team, everybody. That's why I'm not as in a rush. Like right now, you'd normally be like, oh, God, that was a hard night. Well, see, it's not 20-minute days, so it's not like 5 seconds are about to jump upon me. I got a minute or two to do all the things I need to do. One of those is eat my spaghetti. And then have me some yucca right over there. Get that going. Okay, now we need to condense all of our blocks back down and get that all going. And kind of clear our inventory here for a bit. Let's put this here. Let's take this out. Knife over there. Actually, knife up here. AK down here. This up here. Shotgun ammo in there. Let's get the big boy gun. Big boy gun time. We're going to need this. We don't need any of these hatches. I'm just going to throw all this in the drop box for a minute and deal with it later. All right, might need some steel. Might need a little bit of this and some of this. So let's stack that in there. We might need our vehicle. We'll throw that in there. We'll put all of our healing in there. We're going to go ahead and stack all of our stuff in case things go horribly wrong. For a very long time. Hopefully this Horde Night doesn't go longer than 40 minutes. We're going to stack this. Wonder how many roids we can take. 1. We take more roids. Oh, we take a bunch of roids too. Let's do it. Just for fun, everybody. Just for fun. That's what we do. We take roids for fun in this channel. At least in game, not in real life. How about a bunch of bites too? And again, I can make this stuff, everybody. I can buy more from the vendor. I feel like when you take that stuff and you hold it on forever, like you think you're going to use it later, and then you never use it. It's such a waste. Such a waste. All right, auger don't need. Right there, we got our stuff there. We need to repair any weapons. Chainsaw don't need. Actually, I don't need my electrical either because that's not going to do anything. AK next. All repaired. Let's repair my shotgun. Over there. Yeah, with no defenses of the Kismet kill box. Let's see how this goes. Wasn't able to finish out that electricity because we ran into a little snafu there, but we did find a solution that could potentially work. But we'll see how it goes. All right, a lot of shotgun ammo in there. Max out our shotgun down here. All right, anything else that we need? We got all of this. We have wood. We have all the things that we need. Okay, with no defenses. This is really going to test the Kismet kill box. Day 105. And let's see. Also, game stage 206. So yeah, we got a solution now where we can pass those corners and do those. We'll see if this survives through here. I'll be making some more of those, I have a feeling, at some point. But here we go. And I didn't make the doors between there either. I'll get around to it. Take my switch out. Oh, I gotta repair it. Pick it up. Now, we're gonna come back after Horde Night here and probably finish this up. Or at least to do a little bit with it. Oh, I got a switch. I don't have a box to throw it in. Oh, well, it's gonna lay there until after Horde Night. Oh, ladder. Pull that ladder up. There we go. Actually, even better. Oh, and I have my auger. Shoot that ladder. Why can I not hit the ladder? What the heck? I can't hit the ladder. Awesome. All right, where you guys at? Who wants to party? I see you guys are on this side. All right, come on, bring it. What you got? You ain't got nothing. You ain't got what it takes. Take out the Kismet kill box. Come on, bring it. Bring it, Big Daddy. Big Mama. Over here. Come on, what you got? You ain't got nothing. I should have put more 9mm in there. I got my turrets to back me up. I got my turrets. Now, you want to take out the radiators and the ferals as quick as possible because they're the ones that are going to do the most damage to your base. The low-level ones, not as much. Definitely the radiators and the ferals. You getting back up, are you? I don't think so. Now, they don't know it, everybody, but I got 3,000 ammo. And 3,000 ammo is what gets it done. Now, see how I can see perfectly through the whole kill box? This is going to start obscuring my view. Now, they typically come from one side, but you'll hear them, usually. Get out of there. Hold up. Another great thing about the kill box, everybody, watch this. Run out of ammo, boom. Boom. Smack him in the head. Smack him in the head. Use a shotgun. Shoot a whole bunch of them at the same time. Hi. How's it going? How you doing? Get away from my base. All right, back to the big guns. Be right with you. I'm gonna take forever to load this gun. Look at them all. Come on, you ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. You think you're Mr. Big Stuff? Come on, I've killed thousands of zombies that look just like you. Especially like Fred over there. Don't stand back up. I don't need no stinking defenses. I don't need no stinking defenses. I got the Kismet kill box, the ultimate defense in the wasteland. Let's go, baby. Come on, peeps, get over here. Get over here so I can shoot you in the face. Easier to aim at you. Yeah, stand in the line. That makes it easier. Where you going? Get out of there. Should have closed that hatch. I should have closed that hatch. It's in my way. Hold up. Yeah, line all up. That makes it easier. Come on. What you got? What you got? That's it? That's all you got? Come on, bring something in here. Come on, let's go. You ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. Over here, huh? Over from this side. Oh, there you are. Hold on, let me reload. God, it takes forever to reload. Yeah, drop me that loot. Drop me that loot! I don't know, do I have my loot outfit on right now? I think I got my... What outfit do I got on? I got my mining outfit on. Ah. Knew there was something I should have done. Always forgetting. Alright, these guys want to play that game, huh? Kismet's got that game down. Watch this. Death from above, sucker! Where you going? Come back over here. Yeah, so you can't jump up here, can you? No, you can't. Because you're stuck under there now. What's up? Yeah, smack that hatch. How dare that hatch be right in your way? I missed everybody. Yeah, they're going right for that thing. Definitely gonna have to fix that thing up. More coming in. Let's crouch. Get away from there. They like that hatch. So you get those guys much easier from up here. Big boy. Yeah, they like that thing. Of course, if it was activated right now, they'd be getting really zapped. Oh, and I still left one in that one. Yeah, all right, back in the kill box. Oh, I hate when it just does that when it zips out of there. All right, come on, let's go. Is that all you got? You got nothing. Kismet kill box is the ultimate. Let's go, let's go. Smoke them all. Smoke that guy. And his friend over there. Smoke that guy. Get away from my base. This guy. Who else wants some? This guy. And this one. And the big boys over there. Mr. Leaper Face. Sometimes it makes me want to put bars down here so I can shoot those lower guys. Get this one before he gets up close. Ah! Fine, you're gonna make me go upstairs. Alright, well, I'm going up there. Pick the weapon, load the weapon. And annoying leapers. Alright, here, I see that they've shifted. Where are they at now? Oh, got him with the turrets. We're on this side still. I'll see, I can still see him, which is cool. From over here. That's why I put it in the center and not offset. So I can smoke them from over here, and then I get on this side, smoke them over here. And they want to go right for those hatches. Interesting. That's interesting. That's why I did that, to see what they would do. They're going right for it. And that makes it easier on me. Ah, look at him go through the thing over there. I can shoot him through that hole, too. That's cool. I didn't know that. Like a little murder hole. Very cool. Yeah, just line up in a row like that. It makes it way easier for me to shoot you. Anybody else want to line up? Come on, everybody line up. Line up in a row. There you go. Oh, well, thank you. Oh, come on. Who's next? Come on. Line up in a row. Let's go. Who else? Come on. One more. There we go. All right, more. Let's go. I just invented something that I didn't intend to invent, everybody. Literally the mob liner-upper over here. Watch this. Holy mackerel. Yeah, well, thanks for... Oh, yeah, more of them. Come on in. Just line right up there. That makes that super easy. At least sometimes a negative thing becomes a positive thing, everybody. Come on over here. Yeah, everybody line up. Let's go. Yeah, see, they're jumping up on that thing, too. Pew, pew, pew. All right, good time to repair my weapon and switch weapons. Let's go. Look at that guy's head stuck in there. Have you damaged any of my things? Well, let's see. This would be a good test to see if they damage any in the inside ones there. Yeah, penetrating shotgun. Doing his job. I'm going to stack of bodies out here. That'll be easy to loot later. Get over here, guy. Yeah, come on. Everybody right here. Come on, everybody up against the thing. Oh, you're taking out my hatch over there, I see. That's okay. You guys just line up. Makes it real easy for me to shoot you. I'm going to shoot you over there. Look at them all just running around. This was a genius by accident, everybody. That's why you test these things. Just line up. I just keep shooting straight. Come on. More of you. Reload. Get the big boy. There you go. Break that. Yeah, break them hatches. Go on, break them all. I make more. Big boy over there. Shoot him through the thing. Oh, just shoot him through the thing. That's cool. Hook that guy. Shoot this guy. Shoot him through the thing. What up? They like them hatches. Man, they're like, I hate them hatches. Those hatches must die. And just shoot them on the way over. I love it when they're lined up like that, though. When they're lined up like that, you just shoot one and it goes right through, it hits the other one, so it uses less bullets. All right, keep coming. Long way to go. Long way to go. Yeah, attack them hatches. So the cool thing is if I had the full-size hatches there, everybody, those hatches would be like 21,000. They'd be hitting the 21,000 part of the base, which is the part that's the strongest. Which is funny. And now we got those corners down, everybody. We know what to do. We know what to do. Other than to mow all these guys down. You think I was in trouble. I don't even need defenses, everybody. I'm just testing it for my larger base. Even on my larger base, I don't need the defenses. Come on down here. There you go. Line it up. Line it up. Everybody in line. Don't push, don't shove. Take a number. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Run at me in a line. That makes it easier. Thank you, thank you. Another one over here. Oh, I need something to drink. Oh, I just happen to have some massive amount of yucca smoothies. Come on. Everybody over here. I haven't even made it through them hatches yet. I'm very impressed. Those hatches are holding up. Oh, there we go. Now they broke through a hatch. Oh, now you're all going to go full auto on you now. Right there is the time to reload. See how there was a gap there? A bit of a gap there was only one mob, so you want to reload right there. I think I hear some more people. No, they're just running all to this side. Here they come again. Stupid bird. Get out of there. I think I found a winning combination here. Holy mackerel. So they're not even attacking the base. They're attacking that part of the base. Like they're going to attack that part of the base and then come in through the hatch or something. I don't know. Sure is fun to shoot them all in a row, though. That's really fun. Everybody still twitching? Whoa, look out, big boy. Shot that guy right in the back. I hear you up there, bird. Guy moved away when he got close. Again, solo, everybody. I'm kicking butt. But as on team, it averages our score among the team. See how I stood in the corner? That's why that's there. That's why that's there. I hear some peeps over here. One of those guys is up close to my base. Hold on. Go up tip top. Did you get inside the thing? Oh, maybe he got inside the thing. Hold on, let's see. No, he didn't get in there. He's on the outside of the base. Hear him somewhere. Yeah, they're definitely breaking out those hatches. Interesting. I love to figure out what the AI is thinking, everybody. You can actually turn that on, by the way, and see what the AI is thinking. For sure. I love breaking my blocks out there. I can rebuild all of that. Those are just cheap blocks. Cheap blocks, I can rebuild it all. Where is this guy? There you go. Keep hearing this one guy. I don't know where he's at. Yeah, they breached the outside too. Yeah, look at this. Now I can just shoot through here too. Oh, they breached that inner thing. Now they're on my things. Oh, bomber! Oh no, oh no. Use a shotgun. That was super dangerous. Hit him in the legs. I can make more of those electric things. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna have that steeled up for sure. Gonna have to have that steeled up for sure. Come on, let's see if you can breach my base. Come on, I don't see you even making it. I don't see you even making it. Come on, let's go. Cop, huh? You want some more of this? I got plenty to give. Another cop over there. Blast them all. Reload. Yeah, so they go right for it, which is good because now you know where they go. Oh, another bomber. Just gonna shoot him until he disappears. What's that? Definitely got to steal that up. But that's why we test, everybody. They ain't getting in here, but I got it's steel lined on the inside. Ain't getting in here. Well, that's good to know that they go right for that thing, though. Their bomber. Get him in the legs. Cop back there. Uh-oh, repair. It ain't over yet. I still got ammo. Get out of here, ex-girlfriend. Got too far away. Oh, look at this. She breached. Cheater. Wow, they actually called through the hatch. I'm impressed. I consider that cheating, but whatever. My meds ran out. I think I'm bleeding. I'll be fine. Why does it always run out when there's a cop on me? Why is that? Goodbye in the hatch. We can rebuild. We have the technology. Die, suckers. Oh, is it over already? Oh, Kismet coming for you now. Now I'm coming for you. Come on, right? Let's go. Out in the open. Let's go, big boy. Who else wants some of this? Come on, bring it. Oh, my God. Look at all that loot. Look at all that loot. Let's go, baby. Let's go loot. Let's go loot. That was fun, everybody. That was super fun. That was fine. I didn't even have a chance of breaching the base, even though that lady did crouch and then she jumped and she went through the thing. A little bit of cheating there, but I think it'll be fine. It'll all be fine in the end. Let's just go ahead and use our little droppy box out here. That's going to be awesome when we get that finished, though. That's going to be awesome for my crew as well, because they're going to run right toward that, in theory. Run right toward it. Kind of tempted to make them run toward it. On purpose. That was a good test, too. That was a real good test. Very cool. All right, more loot out here. I do have my vehicle. Why am I walking around with all this loot? Could just put it in my vehicle. Grab more loot. I didn't even look at the loot, everybody. Just grab it all. Grab it all. I love how it reflects off the thing. See how you got like the reflection of that off of this? That's cool. Look at that one. Actually survived. Very nice. Okay, that was super fun. I dig it. Very cool. Any other loot in here? Any loot anywhere else? Let's go up top here and see if we have any other loot laying around. It's another reason why I changed it is, oh, those out there, is so that you can see the loot better too. Because when you have it kind of offset like I had it, it's hard to see the loot. Same thing on my other base. It's hard to see the loot because the loot will be hiding around in some cubby hole like over here. So if you have it split in sections, you can just check each section and get that stuff going on. Okay, that actually held up pretty well for wood, for wood and cobblestone. I could have upgraded it more, but that did tell me that they did try to get in, and they tried to get in this way. But that's okay. I'll have these hatches here, everybody, and these hatches will be 21,000. There ain't no way to get through them hatches once I upgrade them. All right, and of course the remote Kismet kill box doing its job. Now to get back to work over here, we're gonna need to put that up there and find what I did with my motorcycle over this way. Grab that loot, put it back in the base, and finish this up. That's what we're gonna do. I know exactly what to do now. We got it down. We got it down, and we are deadly now. And put all that in there. Grab the rest of that. I put any more of this in here. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, and there's a book. Oh, I got the wrong... I think I got my mining outfit on. I want to read it. All right, more steel. Can we put more steel in there? No? Oh, yeah, a little bit. That's 500, so it'll leave 10. All right, good enough. Good enough. Go put it in the drop box. Here we go. Do a wheelie while we're at it. See, didn't have to worry. I had it handled. That was easier than you thought? Well, I make it look easy. It won't easy. Because I was diligent about my crafting and I had lots of ammo. That's the thing. That's what I make it look easy right now. And again, that's all about making sure you got all your stuff running non-stop. As I always say, ABC, always be crafting. At any given time, I am currently and always crafting some loot. All right, I'd say we just run out and get that steel. Reload our main weapon in case somebody wants to get rowdy. Takes so long to reload that weapon. That's why I got that reload thing on my main gear, but I didn't have it on, so my reload was slower. I realized it while I was trying to reload there. All right, let's run out here. More zombies want to get shot. All right, come on. I got lots of bullets, 423. I'm going to get a whole bunch of you at the same time, though, like that. See how it shot through that one and got the second one? Watch right here. Hey, more loot. Thank you. And Fred, one for your face right there. Anybody else? Want to get rowdy? Want to bring it? No? Okay, I didn't think so. All right. And that is the magic of the Kismet kill box, everybody. Again, from the very beginning of the game, build that sucker and you're ready to rock. You're ready to rock even against a level or day 106 and game stage now 211. I was 206 when I started. Yeah, even against the higher game stages, you're okay for now. Now it gets harder, and that's cool. You want it to basically it adapts as well as you're playing the game. So I'm going to wear this. We never did get out and get that shell. Actually, we should probably wait till next time. Come back and do all the rest of this. I think that'd probably be more fun. Let's do all of our Dropbox stuff first. Because this way, if I go too long here, I'm going to get all wrapped up, I can tell you. And it's going to be like 4 more hours. Oh, and I got that one done, whatever that was. And I got Bar Brawler done, too. Oh, look at me go. Look at me go, my bad self. Put that in there, and put all that in there. Like so. And what else we got? Much more ammo in there. And we'll put all that in there. That will scrap. Put all these books in here. For sale. We already know all of that stuff. Hatches we'll put in the building box. And this stuff we'll put in the building box for now. Anything on me that I could take off of me? This. Put my ammo back in its proper places. And down here. It's over here. Okay. Now we can do some quick sorting here. Boom. And then drop all that in there. And we got lots of food. Over there. Drinks. Over there. More books. Books that we already know. We know all them books. And we're going to sell all of this. And this, and this, and this, and that, and that. What else? We just got some concrete and some brass. Ooh, I know right what to do with that. Put that right in there. How are we doing over here? Ooh, look at that. That clay is getting way up there. All right, run any more? I think we're out of... Got to get some more iron next time. Yeah. I don't even think we need to worry about that. That's going to max out in a second. We're just going to do this. And go like that. And it's just going to max out. And you know what? We'll wait till next time on that and do this. And then same thing here. Just so we don't forget next time and let that run for a very long time. Cement, we are going to let run for a very long time. Get some stone here. And more in there. Grab that out. All right, looking good. Let's get the rest of the stuff to put in the drop boxes here, like so. Cement. There's a lot of years of sorting, by the way, everybody. If you're like, kids, but I just don't work close to that fast. Well, it just takes practice. Takes practice, and of course, if you're the one who put the boxes there, you know where the stuff goes. And you see that I have a lot less boxes than this as well, everybody. I feel like you win if you have the minimum amount of boxes that you need. You have the minimum amount, but it doesn't get too overfilled. I think we need our food right there. You know, I'm going to take this, put that right there for now. And then put that in there. A couple things to sell to the vendor. Look at all that sweet loot to sell to the vendor. Ooh, a lot of good stuff. And we got a good amount of dukes there for buying any future books. Man, I think I finished all my books. Let's see. My skill books. I finished a whole bunch of them. Oh, Greater Heist I still need to do. Oh, no, I still got some. I still got a few. But man, I got a whole bunch of them done, didn't I? That's a whole lot. For sure, for sure. All right, let's do all of our basic stuff. We're going to clear our water collectors here. And I don't even know why I'm still collecting, doing these, but maybe I'll need all of this water later over here. Now, the thing I want to see the most, everybody, the thing I'm most excited about is up here on this second level over here in the corner. How we doing? Oh, hello to my... Oh, I just want to hug my super corn. I just want to hug it. All right, we'll have to do our super cord before we go. Let's get this going. Where dish and where that and where dish and where that. All right, where'd our knife go? Ooh, we want to just keep upping our super corn. This is how we're going to make our big dollar bills over here. Let's go, let's go. Ba-bow! Who's about that? Yeah, take that. How many seeds do we get? 2. Oh, but how many seeds can we make? 10. All right, now we talking. Now we getting our super corn on, everybody. Watch this. Boom, boom. We're going to replace all the ones that we just picked up. And then we can take our little knife and do a little stabby. And this is what you want to do, everybody. You don't want to use it. You want to keep expanding it and expanding it and expanding. Look, I got half another row now. We did a whole row, and now we got 5 extra seeds out of that. Now, I got 2 more on me, and I think I have 1 more in the box. So I forget how many takes a certain seed. Let's go see. What do you need? You need 5 for a seed. So again, you just kind of backlog those over time. And you good. Put some more food in here. Now, I'm not hurting on food or water or nothing. Everybody, again, there's my food. There's my water, right? Again, I got all my dew collectors popping and locking over here on 2 separate levels. Underground, too. Oh, it's all going to be super corn, everybody. It's going to be a thing of beauty. And then once we get that going, then we're going to start making some money. And then we're going to make the largest super corn farm that I've ever done. We're going to get that going. All right, forge is good. Oh, we got to check our forge up here. How we doing? Oh, it's working away. This one's done. We can turn that off. Come back to it next time. Check this out, everybody. That's still running from last time, from Thursday, by the way. We played it on Thursday night, and then now we're playing it on Monday night. So that's from like the beginning of Thursday. Still running. Still has 185 hours left. And that's what you want to see, everybody. Look at that. 5, 6, 7,000 gunpowder in that one. And then we go over here to this one. Or we jump down when we didn't want to. Either way, put that hatch out. And then another 7,000 here. Again, keep that stuff just running and running and running. Stack it up in here with all this other gunpowder. Very nice. And then we have some more of the good stuff we'll put over there for next time. Okay, put that back down there. We're going to put our seeds away because we don't need those for right now. We're going to put our steel away. And that is GG's, everybody. I'd say we come back, we work on that electricity some more. We're going to call it part 2. We're just going to dive straight into it next time, too. That's what we'll do. All right, time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, everybody, I think it's a better idea to stop right there so I can rest up, come back, and play some more games. Right over here, some Fallout 76. We got to get that season done. Season's winding down. I think we only got like 10 days left or something like that. We got to get cooking. So I'll be back later today, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, also on Wednesday and Thursday, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, doing the Solo Wanderer playthrough that you watched me just play there. And then we're going to implement all of the things that we learned from our Solo Wanderer playthrough in our team play on Saturday and Sunday. And man, that round block idea worked out. That worked out well. And again, I just keep iterating on it and keep iterating on it. And probably come back and look and see if there's any more transparent blocks like that, like an L-shaped circular or square block. That would be awesome with an opening. So there you go. What difficulty do you play on? That's awesome. I'm playing on the defaults. Everything's default. I'm on adventurer mode, which is like between easy and normal. And everything's default settings except for the map's always too small for me, so I made a 10,000 map. And then also made it random generated because I don't want to know Navigating again because I know a lot of where that stuff is, and a lot of also on the pre-gens, kind of like where stuff is in general. So I don't want to know. I want to just be surprised. I want to be like, oh, okay, that's over there, that biome's over there, that thing's over there. I love it to just randomize it, and that's, I think, is pretty cool. And it doesn't take that long to make a random map, everybody. It takes longer to download the map from the server, if you have a server or if you're playing with somebody else, than it does actually to make the map. And that's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive for sure. So this is my schedule this week. I'll also be watching for bonus streams, giveaways, all sorts of other killer stuff that I got coming up. And oh man, it's going to be an epic week for sure. That is for sure. Now, of course, you guys can't help but stream tremendously. And of course, thanks to all these people scrolling up there. Thanks to all my patrons down below there also supporting the stream. You can't help support the stream by going to youtube.com unless you're already there, /KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, hit that bell, leave a comment of almost had it. Almost had that down. I'd figured it out, but didn't have enough time to implement it around the base, which means we'll come back and we'll do part 2 tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on that. I really figured it out, but we got it figured out now, everybody. All we need now is the power tower, and that sucker is going to go off. It's going to be even more epic next time. So also check out twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit that follow button over there and interact. Hit the retweets and all that. Oh, we got 10 retweets. Oh, there we go. And I missed it, so I'm going to give you a few extra. There you go. As well, and see, there you go. That's how you earn KizCaps in the channel, which you can use for giveaways and other fun things like that. You can also check out the Discord, check out the website, a bunch of cool stuff over there for you. And of course, patreon.com/Kismet. Got a bunch of exclusive stuff up there. In fact, you could have saw an exclusive sneak peek of our mega base and me doing the electrical today. I sent that up there. Plus a bunch of highlights and guides that are just exclusive, and that also roll out premiere first to all my patrons. So feel free to check all that out. And that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to roll on out of here. But before I do, I'm going to show you guys with a bunch more Kids Cats for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. Thank you, Crimson and Corp, for saying I need to hydrate. I will do that right now, and even giving you your Tycoon caps back or your channel points back. I'll just do it now and give you the stuff back. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, my character is thirsty. I was thirsty too. Both of us were thirsty. It was easier than it thought. Well, it wasn't easy. I just happened to have my heavy gun with a lot of bullets. Do turrets destroy the ground and other blocks? No. I've never seen them destroy a ground block. Ever. Again, yes, I'm playing on the normal one. Trial and error, yes. That's what I love to do. I love to do trial and error because you know what it does? More than learning the thing that I'm doing is that people in the stream are learning how to problem solve and how I work my way through it, and then they can implement that same problem solving in everything. Not just in building in 7 Days to Die, but maybe in another game or in life, or you have a problem technical. You're like, Kismet did like this. What if I think this way? And bam, there you go. I love to get insight on how people think, and people think different ways. And that, I feel like if you take someone's idea and another person's idea, and they're all willing to collaborate, you can make that idea even better. So you can take the Kismet Killmox and make it even better than I made it, everybody. Come up with your own designs and your own ideas and make it even cooler than what I got going on. And I feel like that's my favorite part. My favorite part is doing all of that stuff. All right, that's it for me, everybody. I will see you guys later today, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then back again for some more solo wandering in 7 Days to Die at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. See y'all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.